Everyone's so fucking same. I'm glad that I was born insane. Everyone's so fucking lame. Wish I could play another game. Do you remember when your lips met mine and you left me in the middle of the night? Do you remember when we shared a bed? Now all I want is for your life to end. What's wrong with my love? Is it because I'm always fucking up? Is it because I'm dumb? Is it because I'm not enough? You can't promise me, oh honestly, I think about you constantly. Cause you changed your mind and ruined mine with lies. What's wrong with my love? What's wrong with my love? What's wrong with my love? What's wrong with my
어느 회사 제품이죠?
Holy cow, I think I got one here. Now just what am I supposed to do? I got a number of irrational fears that I'd like to share with you. First there's rules about a ghost like me, hanging around with chicks like you. But I do like you and another one. You say like too much, but I'm shaking at your touch. I like you way too much, my baby. I'm afraid I'm falling for you. I'd do about anything to get the head out of life, or maybe I would rather settle down with you. Holy moly, baby, wouldn't you know it? Just as I was busting loose, gotta go to leave my rock star card. Get fat and over you. 'Cause I'm a burning candle, you're a gentleman. Teaching me to lick a little bit kinder. And I do like you, you're the lucky one. You know I'm the lucky one. I'm shaking at your touch, I like you way girl's got a big mouth with which she blabbers a lot. She laughs at most everything, whether it's funny or not. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. My girl's got eyeballs in the back of her head. She looks around and around, you know it makes me sad to see her like that. Please don't believe her, she says that for anyone. And if you see her, tell her it's a hey, 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 hey. I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. And if you see her, tell her it's over now. And if you watch her go, watch her, I want a girl who will laugh for no one else. When I'm away, she puts her makeup on the shelf. When I'm away, she never leaves the house. I want a girl who laughs for no one else. No one else, yeah.
In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins and a mouth to cut the chunky with the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the vegetables, dog food skulls with the beefcake pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Stock car flaming with the loser and the cruise control. Babies in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches, sleep on the love seat. Someone came saying I'm insane to complain about a shotgun wedding and a stain on my shirt. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. So shave your face with some mace in the dark. Saving all your food stamps and burning down the trailer park. Yo, cut it. So shove the other in a bag with the rerun shows and the cocaine nose job, the daytime crap of the folk singer's love. He hung himself with a guitar string, a slab of turkey neck, and it's hanging from a pigeon wing. But get right if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the beat, for the body, for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite who's choking on the splinters. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Get crazy with the cheese whiz. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Drive-by body pierce. Yo, bring it on down.
I'm a driver, I'm a winner. Things are gonna change, I can feel it.
So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I can't believe you. So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me?
You know what I'm saying?
Hi, hello, Smile. Playing back for the unks in chat, all two of us. My audience skews very old. I don't... It's not two unks. Notice he avoids paying tribute to Oliver Tree. I'm in a bit of a tricky position. I didn't like Oliver Tree, even when I liked Ethan Klein years and years ago. I first found out about Oliver Tree because I was a avid H3 podcast viewer in the very early days of the H3 podcast. And I do like joking about tragic events. But I know this fucking loser is like literally waiting. He's like sat there, like waiting to see people like me joking about it. So you go, this is how these snarkers are. This is how these snarkers... But then that kind of makes me want to do it more. But I'm going to avoid it, I think. I avoided it for like a day or so when Charlie Kirk died, so I thought I can probably manage a day on a Oliver Tree. I'll show, I won't even show it. I'll denounce a tweet I saw. I'll denounce this tweet. Jake Chinatown. This is a very evil guy, as far as I understand from watching the H3 podcast. Tweeted, frequent Ethan... I can't. I'm moving on. Shamu's doing this stream about Mormon Shaggy.
I think pretty much, I'm going to be honest.
Accidental pedophile. Or, well, let's put some quotes on the accidental there. Quote unquote accidental pedophile.
I just want to get his like intro here. I want to know what was going on. Wait, he spoke about Hellbent and shit as well? Awesome.
After 15 minutes, her dad picks up, and he's like reasonably pissed. You know, I don't want to hear any weird accusations of pedophilia or nothing, because, you know, I was a total gentleman with her the entire damn time. Raven, you're a sweet kid, but Shaggy don't mess with no children, okay? I'm not a predator. Despite...
Yeah, so I saw some of this stream the other day. I got this come up in my recommended. I like literally, it must have been like noon. I think I can read that tweet without getting choked up. So basically that tweet said, it's Jake Chinatown, who's a terrible guy and tweets awful shit about Ethan's kids. Said, frequent Ethan Klein collaborator, Oliver Tree, reportedly dead at 32. That's what the tweet said. So I saw this Mormon Shaggy stuff come up on my YouTube homepage the other day. It must have been around noon. I was waking up around noon, as I sometimes do. And I got on my computer to check what was going on. And I see this Mormon Shaggy stream on my recommended. And I'm like, why the fuck is there a Mormon Shaggy stream on my recommended? You know? This guy is like a pure, like, he's like a bottom tier, like, sector, like, troll, lolcow guy. You know, he's like literally like gutter tier. This guy's like a total nobody, as far as I've been aware. So I was just baffled that I would get recommended the stream, because I don't engage with any of that stuff. I haven't even seen it on Twitter. I haven't even really seen it on Twitter at all. But I click on the stream, and basically it becomes pretty quickly clear to me that it's basically like an accountability stream, because he's been dating a minor. No, it's not Styx. It's a different guy. That he had been dating a minor. And my understanding of the story is, guys, and this is the story as he relays it. This is a man in his 30s. I don't know any Mormon Shaggy lore. I don't know any of it. It's a man in his 30s who was talking to a 16-year-old, I believe, dating them for 6 months without realizing they were 16, apparently.
Freak. And
I call back a few times and exactly
So yeah, wait, we got the story here, maybe?
and then this is, so we'll play the first part and then we'll go back to these. So, as we talked about, you know, a decade now, but how specifically pedophile. And they've been doing so for at least half a decade, probably longer. So naturally, they've been grooming a 15-year-old in their cord. So specifically, I guess he's referring to King of Pole and Housemeister, who have had beef. Like, King of Pole, I've talked about it in like the video, but they have beef going back, you know, a decade now. But House specifically as well. And House is involved in this and as well, and we'll get into that. But So yeah, not looking good. Looks like every single person's going to cover this absolute shit show. Okay, so yeah, here's where we start. So Mormon Shaggy, as we talked about, was literally dating a minor. And he was emo posting 2 days ago. So it says, "My little raven flew away. So I was sad all yesterday. But she returned to me today. So I'm not going away." And then this is, so we'll play the first part and then we'll go back to these. So this was directly after that post about him emo posting, talking about how, oh, she's finally come back to me. This was the stream directly after that post.
Yeah, so this title is exactly, the title explains it all. You need to kick Raven from whatever discords you have her in. She's a kid. I'm talking to her on the phone when suddenly she goes dead. I call back a few times, and on the third try, after 15 minutes, her dad picks up, and he's like reasonably pissed. You know, I don't want to hear any
I heard.
weird accusations of pedophilia or nothing, cause
Well, too bad, Shaggy. Too bad. Because I'm telling you, I'm not going to show her face unless there's some kind of mistake that happens. But this person looks like a little kid, dude. They look like 13 years old.
Dude.
It's absurd and totally fucking reprehensible.
you know, I was a total gentleman with her the entire damn time, right? You guys in Housemeister's server have said some very compromising shit to this woman. So, you know.
So there's the Housemeister mention. So all these guys are like in a server together with this girl. And apparently the person that was sending me DMs, like some of them like run her server and shit. A kid.
Dude.
So anyways.
If I'm guilty of anything, it's nothing more than what you guys are guilty of too, right? So I'm doing the...
I love Shaggy's response too. He finds out that this kid is like 15 years old. And his immediate reaction is, well, you guys are guilty too. You guys are doing all this stuff too. Just fucking disgusting.
The responsible thing here. You need to kick this person. Raven, you're a sweet kid, but Shaggy don't mess with no children, okay? I'm not a predator.
Shaggy don't mess with no children.
And also, I'm getting DMs right now that these people are still interacting with this child. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you guys. If you see her in the chat, by the way, mod's banner. In fact, let me mod Spray Header. Because I need more, to be honest. But if you see her in the chat, banner, or anything like that, you know, just disgusting fucking freaks, man.
And Brian claim I'm not into kids at all. But, like, we've got people in this community, sadly, who are that way. Apparently. Yeah, no, I don't want to, like, disparage this person or anything. But, yeah, they are a minor. Kick them. Kick them from your Discord. Kick them from whatever the fuck they're involved in. That's a child. You know, trust me, if I
yes, King of Pole truly is his father's son. The sins of the father have become the sins of the son, perhaps. We'll see.
Was like at all a dishonorable person, I wouldn't be making this video. You know, I mean, shit. I'm dealing with some real emotional whiplash here because the person I thought I was talking to doesn't even.
Also, this person, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. This person, actually, let me show really quick. We've got 91 in the chat. If you'd please hit the like button, it'll share this stream. It will help share it to other people that need to see this so they can ban all of these creepy weirdos. So hit like on the stream. I'll appreciate it. It'll help the stream.
Why did Shamu spend so much time in this sector? I don't know, you'd have to ask him. Like, I mean, I used to watch a lot of sector content back in, like, 2018, 19, I want to say. 2017, 18, 19, I think. Yeah, exactly. Why did so many of us spend so much time watching Twitch, Paul, for real?
Now, if you want support, you can do so at Stream Elements or Cash App, which is in the description. Also, memberships and super chats are enabled. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But hit like, it's free.
Exist. That's yeah, that's a kid. So kick them from your discords, kick them from whatever other weird shit you've got them, you've got them involved in, unless you want to see the inside of a prison cell with some very questionable papers.
Well, and that's the thing too. For the people that were sending this minor, like, explicit imagery, which also, what's crazy about this too is like Shaggy Lee.
No one on planet Earth should know who Dylan Burns is, let alone that he was faking being gay.
His DMs because he found out that this person was going to have some kind of response, and as he's going through his DMs, there's some explicit imagery in it. It's still on his fucking channel. It's crazy. And the person made a post too after, and they can't even, like, they don't know the difference. What was it? It was like they don't know the difference between like obligated and another. It's like they can barely write English, bro. They can barely speak, you know what I mean? Right. It's so absurd.
Paperwork, okay? Sorry, Raven, but like that's that's a definite deal breaker for Shaggy. Maybe Axel will still. I'm not even going to make jokes right now. Kick Raven. I don't care if you're Hausmeister, Brian, whoever the fuck you are. Kick her. That's a kid. That is a child.
Now, apparently, it might be in here because I've lumped all this stuff together so we can get an idea of what's happened. But Shaggy does go on to say that they did not kick her afterwards, that they were like still. And actually, I have some proof of that because I have some logs of them saying that they don't believe her. And I'm telling you, and I'm not going to show her unless it happens on mistake because it's everywhere right now. She looks fucking like 13 or 14 years old. It is very obviously a minor child.
Oh, there's another just little funny thing as well. Maybe we'll talk about this more later. I'm not sure. But George Finchy said an unfortunate run-in. Some videos of him got popular on TikTok. And so a black trans woman has outed him, guys. A black trans woman has said that George Finch liked her on Hinge in 2024, showing his Hinge profile with a photo of him and Farage. So that's just fucking huge. Well, they're up here, right? They're the one at the top here. This is them. So, I mean, well, I'm not going to be too derogatory here, but George, come on now.
All right, so let's see here. I got it spaced out. So this is the stream after. So Shaggy does that stream saying, kick this child out. He then complains that they didn't kick the child out. And then he does another stream. Yo, Shamu, did you see that Ethan's friend Oliver Tree just died? Yeah, that's really sad. That's really sad, man. It's crazy. I'll look at it probably after we get into all this.
Speak to her again. One fucking saw. The entire community was watching. I posted that without Raven, I was gonna fucking leave. Now, I thought Raven had straight up ghosted me. I thought Raven...
I mean, I've always been like my instinct is to be insensitive towards celebrity deaths. Unfortunately, that is like really kind of my instinct and always has been, I'll admit. I don't know what that's about. But, yeah, I see a bunch of people talking about how, you know, favorite celebrities died or favorite bands broken up or something like that, and I'm just like, I just wanna. It just annoys me. It annoys me. It just makes me want. It makes me want to be contrarian. It makes me want to be insensitive. Queen would have been eating good when Princess Diana died if he was born. Yeah. The thing is, it's especially when I hear someone like Shamu say that in like a deadpan voice. Oh, that's really sad. I mean, like in the abstract, sure. You don't care though, do you? Like, that's probably, you don't feel sad hearing that. I don't believe for a second that Shamu gives a fuck about Oliver Tree. You know, I think that's part of it. Is like the socially enforced, you know, reverence. Just it kind of annoys me. I think it's double here because I'm aware that if you start making jokes about it, they'll spaz the fuck out and try and use it against you. And so that is baiting me. That is actually baiting me.
Raven had abandoned all social media because she'd gone dead silent for 3 days. Well, she told me that she was in like a depression, right? And I could kind of tell.
So Fidel Castro says, I agree. And when you hear her talk and how immature and childish she sounds, there's no way Shaggy didn't know. Well, not only that, but Shaggy talked about how she looks 14. There's literally messages where Shaggy talks about her looking 14. In fact, well, I don't want to skip ahead. But there is that. So it's like, what the fuck? And I just don't like I said, this person can barely like speak English, dude. Or like at least writing.
Something was up, but I didn't push it. I thought I'd never speak to her again. And that would have been horrible. I'm not sure it would have been as bad as this. Finding
You don't say. Yeah, I don't know if it would have been as bad as this. Yeah. Because you're kind of like a nunce now, I guess, right? I mean, the thing is, too, with all these people, this is kind of the crux of this entire situation, I guess, is that they all claim that they didn't know she was a...
Okay, I mean, I think we get the idea. I saw there was something, what was it? There was something that happened on iNut's stream last night. Becky was on, talking about Aiden. A Simpman retard was on.
He knows and I know that it's obviously fucking not.
Yeah. So I got someone else that wants to join if you would like to, it's Simpman. I don't know if you have Simpman.
Yeah, sure. Simpman can join.
Oh, Simpman.
Hey. Hello? There we go.
Apparently Morale joins.
What's up, man?
Wait, hold on. 1 second. Wait, Beckett, I have a better idea than League. You and Aiden watched the Goat Caddo documentary while you work this out. What, you mean like watch Hidden's Goat documentary?
I'm gonna be real, I just shifted off the Shamu stream because I felt bad freebooting it while he was still live.
Not allowed to pause it. That could be really interesting. That's actually not a terrible idea, Tyrone.
Okay.
You can talk now, then, man.
All right. Thank you. All right. I just like had a quick question because I was just wondering, because obviously, so you're saying that past arguments that Aiden were making to justify his actions of what he did then are being erased because now he's going with new surfaced arguments that he's finding, like new information's coming out to give credit towards justification of what he was doing. Is that what?
Well, it's constantly new arguments. So for instance, originally we started with what? Like he was drunk, and then Goat gave him the picture, right? That was, I think that was the first one. And then it moved on to probably about a month into this. Well, actually, Vlad and Kumu doxed her. And then it was, and this video doxed her. But importantly, all through these arguments, Aiden has been going, well, actually, other people doxed Lyra's wife. Now we're on the Facebook thing, and maybe she's a public figure, which would make it not doxing. Well, if Aiden believed that, he would have said it from the fucking beginning. He didn't. He tried to pin the blame of spreading PII onto other people. And he's continued to do this. So it can't be both, right? It can't be... I thought this information was private, but other people dug it up, and the information isn't private. Those are directly contradictory. He's using this Facebook thing to try and fully exonerate himself, and that's what I have an issue with currently. Along with the fact that this is what he's been doing for the past 6 months to try and find any angle where he's no longer the villain.
I agree. That is clearly one of the issues. I do also think that what Ida was saying earlier as well, with like, I guess what were you saying? He was getting harassed by the DGG community now?
Yeah, I think it's all a compilation where he's trying to clear himself of anything to be used against him.
Okay, there's two parts to this. Firstly, and again, you can go and read the message in the tweet that I sent to him in April. It's clear that the constant weaseling has annoyed me more than anything else. Obviously. As I say in the tweet, I'm somebody who like will openly like work with people getting better from doing fucking stupid shit. It is very rare for me to completely close the door on.
His Lyra convoy literally goes around sharing his address. It's like I don't know. How much privacy does this guy have? He literally will just tell you his address. If you ask him, where do you live? He will read off his full address. Where him and his wife live, assumedly.
Anybody. But the weaseling and the constant retroactive justifications have obviously pissed me off quite a lot. I just think it's intensely shitty behavior. What did you just say? What was the last sentence you said, Simpman?
Oh, I was saying.
No, I think me and Becky still on fine
community
terms.
is also piled onto.
Oh yeah, okay. So. And one thing that he needs to get over is he can make any argument he wants. TGG aren't going to care. There is no argument he can make where he can deflect this, because DGG don't care whether I think he's a dox or spreading dox information or completely vindicated. They don't give a shit. They're fighting with him, and they will use anything they can. He's not dealing with people who are interested in the facts and logic of the situation. He's dealing with DGG. And at some point, he needs to get used to the idea that there isn't an argument he can make to these people that they're suddenly going to go, oh yeah, no, that's fine. These are the same people who, when Connor brought out this stuff about Destiny and this Brit girl, now, again, I don't think there's enough evidence, at least from what I've seen, to be making claims to that level, but the response from DGG was, so who cares? Who cares if Destiny was sexting?
This is me. When topic of celebrity death comes up, this is me. So if I just posted this in Discord. This is hate.
Image like having sexual conversations around sending images of this woman's actual children. They're consenting adults. These people are out of their fucking minds. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Just literally just be like, already discussed it, don't care, stop deflecting. If they bring it up, just be like, it doesn't matter. I've already addressed this. Fuck off. Stop deflecting. It's very easy. Yep. It's classic debate bro tactics. That's a whataboutism. He should know this. Why isn't he doing that? Be on the attack. It's very simple. Like I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him.
I haven't followed the Tommy Robinson stuff. Is it because he was sending these crazy tweets while he was in Russia? Is that for real? I saw a tweet saying that was the case, but I haven't looked into any of that.
I agree. What's it called? I think that if Aiden just like owned up to the fact and just like didn't let that thing bother him, obviously DGG really has no power or anything to really do against him. And the sooner he understands that DGG doesn't give a fuck about what his stance is, or if like let's even say that Lio and his wife forgave him, they don't care. They're still
Yeah,
just
they
going to
wouldn't
bring it
give a
up
shit.
as an attack anyway. So
They wouldn't give a shit. And it's like, we know this with everything. We all have past controversies. If someone brought up the Pixie shit to me, and people do this every now and again, it's like, yeah, that's why I apologized. Moving on. What do you mean?
yeah,
Yeah, obviously. I said sorry at the time. I fucked up. Let's talk about your fuck up and you apologizing for it. There we go. Nice, easy. I can do it, and I'm not even a debate bro. This shit isn't that hard.
Oh, well, then I guess I do only have one question, really, just for though iNut. Have you like talked to Aiden about this at all?
No, I asked him to call in at like the beginning of the stream, and I saw him come online once, and he never replied to me. So,
fuck. Oh, I think really that just a simple conversation really can't happen, and I think that it can even happen off stream. I don't think it needs to be a public thing. But as you said, you want to do something entertaining, something that's going to bring joy to you.
No, it should be entertaining. Like both of us should suffer through it, and it should be something where it distracts from the conversation. Because I just want to see how he handles it. I think it'd be funny. Because like I don't look. In some ways, the irony of all this is, I went on stream and I was like, yeah, I'll walk back that position to Aiden spreading docs info. And the reality is there are still plenty of people, regardless of what I say, who are like, Beckett, you're just being nice. You're being too kind. People have DM'd me about this, by the way. When I was doing it, they were like, you're being way too kind to Aiden. Okay? He is a doxer. He did
legit. I can only imagine. Okay, how do I phrase it? I'm taking it at this point. At this point, I am taking it as a sign that I'm doing something right. That I literally never get messages like this about anything. So often, I hear losers say they're getting messages about this. I'm getting messages about this person. I'm getting messages about that person. I'm getting messages about. I do not get that. Sometimes someone will message and say, "Hey, this is happening. This is happening. Hey, you might well be aware of this." You know, that's about this. I never ever get messaging. You're going too easy. You need to do something about this person. I never ever get messages like that. It just period. And it just baffles me that, like, you're doing something to invite that, clearly. You're doing something to invite that. I'm trying to, like, map in my head, like, what's going on here? Why does Becky spend all his time in DMs justifying his decisions to people? Explain why it's a bad thing? Well, I mean, Becky's portraying it as a bad... I'm taking it to be a bad thing because these people stress about it. Yeah, I'm really trying to map this out. Let's take a look at his audience.
Got it. Like, I'm getting shit on the other side for just walking back the position to spreading docs info, which again, I think is more accurate. I think that is a fairer way to put it. I don't think people care. Like, the problem is that Aiden went so overboard.
Oh, it's all the most groomed people you've ever seen. Oh.
And he has talked to me, by the way, about the reasons why he went so hard at Lyo, because there are reasons. And I think it's understandable. But yes, it was fucking crazy. So yes, people are going to have those continued lingering issues. It's life. So I'm saying it, and yes, no, I'm still kind of. Like,
don't his audience
anyway.
call him Daddy? Yeah, they do call him like Daddy Beckett or something. There's.
No, I mean, like, I understand. I think you gave some good points. Obviously, I think.
And he has like a some quote unquote lesbian that's like his YouTube wife.
I need
Good
to
if you actually listen to it.
Right.
But yeah, I think simple conversation. And I hope he at least tries to call in or maybe listens to this call. Be awesome.
I mean, maybe he will, maybe he won't. It's really up to him.
It's all just very demonic.
I think the spreading of Lyo's wife's information is again something he can just go, yeah, shouldn't have done that. I'm retarded, and move on, and no one would care. He could have done that 6 months ago.
It is just like, you know, looking at Becky and his friends and his audience. It is not all of his friends, but you know, significant portion of them. It is just like seeing, you know, the queer theater kids in school. Do you know what I mean? I feel like queer theater kids always do like the wife shit and found family type shit and stickers. I feel like this is all just very molested queer theater kid. You know.
He could have just taken accountability for it. It's the constant looping of it that's been a problem for him because it keeps that story fresh. There's always another crash out for random chatters to laugh at. And he should know this. The spiraling's the problem. I don't know. Ban the word Lyo from your chat. Ban the word docs from your chat. Do that kind of shit. And stop addressing it every 5 fucking seconds. Like, everyone at this point who is aware of this drama has made their mind up about it. And it's going to be used against you in those conversations. If I got involved in the Destiny stuff and, like, started going at Destiny... Let's say I made a video on Destiny and all this shit that was happening with the Snark server. The response from DGG would be, this is the guy who leaked Pixie and Erudite's messages. He's anti-Destiny, you can't trust him. Because it doesn't matter what I say, that would be the response.
Mm-hmm. I think Aiden's just spreading out a little bit too much and like it's like repeated mode. So
yeah, true. I don't know if Aiden really trying to convince DGG. I don't know. But that doesn't mean you should never do anything. I don't know what Beckett's really even trying to argue yet.
Off the train, he'll do a lot better. And with friends like Apple, I'm sure he'll get off of that soon. All right, and when can I donate to you, Apple?
Never.
All right, well, love you, dude. Good luck to you guys. Hope the drama.
I disconnected him.
Is this a new channel, Einar?
What do you mean?
I swear you had more than 317 subscribers.
No, I'm at my peak, man.
Okay. Don't worry, you only need like 200 more and you can like...
Yeah, 500. Yeah. I mean, I stream like monthly now, maybe every 2 weeks.
Yeah, right. You can't ban a word to stop it.
So.
Yeah, you can have your mods like delete anybody who brings it up. It probably won't help, but you can do that.
So, let's see. So, it's being brought up to me regarding whenever Lyo, spread the video that had all of what's her name? Fucking names, Barbie's shit.
Oh yeah.
One, his tweets are still up about it. 2, what I guess let you move on past that with him. I mean, I guess he stopped trying to justify it. I guess if he ever apologized, but did he ever apologize about it?
I don't know. I basically one of the reasons I didn't focus on it is because Barbie doesn't want it focused on. Most people aware of the Barbie stuff are aware of that video. It's shitty. I want to be clear as well. Like,
So
I've not said at any point like Aiden doing this like means that no one can ever speak to him again, right? I think
well,
I said at the time when that video
but
came out, when Lio tweeted that video out, he shouldn't have done.
so
If you want to say is that spreading docs information, yeah, probably you can probably put it in the same category, yeah.
so then I guess my question then would be, along with that, on your end, do you think it's worth still bringing up? Because I mean, sure, Aiden keeps bringing it up as well, but like,
Well, no, this is my whole point. Stop bringing this shit up and drawing attention to it, because it's the endless looping on these topics that's so fucking frustrating. Right?
so it's not necessarily the action of what he did that's pissing you off. It's more so that he keeps bringing it up.
It is the endless, again, go and read the message from April. It is the endless justifying and re-justifying and recontextualizing of this shit that annoys me more than anything.
Okay, so
if Aiden stops doing this, and it's in the message, if he stops doing it, I'll stop like digging at him for it. It is the endless, actually, it was fine for me to do this, that pisses me off. I don't know if there's another way I can say this. I don't know how many times more. I said this to him on the first call we had about this when this happened in January. It was the endless looping about, like, Lio shit and what it does to him is my biggest issue with Aiden. It's not even the idea of spreading the docs information. It is, this shit is highly unhealthy. What it turns him into is like freakish and weird, and he needs to stop doing it. And it's boring and annoying to deal with. That's been my constant stance.
yeah, no, okay. I mean, that clarifies it a lot for me.
Look, guys, AFK for a second.
How you feel about it?
I'm back now.
Because again, I think people were asking like a consistency check. So, because in terms of consistency, as long as like him doing the docs, but then or the spreading of the docs rather, isn't like the crux of your issue with him, and it's more so just how he's handled it. I think that clarifies it a lot. Because I can agree.
Shit happens.
Because I don't think I've.
It's not the end of the fucking world.
In like the almost. I was gonna say in almost like 2 years, I think like I've been aware of Lio and covered him and everything. I don't think I've ever seen him once bring up the stuff regarding Barbie. So I think that is consistent with your claim and what your issues with Aiden.
Yeah.
So
like, and I'm friends with Barbie. I've outright said like talking about that video or trying to talk like and actually it's weirdly similar to some of the conversations.
This guy just said I'm friends with Barbie, dude. That Barbie person is okay. Whatever.
With President Sunday, about him talking about could people make professional claims and whether they're actually professional enough to make those claims. Sunday's done this with Erudite and he did it with a doctor. And like, despite the fact that I'm friends with Sunday, I'm good friends with Sunday, I've criticized Sunday for this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't really think it's worth digging into people that hard, even if they're trying to make professional claims. Don't trust people on the internet and unless they're like in a professional take, unless they are actually providing their credentials. Take them with a pinch of salt. That's my general stance.
What? Sorry, yawning. For would you call Aiden if he promised to join Lio's family?
What if he became a found family person?
Yeah. Like, what if he joined Lio's family?
No, that also wouldn't help. The found family stuff is retarded. Like, listen, we'll work out a game to play if he's really that desperate. We'll work out a fun way to do it. It just has to be entertaining. Like, there has to be another element rather than just Aiden spurging at me for like an hour, trying to debate every angle of this. Okay, and there needs to be a little something for me.
Okay.
Because otherwise, like, what the fuck doing? Because it's also worth noting, right, that this isn't that important to me. I know the caller, whatever the fuck his name is, was like, this obviously matters to you because you're prepared to phone into China. I've phoned into you for like way more random shit than this.
Yeah,
I don't care that much. I stopped talking. I stopped talking about it.
Guys, he will literally spend hours sat here talking to fucking Aina about this, but not just talk to Aiden.
Haven't covered Aiden. I didn't bring up the Simpman stuff. I didn't cover his parry fight. I stopped talking about this shit. Aiden's the only one who still cares. Vlad barely cares about this shit. I am confused, and he doesn't seem to have answered this, why he has an issue with Vlad having the same stance as me. Because he seemed fine with it. He seemed fine with it. I don't know if I'd even say that, like, spreading docs information like this makes you a doxer either. I do think they are different things. I think the intent and effort are different. But it seems to be he's focused on this Facebook thing, and it's not really a dox. Which, again, I think is fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I think the standards we hold for family members as well is different. Like, we're not talking about his wife's not a content creator. She's not involved in this internet shit. She's a fucking normie.
Yeah. No,
Like, we obviously treat these people differently. I mean, I don't know what the line's meant to be here. What if somebody comments on one of Aiden's old videos or something, and it's his grandmother? It's like, oh, I'm so proud of you, grandson. Are people going to be like, oh well, listen, his grandmother's fair game now? That's obviously nonsense.
Morale says
So, yeah.
the intent isn't different.
The intent isn't different. Which intent are we talking about here? Okay, no, dude, I'm not debate-brewing morale. That would actually be unfair. Aiden would be super annoyed if I did that.
He does
wouldn't that
talk
be
to
more
morale,
funny?
though. Should we skip to where morale comes in?
In terms of black and white, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Why is it? So, how did... Oh, someone...
Just add
moved him in.
morale.
Yeah, I did.
That's it.
Someone moved him in here. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay. Because you read chat,
Hi.
you're telling me to add him.
Not
Okay,
that way.
I didn't drag him. I was about to ask.
Are you just saying that it's intent? Is your reasoning for why you think he doxed Lyo's wife?
Okay, can you expand on that? Just so I know what you're actually asking.
Like, because Lyo's wife was not a private figure. He had acknowledged her existence. He had confirmed who she was. He's, like, made his name public, his address public. I believe he's made her job public. He's, like, talked about her job.
Guys, guys, I just go. I'm like, oh, I've got a new Discord message request. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's a tip about some drama that's happening. Maybe it's something important someone's reaching out for. It's an essay post about hair. It's an essay post about hair care.
On streams as well.
He
So this
hasn't.
was...
See,
I'm
here's part of
pretty
the
sure he
problem. So he hasn't. Like, here's the problem. My issue has consistently been the fact that Aiden targeted Lyo's wife. He targeted a family member. When
It's
he
not
first
snark.
came across this
It's not
information,
snark. It's not snark. Trust me.
he believed it to be private. If he didn't,
It's like
he wouldn't have. Firstly, he wouldn't have been like, "Oh, I've got this
it's extensive.
so I can use it against Lyo."
I get your issue with it, I think. I
Okay.
understand that your issue is
You
that
should
he
reflect
targeted
what
a
you're
family
doing to
member.
imply that. I
but
know what I'm doing to imply that.
the title of doxer is like pretty contentious, and it basically for
I
the drama
literally
that he's
messaged
involved-
someone IRL earlier. I was like, how do I get my hair cut? How do I get my hair cut?
in right now is basically saying, hey, this guy's fair game to fuck with, right?
Well, I mean,
So
I
that's
think
why-
I've walked back the doctor thing. I've said that it would
That's
be
been
spreading
like the
doctor
past
information.
hour of conversation.
The idea.
I
the
understand
idea
that you've walked it back, but it's still spreading docs information. Why do you think you
Yeah,
spread
you're
docs
right, by the
information?
way.
Because Lyo's wife is not a public figure. She's not a YouTuber. She's barely online. She's a fucking normie.
So when does she cross the line from like public figure to private figure? Where's that line?
Suck
for
it
you?
up and go on Pinterest. That's what they told me. I'm no joke. That's what I got earlier. They were like, look at shaggy men's hairstyles on Pinterest. Look for other words that mean the same thing. Okay. Okay.
She is a private figure. She's a family member and a private figure unless she
Where's the
herself
line though?
has some sort of branded account attached to Lio and is like, yeah, I'm a figure in this community. Just having a Facebook and being online does not make you a public figure.
So why did Lio confirm who she was when who was it, like Kumo or Akumu or whoever made that
He
video?
confirmed it was
tested for
her
OCD.
face.
Let's check you
That's
out.
about it.
I don't think I've
Right?
ever been tested for
Okay,
anything.
so the face isn't docs information
Hey,
then if he's confirming
I
it and
need
saying
it.
that's her, right?
I mean,
I know
we'd
I'm
originally
fine.
say that. Hold on. We'd originally say that that information was doxed information, and then we'd be like, "You confirmed it." So then it sort of becomes public. It's not. It's. We've always got weird lines about this. It's not her giving out her information. It's information was doxed, and then it was confirmed by somebody, which he shouldn't have done. But we're getting really fucking pedantic over this. Like,
So I agree that Lio shouldn't have done that and he should be more put together in terms of he probably should not be putting his address out there and he probably
Sure.
shouldn't be confirming the docs of his family members. And it was shitty for Aiden to go after him. I guess I'm just trying to understand why you think it's docs information because the reasonings that Aiden's gives on streams at least to me seems somewhat compelling that this person had public information. Lio confirmed this public information. Then after the fact, it seems like there's been no measure taken to make this public information
I don't
private.
listen. If she was a content creator, if she was a public figure, if she was like an internet person, I might agree with you. She's not. She's a fucking normie.
So it doesn't matter that Lio
just so don't
confirming
care
this. It
about
doesn't
this, I
matter that
think.
Lio talks about his wife
I'm
publicly.
literally using this as filler content until I can be bothered to actually do something.
It doesn't. None of that matters to you.
Yes, like my position is that people who are normies and just like attached to creators, the standards we treat them under are different. Yes, like there is a higher standard here, and this is why it pisses me off so much. Where people keep going, "Oh, actually,
so
she's a
the
public
standard
figure,
that you're
she's a public
suggesting, I
figure."
think, is that Lio can talk about his wife. Lio can confirm docs information. Lio can give private details about his wife out there. But then nobody's allowed to do anything with it.
Lio barely ever talks about his wife.
It doesn't matter that he barely does it.
No,
He does it.
it's exceptionally fucking rare. She's not dragged into things. Her voice isn't on like these random fucking calls.
You understand what I mean, though,
job,
right?
her occupation was never confirmed. No, I don't actually. I think it's one of these where we go, listen, if somebody confirms they have something about a family member, we'd still not consider that fair game as a jumping off point. We obviously wouldn't. We treat this thing like you leave people's families alone, and the standards around them are much more rigid.
I don't think
in how
that's.
we treat
Hold on,
them.
you said there's. I don't want to bring up the family member, not Stardust, but there was a family member that you had like a thing with. Something happened, and then people use that against you, and you're like, "Yeah, I made that public. It's kind of my fault. It's fair game now." Am I misremembering?
There's the only person I do that with is my mum, who's dead. I'm like, if you make dead mum jokes at me, it's fair enough.
So
But, like-
so if Lio's wife was dead, then it would be fine.
No, if Lio's wife was made into content, I make my dead mother into content. I do this constantly. It's an endless joke. It's like well known and established law. It's like a fundamental thing that I talk about fairly regularly. Yeah, I'm obviously not going to get
Wow, man.
mad if
So
someone's
cool.
like making dead mother jokes at me. But there's a difference between me taking that and turning it into like massive amounts of content, or directly making it into a key point of content. And if I offhandedly mentioned my stepbrother, right? Like, there's obviously differences there.
Divorced parents, not a good look, but continue.
Well, that's probably what caused the death. But yeah, generally speaking, and again, I think it's irrelevant anyway, because I certainly think, and if you're like, well, Vlad and Kumu, like we're doxing, with lies, well, I'm like, yeah, sure. You're going after personal information of a family member, yeah.
How many times, if I were doxxed, how many people need to put my dox information in a video before it becomes kosher or okay for people to talk about it? If I never want it talked about, and I'm like super cagey about it, and I never address it, How many times do I need to be doxxed and talked about publicly for you to be like,
Becky
okay, it's fine
stands
to
here
talk
is
about
retarded. Becky,
Rao's
sound
dogs
good?
or like whoever's dogs?
Sound
Not
good,
necessarily
Phil?
me, but you get what I mean.
I think my standard's generally been that when we're dealing with a major story, so like Keffel's name being on her Kiwi farms, where as a key part of that drama, that Kiwi farms thread is a key part of that drama. It's like it's degrees of separation for me. So like with the Turkey Tom stuff and Rowan, if you know anything about the Turkey Tom stuff, you're going to be aware of Turkey Tom's video. You're going to be aware of the Brandon Buckingham tweet. Brandon Buckingham's doxed Rowan. That's dox info, but it's a like 1.8 million viewed tweet. So at that point, you're kind of like, nah, fuck it, it's public at that point. But when we're talking about like, it's ease of access. To get to the point of knowing these details about Lyo's wife, I think you have to dig pretty hard and be pretty invested to care about this tangential side person who's someone's family member, right? Like lots of people have information posted about them on Kiwi farms in random threads. And I wouldn't accept, oh, well, this person's face and name is on Kiwi farms on.
Do you think I can manage? Do you think I can manage to talk about this black and trans George Finch thing for like a full 10 minutes? Do you think I'm capable of doing that? Do you think I'd make like a good second channel segment if I can do like a full 10 minutes of talking about George Finch and this black and trans person?
Page 1042 of this thread, so it's totally fair game. I don't think any of us would say that. And I think also one of the lines with Kiwi Farms threads is, are they improving grounds as well? That's one of the things we consider. Is this a public KF thread or is it improving grounds? Right?
Have you given what you think doxing is? I'm not trying to definition fag or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Doxing to me is the malicious gathering of personal information to use with the intent to harass. Right?
You think the intent matters for if something's doxing?
Matters. Yeah, I think it absolutely matters. I think if you run across PII in the course of researching somebody for completely legitimate content reasons, like I want to know about somebody's Twitter accounts, and you run across like their PII, but you never publish that, you never do anything with it. You go, oh, this is irrelevant. It's not a line I would cross. I don't think it's doxing. But if you run across that information, you're like, finally, I've got their first name and their address. And now I can utilize that in a way to target them, or goad them with it, right? Like, or vague post about it. I think I'd call that doxing, yeah.
You'd call vague posting about a dox
doxing. Yeah, I don't know what tiptoe is. Well, I do, but I don't know, like, the possible basics. Should we watch a trailer? Am I get struck if I watch a trailer, do we think? Gucci's shilling this. This is the new Russell T. Davis series.
Morning, everybody.
Morning, boss.
So, this morning, I'm locked out of my own house, so I go next door.
Oh, it's going to be about, like, closeted gay men, isn't it? Closeted gay men. That's what the series is.
The neighbour's son, fresh out of the shower, dripping.
You know where they get their stuff from? Aruba. I'm not being racist.
Well, a little bit.
Boy next door looking for sex online, lying about his age. His dad's downstairs, the electrician.
But his dad doesn't know he's gay, so do not say anything.
Quick, Clive!
That's enough.
Is there a Mrs. Clive?
This is Leo, my gay neighbour. Oh, if that's not offensive.
Well, it is. So watch it.
I used to walk into a room and just go, ta-da! Now I tiptoe, just in case.
It's like it creeps through the walls.
He's a homosexual man choosing to live 10 feet away from two healthy lads.
So we fought to be seen. What if they see us and they still don't like us? Do you know why I went there? To get away from you!
You go online and every other face is a man in lipstick because you are making it normal for children.
You know what this is? It's a new dark age.
You believe anything online. Why don't you believe me? Get out of my house.
You not touch them.
No!
What have you done to it?
Chud biopic.
Clive.
Jesus, man. You're saying this is good, Gucci. What's the ending? I'm Googling the ending. How does Tiptoe end? They like kill the gay guy or something. Yeah, they kill the gay guy. They lynch the gay guy. That's how it ends, guys. If you're gonna watch this, spoiled for you. But you're missing out on my hecking character development. No, they're humanizing him so well. No. Queer as folk was, but I don't know what that is either. I don't watch like shows about being gay. I was made to watch in a film class. I was made to watch that movie Pride. That shit sucked too. Is it really, you know, I'm sure gay people love it, but like, is it really that interesting to just watch movies about being gay? I don't know, man. It's like not really interesting struggle. Like, you want to fuck dudes, we get it. I feel like, you know, black people movies just go way harder, you know. Like Black Klansman, you know. That type of shit. That goes crazy. Yeah, I hate Sinners, actually. I do. You know, Sinners is mid as hell, but that's not the point. I didn't watch Moonlight because it just annoyed me. The critical reception annoyed me. So I just wrote it off. Yeah, the Pride was one about the gays and the miners' strike. Stonewall and whatever. You ever tried to sit through a black TV show? Does the Watchmen TV show count? I did, one time I was in a situation as a kid where I was... I found out what BET was when I was like 13. 12 or 13. I found out what BET was and I was like baffled. I was sat there watching it and I'm like, I don't get it. And it's like some Kevin Hart show. It was like some Kevin Hart show. I was like, this is not funny. I haven't seen Empire. But I watched, yeah, I was, I was obviously around black people, and they were watching BET, and yeah, I was exposed to Kevin Hart for the first time at like 12 or 13. I've literally hated Kevin Hart ever since. No, I learned about Boondocks from the same black people, and I love Boondocks. I've always loved Boondocks, obviously. But BET, I was just not. That did not land with me whatsoever. It's very funny to me that black people in the UK watch BT. I think, to be fair, I think the guy was kind of like a marabou, you know? He moved to America later. For a while. I've not been to America, no. So yeah, that was my first. Let's say there you go. Some more. My first experience of BET. My first experience of Kevin Hart. Is counterpoints expressing condolences to Oliver Tree and his family. What's this? It's a Steam review for Destiny 2. Destiny raised me when my parents didn't want to. Say what you will about the game, but at its core, there was nothing like it. Yeah, Q, you're coming in late. I've addressed Oliver Tree dying, and I can't address it much more. Because, obviously, there are people immediately waiting to use anything funny I say against me. And I only want to say funny things about it. He did, Polly. He did. Oh, yeah, there's like a social media ban coming in the UK. If you're like 16 or 17, you can't use social media past 10 p.m. Dude, there's a Politics Joe video, hour-long podcast with Hassan and Jeremy Corbyn. Yeah, I'm simply not strong enough. I'm simply not strong enough. Yeah, I don't think a social media curfew does fuck all. I think that's stupid, but hey. I say that, but then I was a total retard in my last couple years of secondary school. I would like, you know, stay up all night on fucking Skype. We were buying Impulse. If it's below £30, I will likely buy it. I'm hoping they do big changes to the graphic style. There's a lot of people shitting on it, so we can only hope. But I think they have done a pretty good job of recreating some of the Titanfall mechanics.
Hello everyone, I have multiple pieces of news to bring you today. The first one being that as I'm recording this, it's 5 AM, and that's because I just spent the past 6 hours playing Impulse. If you're new here, Impulse is 1047 games attempted.
Yeah, I would just stay up playing like fucking, you know, like Dota or League or whatever the fuck. On Skype, mad late, get into bed, watch fucking anime on my laptop till fucking 4 in the morning, have to wake up at like 6:30, sleep through half my classes, That's how it be.
At making a Titanfall and Black Ops 3 spiritual successor with hints of Halo and Splitgate in there too. Now, I just played for 6 hours as part of a content creator event. It was meant to be 4, but myself and a few others figured out that the servers were live a few hours before the test, so we snuck in and started killing each other along with bots.
They need to just seriously overhaul the graphics, man. It is just the visual style is like so ass, so washed out.
And I also use that time to go into custom games and make some cool videos for you guys. So on my channel very soon, you will see a all weapons and equipment showcase that you can watch that details every single weapon, every single paint grenade and piece of equipment in Impulse. And there'll also be some gameplay with commentary and gameplay
saying that with a grin on your face, shameless. I mean, and yeah, it was you know, being a teenager is epic. You don't have to give a fuck about anything. It's awesome.
Without commentary if you want to watch those too. Additionally, as you're watching this, I believe the game should be live right now. That's correct. 1047 Games is putting the game live a day early. It's now live for Steam Next Fest. I believe this runs until the 22nd, and then on the 24th, the game goes live for real. Early access. And my other piece of cool news is that on the launch day of Early Access, I'm giving away a copy of Impulse to a lucky viewer. So here's how.
Alright, let's hear this.
Hi, ho everyone, my name's Mr. Fruit, and welcome to Impulse. Supposed to be a Titanfall spiritual successor, that's right, it's the day we've all been waiting for. But really, I only have one thought. Please don't suck. I love Titanfall. I love Titanfall 2, and like all of you, I've been waiting for Titanfall 3, but since Respawn is just hellbent on not making it for whatever reason, maybe it's EA, I don't know. Somebody had to. Although I know some others are in some development, like with some indie developers. Okay. The developers behind Splitgate, 1047 Games, have made this brand new game. I believe the demo is live now at the time you're watching this video, and early access releases in like 2 weeks or something. But I am intrigued to say the least. It's got the wall running, it's got the movement, it's got the mechs. So now the question is, sure, the idea is there, but can they really make a spiritual successor? In the same way that they wanted to make, you know, a spiritual successor to Halo with Splitgate, and I think in some ways they did. But there's a lot to live up to with Titanfall, let's be honest. It's a goated game, and it's been so long. My hopes are high.
Yeah, Gucci, the visual
and I've already
style
got
is
first blood because I am simply built different.
All the UI is just like so cheap and shit looking. I'm assuming it is just like they... Basically, I think the big issue they had with Splitgate, Splitgate 2, was they released it fully as this like battle royale thing. Everyone fucking hated it. The core player base fucking hated it. It was DOA. So they like took it back into beta. Worked on it a bunch. Made it like better to where the core player base did like it, but couldn't regain the player base. So I think with this one, they've decided they're gonna just like early access it super early. And just, you know, work on it in response to feedback.
Holy. Quick little double kill. Okay, bro is schmoving. What the fudge, bro is schmoving? Wait. Okay, see, like I don't even know what they use there.
That's
okay,
not true, Gucci.
There's the wall run. You'll love to see it. Jeez, don't go over there. Hold on. Now check this out. Wait, what did he drop? Oh, I can pick up his gun or something, or a compressor or something. I don't know how I. No, I think it's okay. I thought that was maybe like a attachment to my gun. I think it's just the name of the weapon they were using. They're moving too fast on me right now. I don't know who gooped all over the place. What's going on there? Bro ran away. Coward.
Good, you're making two different arguments there, and you just sound fucking retarded. The reasons why Titanfall 3 would struggle now, and the reason why Titanfall struggles is because all, like, match-based, you know, team v team, multiplayer shooters struggle now. They're not, like, a thing. It's all about retention and having people coming back for seasons, and that works way better with the Battle Royale, extraction shooter, hero shooter formulas, because these very quick elimination TDM shooters are both either like competitive or like high stakes. It's all very casual. So they can't. It's way more difficult to retain a player base. You have to like actually be adding substantive content regularly, not just refreshing a season.
Grapple kill. Okay. Yeah, so just grapple to him, give him a couple melees, easy peasy. I've been using a ton of move.
Unrelated to this soy millennial commentary, have you seen Zoomers on Twitter claiming that you don't need to play games in order to be a fan or argue about them? Very odd.
You don't need to play games to argue about them. That's true. You do need to play games to be a fan of them. With limited exceptions. There are some limited exceptions. Like if you watch a Telltale game, is it really substantively different?
I got to get to work on that. Can I go over here? I can. But also, I'm just a little rusty when it comes to shooters, if I can be so honest with you. But I don't think I have to tell you that. Currently, though, I don't see no mechs. Where are those at? Ooh, look at the little slide shenanigans. Okay, we got some jumping. Speed boost. Little wall run. Okay. Skirt. Keep the momentum. All right. I'm seeing the vision.
No, you're wrong about the marathon seasons because your compiler progress doesn't reset between seasons. It just makes it so that the higher end players get their shit wiped quicker, so you can all be back on the same playing field.
Wait, I was gonna say there's no mechs. That looks like a freaking mech to me. What? Oh, because it's over there. Yo, get out of my way. Don't you dare take that, you sussy baka. Gosh, dang it. Okay. So it doesn't seem like Titanfall where everyone gets to charge up their own mech. It just seems to be almost like a power weapon spawn in terms of Halo or something. You know, it just spawns around the map. And I'm going to be honest, we were kind of pooping on that mech, it seemed like. Do we have a secondary? Oh.
Yeah, I was hoping this guy was going to just like give some good commentary about the game and like explain whether it's any good.
Anything. Get in this thing. Okay. Oh, okay. You can start judging a little bit, I guess. That was a little bit rough, wasn't it? I mean, my aim's rough, and I'm like, oh yeah.
I was given the opportunity to play Impulse early at a creator demo capture event, and will be sharing my first time playing the game in this video along with my initial first impressions review. Impulse is a...
Okay, you're just showing me...
Hey guys, 1047 Games selected a few content creators to play the Impulse demo before its actual release. And I'm one of them. So let's get into this gameplay and talk about Impulse. Let's see what we got going on. Welcome to Impulse demo. This
again,
week,
you're just showing straight gameplay. I need your like fleshed out thoughts from someone that's not like a retard. Not a retard plays shooters. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it just looks like there's no good videos actually giving it a review or preview or whatever you want to call it. Yo, thank you. Where's my thing gone? Lost my thing. Thank you for the membership. As what SSJ2. Thank you. Okay. Can I do 10 minutes about George Finch? Let's see. Let's see. Can I do 10 minutes about George Finch?
We don't want
All right. So anyone that follows Reform UK and news surrounding it will probably be aware that they have the youngest councillor in the country, who's actually the head of 2 county councils right now, if you can believe it. If you can believe it. He was initially just head of 1, but then he gained control of a second one. He's somehow been given control of a second county council, which is just baffling to me. I didn't even realize you could do that, to be honest. And he's like 19. He's got a bunch of insane statements about stern fathers being pulled aside during sort of hospital visits or while their wife's giving birth or whatever. Stern fathers, he calls it. Talking about how we shouldn't penalize stern fathers through the social work foster system. All this sort of insane shit. And he's been grilled by some Oxbridge students on their podcast about immigration. He did a fucking terrible job there. He was also dressed insane in that podcast. Had seemingly buttons not done up properly on his shirt. His stomach was poking through. You can go find that if you look for it. And I saw this edit of him last night, and I couldn't honestly believe there were, like, Finchy edits going around. Someone actually made, like, a Finchy edit. That was crazy to me. Show me this now. Okay.
This is... But...
Yeah, so look, you can
There's
see it at
problems
different
with the
points.
education.
So look. You seeing this? We're seeing this. You can see into his shirt. It gets like worse and worse as it goes on, man. Like, look, bro. It's horrendous. Absolute state of this guy. Absolute state of this guy. So, pretty cool stuff. And I saw this Finchy edit last night. This was posted on my Discord last night. This is pretty cool. This is pretty awesome. So let's see this.
We don't want that flag up because it doesn't represent everybody in Warwickshire. The 3 flags that do are the St George's flag, the Union flag and the county flag. So I emailed the chief executive asking her to remove the pride flag. It's not about me, it's about people out there. If you've got power, you can't just wield it willy-nilly. Honesty, integrity and transparency. So if you haven't got those, what's the point of doing anything?
It's just like, it's beyond parody, man. It's beyond parody. I thought the Keir edits, like the ironic Keir Nazi edits, were like, okay, we've jumped the shark with this one. No, you know, I had no idea what was to come. I had no idea what was to come just like 2 or 3 weeks later. But guys, we're not just here to talk about Finchy edits, okay? We're not just here to talk about Finchy edits. I think this has been going around on TikTok recently. Similar clips have been going around on TikTok. Finchy's been getting a bit of a, I wouldn't say following. I think he's been getting a little bit attacked on TikTok. In fact, I could maybe even just while I'm here, maybe if I pull out my phone, that's my voice is coming through on TikTok because it just instantly recommends me my own clips when I open the app because that's the sort of insane narcissist I am. If I go George Finch on TikTok. What do we think we got? Yeah, okay. So let's just, sorry guys. I'm gonna have to copy these into my Discord. Okay. So yeah, he's been getting a bit more attention on TikTok recently, guys. That's really what the story's about here. So there's actually an edit of that interview I just just showed you. You guys just saw. Where he's got his shirt open. There's an edit of that. He did a terrible job in this interview. He did a terrible job in this interview. It was awful. He's being like asked about immigration and totally fumbling. And then he's saying like, oh well, we're not even, you know, we're a local council. I'm not even really responsible for immigration. And then they're like, oh, well, then why do you spend so much time talking about it? He doesn't really have a good answer. So let's take a look at this edit of that interview and see how he's been portrayed.
Why would you throw a party for 30 people and have a buffet for 30 people where everyone can have a decent plate of food, of services, you know, it's an analogy. Just support Palestine, Ukraine, whatever. How can we, on the world stage, go out and tell other countries what to do when we don't even know what a man and a woman is? You know, yeah, I'm young. No, 19-year-old done it all.
It's just beyond parody, man. This shit is just crazy. It's just fucking crazy. And then we've got another one here, guys. We've got another one here.
Just support Palestine, Ukraine, whatever. How can we, on the world stage, go out and tell other countries what to do when we don't even know what a man and a woman is? That's the problem. How can we be the Britain that we want to be? Have Keir Starmer go in the room with Putin and Zelensky and try and broker a deal? We don't have a clue what a man and a woman is.
So, guys, I think the popularity of edits like this, a few other things going around on TikTok recently, have given him a little bit of attention. Possibly from the wrong crowd. And one of those people, as part of the wrong crowd, recognized young George Finch from Hinge. And that person was a black transgender woman, guys, if you can believe it. If you can believe it, George Finch was liking black transgender women on Hinge. George Finch has been outed as a gay by his own standards, probably, man, liking black transgender women on Hinge. The Chud logic dilemma. Yep, this is a horrendous Chud logic situation. Now, I will not be derogatory towards this towards this fucking patriot who outed George. Okay. However, what I will say is, if I don't even know how to say it, to be honest. This isn't like, you know, you get back with her and get a surprise. You know, it's not one of those situations, really, is it? You know, it's not really one of those situations. It's more like you knew when you liked her. It's more like you knew when you pressed the right swipe. You knew. You knew. It's one of those situations. There's like no way around it. Let's be real. Let's be totally real. So that's a little bit crazy, guys. And you can see here, as an added benefit to this, really, as a huge added benefit to this, we get to see Finch's Hinge profile here, which is great. Love to see that. You see him there. He's doing like a duck face. He's like duck facing. He's duck facing his first image there. Yeah, he put his pronouns there. I don't think you have to do that. I don't think you have to do that. So he's chosen to put his pronouns there. And then another thing is he's verified, so we know this is for sure him. So all great stuff. So we go to the next one here. This is the second page. Scroll down. I wish we could see the full thing. I think I did just see the TikTok this is taken from. Does this have the full thing? Yes. Wait, they've got way more of his profile here. Yeah, I need to pull up this TikTok post as well. One moment. Okay. So yeah, we see fuck's sake, come back. So yeah, we see here there's, you know, the first page that we just saw. Say, guess this about me. Do I play football or not? I'm assuming that says. Now, you'll notice as well, I personally, now I don't know. I don't know what women's Hinge accounts look like. My understanding is, and this is my very incel understanding, okay, is that on dating apps, women get like endless likes, basically. It's like endless likes, okay? I'm noticing this woman has 2 likes on her profile and 1 active messaging thing. 1 active messaging thing. Which actually ranks this woman, I believe, incredibly low. I think. And George has liked. This is a fake sell hub. Leave me alone. So, yeah, then he says, do I play football or not? Wearing a football shirt. So it'd be quite embarrassing if you don't. Really, wouldn't it? Because then you would just be like a low-class white. Fuck, this is not right. How do I go to the next one? There we go. Wait, there we go. What do we see here? Oh, do I play football or rugby? That's what it was. Not do I play football or not. It's do I play football or rugby? Okay. So we've got what, 18 man straight 6'3". He does not look 6'3". I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it 100. Does not look 6'3". Job, politics. At uni. I don't think there's no way he's still at uni, is there? Atheist. Okay, so if he ever claims to be Christian, that's important to note. That's important to note. From Birmingham. Conservative. Okay. Looking for a short-term relationship, open to long. Isn't Farage 6'1"? I don't think so. Farage is 5'8". Farage is 5'8". So this seems like George Finch is like, this isn't even just like lying a little bit. This isn't just like rounding up a little bit. This is like stilts. Right? This is like, I'm trying to find, there's got to be, surely this transgender woman posted his entire Hinge profile. Surely we don't just have these few screenshots. I want to know all his prompts and everything. I want the full review. Fuck's sake. Yeah, in heels maybe. Which, you know, I wouldn't put it past him. Given this new information. So interesting stuff there, interesting stuff. I think we've got another one here. So there's this picture here. Yeah, he's duck facing again here. My most controversial opinion is Reform UK. And then we've got here, yeah, obviously him and Nige. Him and Nige here. Yeah, is there really, I want the full profile. I really do. Oh my god, we're now getting horrendous stuff show up on TikTok. Jesus Christ. So, what is it? So, like, he's got my simple pleasures. I want to know his simple pleasure. You know, algorithm fucked. Algorithm immediately fried. So, he's got a simple pleasure there. I want to know his simple pleasure. If men do the duck face, it is Freudian seeking the mother's milk thing. Why else? Interesting. Do we really not have the full profile? Who was it that originally posted this stuff? What does the username say there? Flora47444. Yeah, but it's just these 3 pictures. It's just these. You must have posted at some other point, no? Where are the other screenshots coming from, if not? Unless multiple women have done this to him. In which case, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's kind of annoying. Okay, wait, let's, oh, guys, no, this is the angle, So, guys, this is a recent, George Finch controversy here. Code of conduct complaint for council leader over libraries plan. Reform UK's Warwickshire County Council leader, George Finch, is to face another code of conduct complaint, this time from Warwickshire Pride, after he said books containing contested gender ideology should not be promoted in libraries in this county. So, that's incredibly unfortunate, isn't it? George Finch doesn't want anyone knowing about any of this wacky transgender ideology, wacky gender non-conforming ideology, while he is right swiping bricks on Hinge. He is right swiping just the most. I don't want to talk crazy. I don't want to say anything too crazy. But you know, guys. You said you weren't gonna be mean. I'm trying. I have that. They are a patriot. They're a brave patriot. They're a fucking patriot. She is a patriot, okay? Just to be clear. But yeah, let's read a bit more of this. Later referencing material featuring transgender issues, he said libraries should not seek to embolden political ideologies, which he said were highly charged and polarizing, saying they should not be taught to children as pure fact. Finch said a new policy would be developed after receiving a number of complaints from residents regarding some children's books. Following a statement on Monday, Warwickshire Pride said it submitted a formal code of conduct complaint against Finch. The BBC has contacted Finch to ask which titles of books he was referring to. Warwickshire Pride said his comments further marginalised members of the LGBT+ community. The suggestion that books or resources acknowledging LGBTQ+ people somehow undermine neutrality is both misleading and dangerous. What was the Thatcher law called? It was like section something. What was the fucking Thatcher law? Anyone remember? The one that was like, no local authorities, so like schools or councils, could do anything to do with Section 28. Thank you. They couldn't promote homosexuality or whatever the fuck, and it basically just led to like insane censorship, and like you could never even mention gayness. Basically, it was like just absurd, just like totally retarded shit. Reform Councillor Mike Bannister confirmed there was no indication whatsoever that staff had promoted specific literature and promised that the new policy would be fully discussed with the library's team. In an interview with BBC CWR, Finch said he was not referring to books about people's sexuality, but rather those featuring transgender issues. Right. Right. Is that... Can we... What was it? BBC CWR? Yeah, I don't see. I can't see the recording of that. Oh well. However, he refused to be drawn. On which titles he was concerned by. Kids should be taught how to be good people, not if they want to be a boy or a girl. That's completely irrelevant, he said. The Warwickshire Pride complaint comes after an independent investigation found Finch breached the code of conduct after he made public comments that could have jeopardized a child rape case. I think we covered that. I think we spoke about that. He was making, like, retarded ongoing statements about alleging, like, cover-ups or mishandling or something that just didn't line up. It was, like, crazy. It was, like, totally crazy. He has the right to challenge the verdict, with the process understood to be ongoing. Other complaints about his portrayal of political rival Councillor Jan Mateki as a burglar on social media are understood to remain under investigation as well. Reform are not the only party to question children's exposure to the idea of gender identity. 2 months before the last general election, the then Tory government proposed to stop schools in England from teaching pupils about gender identity, although secondary school children would still learn about protected characteristics such as sexual orientation and gender reassignment. I think, yeah, I think that's basically what we need from this. So yeah, that's George Finch, everyone. That's George Finch, everyone. Liking black trans women who are obviously trans, as much as they're brave patriot. She's a brave patriot. Liking black transgender women on Hinge, having an embarrassing Hinge profile, not a good Hinge profile whatsoever, flaunting that he's right wing. Just bad strategy, frankly. Just bad strategy. Frankly, wrong audience on Hinge for that. Yeah, just all in all, not good. Not good for this guy. Not good for this guy. Not good for this guy. Also, yeah, it's just not, I'm sorry, it's just like not swag to me. Jesus Christ, stop, get this person away. I can't fucking do it. How do you go to the next image? Okay, here we go. It's not swag to have Nigel Farage on your fucking Hinge profile. That's like not swag at all. That's like not swag whatsoever. Also, yeah, this is very chopped. This is just not looking good, is it? This is all very chopped. This is like British Mar-a-Lago face almost. That's what I'm seeing here. It's like the British equivalent, with no surgery. They kind of got the same thing going on. They kind of got the same thing going on. So yeah, that's my George Finch segment. There we go. I think that's enough for a second channel video. That'll work. Is there any American politics that I should talk about? Maybe Platner? I feel like I should try to work in American politics more, guys. It's advice coming from J Stalk. NYC, right? I don't know what any of that's about. I understand the platinum stuff a bit better. I agree Britpol is better, but I feel like for retaining a live streaming politics audience, you need American politics. I feel like everyone's kind of over Trump bad, no? Doesn't everyone, like, with any sense, basically just agree Trump bad now? Like, Trump, like, insanely bad? And so everyone's just moved on from that? Everyone just talks about other stuff now? They're just kind of waiting? I've covered various bits of the Palestine action stuff. I haven't covered, like, any of the latest stuff. Not the sunk cost tards. Sure, but that's like very, you know, like basically anyone online agrees Trump sucks at this point. You don't see like a bunch of just MAGA people talking about stuff anymore. You can go on Twitter and see like insanely botted accounts. But Trump is at 60% disapproval now. 60% disapproval, 35% approval. That it's just like these fucking boomers that still like him. The zogged out boomers. He's like totally raped. The conversation has just moved on. The discourse has just moved on. I feel after the Iran stuff, it's just like everyone's just like, yeah, fuck this guy. Let's dude, I'm not gonna lie. Jimberly tagged me. Jimberly quote tweeted Michael Tracy arguing with people about Platinum. And Jimberly tagged me and said, this guy is so similar to Kuihman, it's insane. Saying that me and Michael Tracy are like the same person. I have actually lost a huge amount of respect for Platinum. And it's just because I saw photos of the woman that he was cheating on his wife with. Is there not just like a video going over all the recent stuff? Let's pull this one up. New York Post. That'll have great info.
You didn't really think we were done with Graham Plattner scandals, did you? Well, the Post was able to track down a woman who has been anonymously posting online about her dating time with Plattner while he was engaged to another woman. Not only did we speak to her, but we were able to corroborate a lot of her claims. The Post politics reporter Ryan King has been leading the charge on this story since the very beginning, and he filled me in on the unsurprising but still troubling details.
A second former girlfriend of Graham Plattner has come forward publicly and claimed that he had knowledge of the skull and crossbones tattoo on his chest. He had knowledge that resembled a Totenkopf, which was a symbol used by the Nazi SS. And she claimed that he said he initially wasn't aware of its Nazi ties, but became aware.
Here we go. This is who Graham Plattner was cheating on his wife with.
Of it and decided to keep it because he felt that it was a symbol of America's faults, and he wanted to carry that symbol as a reminder of his service in the military. And she said that she had been taken aback when she first heard about or first discovered this tattoo on him. Now she's come forward with several text messages that she sent to people before it was publicly known that Plattner had this tattoo. She's the second woman after Lindsay Fifield to come forward with messages before it was publicly known last fall that he had this tattoo on him. This second woman who came forward, we're not naming her. She had an anonymous account on social media. She identifies as pretty to left politically, unlike Fifield, who was a Republican operative. So that had been one of the knocks on Fifield. And this second woman is very progressive by her own description. She said that she briefly dated Plattner in 2021, and they ultimately cut things off after she said that she found out that he was engaged around that time to another woman. That engagement ultimately fell through. That is significant as well because we know that Plattner.
Oh wait, he wasn't cheating on his wife. Wait, it wasn't his the woman he actually got married to.
Faced a big scandal late last month over the fact that he was allegedly texting sexual images to other women while married with his current wife, whom he officially tied the knot with in 2023. So this is just the latest development, the latest corroboration of a few different scandals against Graham Plattner, who easily won the Democratic nomination for Maine Senate race earlier this week.
Well, fuck it. We can forgive it.
He had massive turnout in the Maine Democratic Senate primary, and right now he's pulling.
I need the deep thing ready to go, man. I wish. Where's the fucking stupid deep thing? I'll pull up the wrong deep video though. If I try and pull it up, I'll find the wrong deep video, and it'll be the fucking Vaporeon one. Do I have it? I'm skimming. I only have the fucking stupid fucking Vaporeon one.
Very competitively against Susan Collins, and this is one of the most competitive Senate races of 2026.
After threatening to ramp up attacks on Iran, basically bombing away the ceasefire, President Trump said Iran is finally ready to sign a peace deal because, quote, they got hit very hard. Here's what he told reporters on Thursday.
And that the strait will officially open as soon as we sign, which could be soon, very soon, maybe over the weekend.
Wait, no, I do have the other one. Wait. Plattner.
Europe, I won't be able to be there, but JD will be there, Vice President.
While we hadn't seen text of that agreement as of Thursday night, as the president said, it would include reopening the Strait of Hormuz, after which the U.S. naval blockade would be removed. On the nuclear issue, he said this.
They will not have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed to that. There will be no, which is the whole reason, which is a big part of the reason.
Is that going to be in your agreement, sir?
They will not only not have, they will not purchase, develop in any way, any shape, in any way, shape, or form.
I have not seen a single episode of The Boys Season 5. I haven't watched a review of it. I saw like 2 seconds of, you know, Homelander like begging Butcher to suck his dick or whatever the fuck. And I was like, okay, this looks terrible.
Nuclear weapon. They will not have a nuclear weapon.
So I think this makes the 38th time now that the president has suggested peace is on the horizon. But until that deal is signed, sealed, and delivered, the situation remains fluid. Case in point, the news agency linked to Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps said there is no deal that Iran has agreed to. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche announced the indictments of...
We've moved on. She moved on. Okay. Not talking about Planner anymore. I guess just who gives a fuck? You know, okay, he lied about the totem cop. Don't care. How'd you ever like The Boys? It's the most Funko Pop coded thing ever. The first season was like decent. And then it was just like funny, you know, slop making fun of right wingers for a bit. Like not, it wasn't like highbrow or anything. But amusing. Can we look at Nux's debate with Roseanne Barr? No, I don't want to watch that, really. I'm going to be honest, I really don't want to watch that. Where's the actual article about this platinum stuff? Let's churn out a second channel segment. Alright, fuck it. Where is it? Who was it? A New York Post? Oh, dude, there's just like bangers. Dude, New York Post are actually putting out fucking bangers. Yeah, New York Post putting out straight bangers. This shit looks awesome. Okay. Wait, where's the I just need the original video.
Main skull tattoo while he was...
If anyone knows where to find this stuff, I will always appreciate help, guys. Just let you know. Oh, okay, so I've got it. Okay. Okay, so I've covered, yeah, okay. Yeah. So, I've covered Graham Plattner a few times. And obviously, hopefully, at this point, everyone knows the basics. But I'll just show this video quickly. Graham Plattner is a Senate candidate from Maine. He just won the Democratic primary recently. So we're going up against the Republican. Looking to unseat a Republican. So there's a lot of debate about whether he's going to be able to do it, whether you should vote blue no matter who in these contentious states. And one of the key points against him is this idea that he's got a long history, first of all in the U.S. military, and then working for he was like a Blackwater merc who defended Abu Ghraib prison. So that's a big thing. And he also got a skull and crossbones tattoo, shall we say, that some people, perhaps even Plattner himself, have referred to as a Totenkopf. And this was outed when there was a video dug up of him at a wedding. I believe it was like brother's wedding or something, where he's dancing around, lip-syncing Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball in his underwear, with his Totenkopf showing. So let's take a look quickly. Am I insane, or does he kind of look like Noah Samson there? Like, am I totally crazy, or is there like in the face? Is there a bit of like, you know, Noah Samson before he lost all the weight? So yeah, that was the first big controversy about Plattner, really. Now over the last week, there's been more and more, guys. So he initially claimed that he didn't know that it was a Totenkopf, and that he was getting it covered up. Now, some previous partners have claimed that he actually did know it was a Totenkopf and gave them explanations for it. So let's take a look. And also, there were some alleged abuse allegations coming out. So let's just read some of this. A New York Times journalist on Wednesday shockingly downplayed accusations leveled against Maine Senate candidate Graham Plattner by his ex-girlfriends as not like classic abuse allegations. Jodi Kantor, who won a Pulitzer Prize for reporting on Hollywood mogul Harvey Weinstein's sexual abuse, suggested Maine voters may have been willing to overlook the scandals plaguing Plattner's campaign in Tuesday's primary because they are not classic Me Too allegations, before comparing them to President Trump's scandals. They're not about a boss and a young female employee being subjected to sexual advances. They are mostly made in the context of consensual relationships. There are these very sensational texts about sex. There are allegations from former girlfriends that are not the way my colleagues reported them. They were not like classic abuse allegations, she said. They were mostly like being his boyfriend gave me a view into him. I did not like what I saw. His character was scary. He had this Nazi tattoo, etc. So yeah, my understanding is he would like, you know, make LARPy comments and sit around with his assault rifle out and all this sort of shit. So regularly grabbed her by the shoulders, sometimes hard enough to leave marks, and on one occasion yanked her out of a cab by her wrist after an argument when she wanted to stay in the car. During another incident, Fiefeld claimed he twisted her arm behind her back shoved her into a bedroom, and held the door closed from the other side so she couldn't get out, telling her to remain there until she was calm. There was one allegation of crossing a line physically, Cantor acknowledged without detailing it, but I think that means there are pretty different accusations from, say, that one that President Trump faced, the ones that President Trump faced. So yeah, one of his exes alleged that he was physical, who dated Plattner from 2013 to 2015. Cantor specifically referenced the infamous Access Hollywood tape, so yeah, and then just more comparison to Trump. So that was the first big one that was like, oh, this guy might be fucked. I don't think it's really landed, to be honest, like they're saying, obviously still won the primary.
Graham Plattner is in more hot water. Shocking, right? The Post spoke with a previously unknown ex-girlfriend of the embattled maid Senate candidate, and I'll fill you in on the details. Plus, is this finally it? The president says a peace deal with Iran is done. King has been leading the charge on this
publicly and claimed that he had knowledge of the skull and...
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to watch all this, but yeah, basically he was hitting random lefties as well, like random lefty girls at 10, 15 years younger than him that we showed earlier, but won't go over it again. While he was engaged to his previous fiancée before his current wife. Now, this is the one I really want to get to here, guys. This is the latest one. This is the latest Graham Plattner scandal coming here from the New York Post. Let's take a look, guys. Let's see. Graham Plattner once mocked teen suicide attempt in Reddit post. Sorry, I had to cough, guys. I had to cough. This is just great stuff, guys. This is just great stuff we're seeing here. So, we're now... we are at that stage. There's been a much, I feel like, prophesized stage where it's like, everyone has comments like this. So, like, now you're just seeing, like, Democratic candidates who are likely to win with scandals about their old Reddit comments where they're saying slurs or whatever the fuck. It's pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. So let's see this. Maine Democratic Senate candidate Graham Plattner appeared to cruelly mock a teen suicide attempt in a newly resurfaced Reddit post. The May 2012. 2012, guys. 2012. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a single fuck, man? You got some really mean Reddit posts about suicide from 2012. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't we all? Don't we all? Begins with a photo of a teenage girl hanging out of an upper story window with a young man gripping her arms in an apparent attempt to save her. Screenshots of the post showed. A girl at my old high school tried jumping from a window because her cousin died the day before. Post caption read, "These students saved her. I have hope." An account belonging to the Nazi tattoo sporting Maine Senate candidate wasn't sympathetic. Someone clearly isn't trying hard enough. A commenter using the name P. Hustle. Gas. Gas. I liked it. Make him president. Make him president. Yeah, beast mode. P. Hustle says, you didn't try hard enough in 2012. What? Our guy. Our guy. What else should you have been doing in 2012 on Reddit? Going by the name P. Hustle? Saying that kid didn't try hard enough? That goes crazy. Plattner's screen name on the platform wrote in response. Another newly unearthed Reddit post, Plattner, who held an account on the messaging app Kick, which featured a half-naked photo of himself, joked about expressing his gratitude for porn stars in military fashion. Thank you for your service. I can't, man. I can't. Look how they try to do this guy. Look how they try to do this guy. Kick his real pervert hours. Look, Kick his real pervert hours But until they can prove he was grooming, I'm not listening to him. I'm not listening to him, okay? He posted in 2021 in response to a user who said that adult entertainers should be thanked for their service like veterans. Graham Plattner is clearly a person with deep and disturbing psychological issues that predate his military service and continue to this day. Like, what is this hand-wringing? What is this hand-wringing? Because he made jokes about suicide in 2012 on a Reddit post? Seriously, cry about it, man. Fucking cry about it. It's not the first time Plattner, 41, has faced scrutiny for his past Reddit posts. So we have spoken about this. He previously boasted of masturbating in porta potties, praised Hamas, and said a Purple Heart recipient didn't deserve to live. I still have to jerk off every time I sit in a porta shitter. That blue water smell conditioned me, the Democrat posted in 2017. And I'm supposed to hate this guy. Oh, well, I'm supposed to hate this guy. In response to a video posted in 2014 on the subreddit r/combat footage showing Hamas terrorists shooting at Israeli soldiers and attempting to kidnap one as he screams for his life, Plattner, using the same P-Hustle acronym, wrote, "Looks like an all-around well-executed and successful small unit raid to me." Okay, well, that's not praising Hamas. That's just, he's making a comment on the military strategy. He's making a comment on military performance. That's not, he's not like praising the group like they're doing a good thing. He's just making an assessment of the military strategy. I don't really see a problem with that. He ruthlessly attacked Purple Heart recipient PFC Ted Daniels on the thread, commenting on famous 2012 helmet cam footage of the US soldier being attacked by Taliban terrorists in a skirmish that resulted in him being shot 4 times. Dumb motherfucker didn't deserve to live. At least... See, the first time round, they didn't show this shit, did they? The first time round, they were like, look, he doesn't even regret his service. Look, he's talking about how awesome it is serving in the military. Lefties, you shouldn't like him. Second time around, it's like, no, look, he actually hates the US military. Guys, don't vote for him, please. Don't vote for him. It's like the difference between the Dem primary and the general, man. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Before it was, no, look, he's got a Totenkopf tattoo. Don't vote for him. Don't vote for him. And now it's, no, I understand he's got a Totenkopf tattoo, but he said he kept it because he hates the US military and thinks they're like Nazis. So don't vote for him, please. Don't vote for him. Dumb motherfucker didn't deserve to live. At least his stupidity and fat-ass wheezing are available for all future infantrymen to witness and hold in contempt. Plattner wrote in the thread in 2019. Jesus, 2019! Plattner's campaign has been rife with controversy stemming from his Totenkopf SS tattoo and his alleged mistreatment of women. He has denied knowing the tattoo is the symbol of Hitler's paramilitary unit responsible for the Holocaust and said he only found out its significance in October 2025 while mounting his Senate bid. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, guys, that's the latest attacks on Graham Plattner. We stand with Plattner. We stand with Plattner all the way. We stand with Plattner all the way. SS could mean anything. Very true, Saucy Sport. So that's the latest on Plattner. We stand with Plattner. I hope this guy wins. I really do. I've always hoped this guy wins because it all just makes me like him more. You know, I can't help it. I am subject to negative polarization, unfortunately, every time. I do just, you know, I love the guy. I think he's awesome now. How could you hate him? Okay. Wait, Mehdi Hassan's fighting with Asmongold? That's epic. Hmm. Guys, I don't play Fortnite or watch this amazing digital circus troon slot. Jesus, right? Kill my Twitch. That just came out. However, my entire Twitter feed. Sorry, it does enrage me. It does enrage me, Nina. It really does. It does enrage me. I'll put my Twitch back on. I don't say VOD, so we'll be fine. The show enrages me. However, it's been all over my Twitter. This is what I was gonna say. It's been all over my fucking Twitter for the last week. Talking about this stupid fucking Fortnite skin. I don't play fucking Fortnite. I don't watch the shit. I hate it. I hate seeing it. It's WFABs though. That's what I keep saying. It's like endless fucking, like, these... like, just... fucking... I assume they're, like, trans, posting... You know, why'd they give her the amazing fuckable brap cannon? And all this shit, you know? It's like, just get this shit off my fucking timeline. Get this shit away from me. Stop talking about how you all fuck the kid's character. Wait a second, that's a tweet I heard. That's a tweet I read. A tweet I read about this fucking Fortnite skin. And it's like all of my fucking Twitter. It's like every fucking fifth post. It's just this stupid fucking character. I'm trying to just like see if there's like nothing showing up now. I say that and I can't find a post about it. Okay. So this post has 1.9 million views, guys. I literally haven't even seen this one yet. What if Pomni had a built-in emo where she rips off her clothes and gets fucking naked, dude? That is a 1.9 million view, 72,000 like post. Play the video. It's just this fucking emote. There you go. You satisfied? Dude, surely this is fake. Why is there a fucking video of her twerking in the fucking replies? It's just over. It's just over. Every these people are just fried. Why are you showing us this? Because it's literally, I can't get away from it. It's like, it's literally all over my Twitter constantly. I don't know what to tell you. I understand you're it's just everywhere. It's just fucking everywhere. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a problem. Okay, well, I'm sure I get a lot of shit on my fucking thing that you don't get. I'm sure you get a bunch of stuff that you're not interested in as well. Dude, Stylo's getting fucking furry porn ads, okay? Leave it out. No, everything I see, I'm interested in. That's just not true, is it? So, yeah. That is everywhere, okay? I refuse to accept the, I don't even know what form of jacketing you're doing to me right now. Okay, what are we doing? Will this go on the main channel? No, this is not going on the main channel. I guess let's get into the Candros video, maybe. I've done politics segments. Guys, now's a great time. Let's do a shill first. Let's do a shill. Guys, now's a great time to remind you. If you're one of the 309 people watching right now, one of the 250 or so that haven't liked the stream just yet, please move your cursor to thumbs up and click it. Or press the thumbs up on your mobile device. Either would be hugely appreciated. However, if you want to take your support one step further, you can donate directly through the Stream Elements link in the pinned chat message. You can also buy a membership to the channel, gift a membership to the channel, gift a whole bunch of memberships randomly throughout the chat, buy a super chat, which will highlight a message you read out on TTS, or buy a super sticker, which is a YouTube image or GIF that will be highlighted in chat. That'll describe it to you. You go to discord.gg/Kuihman, twitter.com/Kuihman, or reddit.com/r/Kuihman. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, also, always be clipping, ABC, and post like hell. I know you'll post peacefully. I know you'll post peacefully, but post like hell. Thank you for the membership, thank you. That's Missy, that's a lie. That's not what I did. That's not what the chart is. The chart is it's the like human to animal, you know, like furry meter. It's just like the various different levels, and it's about at what line is something a furry. At what line is something a furry, and at what line is something zoophilic. No, it's not at what point do they stop being attractive. They could stop being attractive before or after that line. It's about definitions. It's about definitions. It's about where does the furry and zoophile line fall on the chart. Well, if you speak to Nicholas Diorio's new best friend, Rags, the attractive line is actually very, very, very close to the end of that chart. On right at the far edge. Okay. Why is this Nicandros video? Thank you for the 99 cents, Big Aaron. Thank you.
Balls.
Speaking of furries. Okay.
It's just
All right, guys. We have the new Nicandros video ready to go. Okay, it's an hour and 15 minutes long old video, and it's about Nuxtaku's response to the allegations and all the content creators that jumped to his defense. So exciting stuff. We've got Asmongold starting up. I'm seeing Tectone. I saw Kirsch is in here. Nicandros also sent me some supplementary Kirsch content so that we can take an extra look, because obviously we've covered Kirsch several times before. Total retard. So let's take a look. Let's see.
it's an annoying game overall, but
yeah, big Kirsch.
You know, what is this? It's got nothing to do with minors being. What the? Wow, Jesus Christ! People, like, honestly, like, guys, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you're a content creator, you need to stop interacting with anybody that's under 18. You do. You need to stop doing it. It's a massive fucking mistake. You are putting yourself in a bad situation. Stop. Like, do not let the kids, do not let them on your Discord. Don't let them in your community. Don't do anything. What was Post? No, Los Post didn't do anything, right? Like, this is just some other bullshit, right? And yeah, it's a total liability. And if you're not a content creator, I mean, listen, whenever you're a content creator and you have a community, it is just better for everybody that kids are not allowed in it. That's all I'm saying.
This is all very I'm noticing. This is all very non-specific, isn't it? He hasn't said a name here at any point. He hasn't bothered to look into the story at all. It's all just non-specific, very general stuff that he's saying to his audience here.
I think that's very fair.
Welcome. I'm Nicandros. Remember this?
Nux has always been good to me, and I'm a guy who's always going to have the back of my friends. However, I will also be the first guy to hold my friends accountable.
We'll see about that. And what did we see?
Anyways, it looked like Nuxtaku completely obliterated all of the allegations that were thrown his way in the matter of 5 minutes. So that was always really fun. And the amount of people were like, you need to denounce Nux.
5 minutes, you just debunked it all. Just instantly debunked it all.
Denounce Nux.
Crazy how good Nux is at this.
I'm good, bro. I love Nux. Straight up. I don't care.
You're not going to weigh the evidence or be transparent with your audience about what the allegations even are.
I don't care.
Of course not. When a Kotaku journalist speculates about Bowser being bisexual, Tectone demands the author to be investigated. This screams child groomer, not gonna lie. However, when he's asked about his friend's long history of profiting from exposing masses of young children to incredibly obscene content and funneling them to dangerous and barely moderated communities, I don't care. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also must have forgotten that he's a racist. Why would I reasonably expect anything from him? What does he even mean by—
So I don't even, dude. I feel like it's crazy that people are, you know, it's a little bit crazy people are so comfortable just calling Tectone a rapist, but he has just, like, you know, lied about literally every step of the story. It's like, what are you meant to interpret other than that it's probably true?
By Nuxtaku obliterating the allegations. I've been waiting and I can't see a response from him. Oh wait, I'm blind. There it is. Plain as day. 21 minutes deep into a video called It Backfired. He effing found out. Now that's what I call burying the lead. That's
I mean, what's the problem with that? What's wrong?
Apparently a very common criticism for my video.
That seems like a really normal and good faith way to respond to allegations, no? You say Hassan bad, Hassan bad, Hassan bad. I'm innocent, Hassan bad, Hassan bad, Hassan bad.
Tried starting to watch some of like the shit about what's going on, and I was like, oh, I'm in the car for like an hour and a half. Let's throw on that Nicandros video. The beginning of the video starts out with him just lobbing a ton of insults at Tectone.
Problem?
And I kept having to look back, and I was like, this was a video about Nux, right? Like, what is happening?
That's the first 2 minutes of an 80-minute video.
And so finally, after he finishes berating Tectone—
2 minutes.
He goes into talking about, like, Nux having weird censored thumbnails that weren't censored enough, and it's like, well, that was a meta on YouTube for a while. I remember a lot of people having, like, weirdly lewd implication thumbnails. I don't, maybe that's bad, I don't know, like, that was just a thing for a while.
The first time thumbnails are brought up is 13 minutes in. After showing Nuxtaku describe his past content as him reacting to weird stuff from Japan, I show Nuxtaku using a drawing of a fully naked underage girl on his thumbnail. Maybe that's bad, I don't know. You can still find it uncensored on his channel, by the way.
And then he's going on about these thumbnails, and then I fell asleep.
The thumbnails are on screen for 17 seconds.
And I feel like if you're making an expose video and it's supposed to be like, this guy is big, bad, evil man, here is why, you should put the big, bad, evil man stuff, like, in the front. You should front load it, because I shouldn't be falling asleep in the middle of your video if I'm supposed to be gaining pertinent information.
A diabetic coma continues to be the best explanation for what happened here. The previously mentioned 17 seconds are immediately followed up with clips of Nux exhibiting a comic to his audience in which a little girl is raped by a pack of monkeys before a crowd of children.
Well, that was a meta on YouTube for a while.
By a pack of monkeys.
Should I start doing my hair like this, do you think?
Before a crowd of children.
Well, that was a meta on YouTube for a while.
Before this segment, I established a timeline. Nuxtaku was already criticizing the hot tub meta on Twitch before he uploaded this video. So he was criticizing a meta on another platform that involves putting softcore pornography on a 13+ website, while supposedly participating in a meta of regularly publishing incredibly obscene porn on his channel for a child audience to view. As I established even earlier in the video, Nuxtaku currently holds himself out as this voice against degeneracy and hedonism, while totally obfuscating his own past. Not only does he describe his past content in a totally disingenuous manner that downplays the severity of his actions, he will delete evidence of his past when it arouses controversy. This is a massive—
I'm sorry, but aren't you a finished snow ape?
indictment of Nuxtaku's character 70 minutes in. Kirsch claims to have watched the video, but still deploys the "he was doing a meta" defense, even though it was debunked in that very video. How did Kirsch comment on Nux spurring his response to me 21 minutes deep into a random Hassan video?
The Protocaster, thank you. Nux vid, it backfired. He fucking found out with Hassan thumbnail 22 hours ago. Addressing the allegation starts or 21 minutes in. I do not know if I'm gonna have chance to get to that stuff today, so that might have to be either on my own time and then I bring up clips and stuff.
These people are just so blatant, man. They're just so fucking blatant.
Or like whatever on the weekend. I'm not sure.
No comment on that at all? My video not being adequately front-loaded means it's a nothing burger. But Nuxtaku's defense being buried 21 minutes deep into a random Asan video is nothing to be concerned about, despite it being an obvious sign that he's trying to draw as little attention to it as possible.
Still want Kirsha to check out the Nux vid? It's been too long. Should see them and make up her mind. I have no idea what's going on with Nux, and I have far more important things going on in real life at the moment.
So she's happy to publicly spread lies about my video, but she's way too busy to publicly engage with it or with Nuxtaku's response. In that segment, I also pointed out that Nuxtaku claimed he was going to confront Shadman for making Lollybeat reality comics. That obviously can't be true if he was fine with putting Lollybeat reality comics on his own channel before and after that collab was supposed to happen. Coincidentally, Kirsch has her own history with Shadman.
Imagine wanting art of yourself from the man of Shad. You know, I feel like that's when I'll know I've made it as a VTweber.
Aha. Dude. She's so disgusting, man. Her and the fucking... Remember that one Nux used to do a podcast with? Hermes? Who would eat into the mic as well?
History with Shadman.
Imagine wanting art of yourself from the man of Shad. You know, I feel like that's when I'll know I've made it as a VTweber. I'll have Shadman art, and then life will be complete. I can retire in peace.
For many years, Kirsch would make requests like this of Shadman on Twitter and on streams. In 2023, she learned about Shadman's history of drawing porn of real children, which happened almost 10 years ago and is one of the most infamous things about him, after which she never said that again.
Moral crusades are moral crusades. It's just like the Twitter freaks virtue signaling, and if there are people like super chatting to Null about how apparently I still like Shadman when I do not, and I have not since I learned about him last year.
The problem is that she did.
I can always see if Shadman is taking commissions. It has always been a dream of mine to have artwork done by the Shadman. by the Shad. Wasn't he in prison for drugs? I mean, Shad is a very controversial figure, but I still want artwork from him.
Was she lying on purpose to get away from the Chris Tyson Shadman list drama? No.
I would appreciate if you wouldn't repeat that I still like Shadman, because that is patently not true. I have brain damage, so I forget things frequently, and I don't...
Dude. That's next. That is a next level. Yeah, I'm actually fucking retarded. Yeah, I'm actually fucking retarded, so, yeah, I forget. I forgo.
Expect anyone who doesn't watch me to believe that.
I think they will.
At the time I made those, I had no idea
remember when I
of
called her
Shadman's
hands?
crimes.
Remember I said she had fat hands on Twitter and like all of her fucking fans were like going crazy. You've never seen a normal woman's hands.
She did know about the one crime that he was actually arrested for.
And I admitted that, and I read Null's post, and I was like, wow, he seems like a fucking retard, actually. That's kind of disgusting. And then, several months later, I forgot about that and reiterated, oh, you know, I would like Shad meme art. My chat was like, Kirsha, you fucking idiot. He did the thing. And I was like, oh, shit, chat, you're right. He did do the thing. Fuck me. Fuck me, chat, you're right. So, no, I do not wish to have art from Shadman. Then her mods also yelled at her, how could you forget? Look, it happens, man. It happens. I have actual fucking brain damage, and I'm sorry, I can't help it. But literally, my entire brand is built on trying to be as honest as possible.
That's not quite what happened. She did receive a message from a moderator reminding her about Shadman's past. But Kirsch didn't go, oops, I messed up, as she claimed. Instead, she rephrased her wish.
There's a new rumor about Shadman every month. I mean, I don't keep up with it. I just know him as a notorious online internet figure, man. I don't support him, I don't hate him, but like when you're online, if you get Shadman art, you know, you kind of made it.
After the Chris Tyson Shadman drama broke out, she was supposedly horrified to have found out that she was speaking about such a monster in such a casual manner. But before, when she had the information in her damaged brain, the best she could do was to be neutral. I don't support him, I don't hate him. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it's pretty obvious that Kirsch didn't really care all that much about Shadman's past, until it became a convenient vector to attack Chris Tyson.
Yeah, so we might look more into this, because Nikan just actually sent me like some VODs or something of Kirsch talking about this in more depth.
I might also claim that Kirsch's hesitation to condemn Shadman was the result of her pandering to that kind of audience, but fortunately, we know better. She wasn't lying or downplaying her fandom of Shadman. She's got brain damage. Look at the symptoms.
Shad won't draw me because I'm not a mini. He can just make me into a lolly. I've had people make lolly Kirsha before. The world is sorely lacking Shadman's brand of pure provocateur energy. Reddit will throw a fit when he gets back. I really liked Hillary Clinton. I thought that was pretty prime. Can we commission Shad? I don't know if Shad takes commissions, actually.
I've just seen a tweet saying, Oliver Tree and Too Mad both hung out with Belle Delphine, and now they're dead. This can't be a coincidence. I saw earlier, I mentioned this in Spicy Chat, I saw earlier there was someone making a comment about beheading some e-girl. They quote tweeted an e-girl and was speaking about beheading her. And obviously terrible. And so I hovered the e-girl's profile and I saw followed by Too Mad. But then in her bio, I saw 20 years old. Now, Too Mad died in February of 2024.
Kirsha is not a Kanye fan. What do you mean? I said I don't mind if he draws me. That's perfectly fine. I would love a weird T-shirt like Hillary Clinton.
It's worth noting that whenever she talks about her past impression of Shadman, she doesn't mention that she did know about him being a lolicon artist. But I'm pretty sure this is all explained by her being brain damaged, which she has been for a long time. I mean, look at this reply to Shadman from 2021. She's so confused that she doesn't even know what you do on a bed. They're for sleeping, silly. If she had prefaced her take on my video by saying she has brain damage, I would have been a lot nicer in my tweet. My impression was that she's lying about my video and actively avoiding the subject. She knows that if she had to engage with the video in front of her audience, she either has to condemn Nuxtaku and lose that connection, or totally lose her face. If you pretend the video is boring by lying about it, you don't need to do either. However, she isn't satisfied by merely lying about my video. She'll also platform all kinds of random smears about me.
Took him 50 minutes to get to the actual allegation. Nicandros is a lefty furry! And even the comment.
Let's not go setting off alarm clocks in graveyards. We saw what you people did to Michael.
Thank you for the $4.99, Jimberly. Thank you.
Terry community dislikes him. That's funny. I didn't know Jersh followed a furry. It's a weirdo who tried to use pedo allegations at Nux to defend Hassan, shocking his dog. What the fuck?
Wait, send me that. Send me that Vols. You in my discord.gg/Kuihman. Send that.
You do get a feeling Nicandros is a cloud chaser and a Hassan fan? I wondered why Hassan replied to one of his tweets. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Anything goes. Who cares? This was her reaction to people telling her about Shadman's past.
For like the 10th time, Shadman actually made art of a real child. That's if he did so. I have to say if he did so, because I have not received any sources. I just have people telling me. I'm not gonna believe without a source. Please give me source. Not gonna believe words without sources, though. That's how I operate. I was like, I want sources, dude.
Kirsch already knew that Shadman was an infamous child porn illustrator who might still be in prison for something, but she had hopes of receiving some personalized child porn illustrations from him. So, if you make any claim about him, Kirsch demands to see evidence. However, if you call her a diabetic hog because she demonstrably lied about your work, she'll abandon her principles and lie about you even more.
Not gonna believe words without sources, though. That's how I operate. Literally, my entire brand is built on trying to be as honest as possible.
If she doesn't have that expectation of receiving child cartoons, staying honest becomes impossible.
The Nicandros guy is very clearly a spurg, though. I would not trust anything coming from that guy.
Kirsch is primarily a political commentator. Her reliability is heavily tied to her knowledge of politics. So let's see her grasp on what should be 8th grade civics in the United States.
People watch our show and they're like, you guys are super political. No, we're not, right? I don't even know what any of this shit means. Like, what does an attorney general do for the United States? Anybody? Phoenix?
Sorry, what was the question?
She continues to stay silent for a full minute. Meanwhile, Tectone spins his ignorance about how the government works into a point about how it's difficult to understand on purpose so that government bureaucrats can get paid for doing nothing.
It seems like the Democrats do things. It's just things that most normal people don't like. And the Republicans go, we should do something about that. And then they never do.
What stunning insight. The reality about these conservative creators in the Asmongold orbit is that they are financially tied to each other. It doesn't matter what I say or how polite I am, they are looking for any excuse not to...
I did read
Like,
what did you say?
Democrats do things. It's just...
...can get paid for doing nothing.
Seems like the Democrats do things. It's just things that most normal people don't like. And the Republicans go, we should do something about that. And then they never do.
What stunning insight. The reality about these conservative creators in the Asmongold orbit is that they are financially tied to each other. It doesn't matter what I say or how polite I am, they are looking for any excuse not to engage. Honesty and principles don't matter. What matters is playing for your side. Remnant777 learned this lesson the hard way when he called out Leaflet for not taking any accountability for her Discord server, which had its own share of cute and funny characters on it. For more info on that, you can watch these videos. Despite making me look like the smelliest Redditor who ever lived, after getting backlash for making his site look bad, both publicly and behind the scenes, Remnant realized what this network actually values, and his opinion on me turned around.
I do appreciate you, by the way, Nicandros. People are hating on you right now. I'm gonna make a public statement right now. You know, screw all the people who just attack individuals they dislike, even though they say the correct thing. I'm flat out, like, I'm very right-wing. Everybody's accusing Nicandros of being like a left-wing guy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's right-wing or left-wing if he points out something that's true and needs to be addressed.
I don't think Nicandros is left-wing. I don't think... One of my first interactions with Nicandros was arguing with him about immigration in Spicy Chat. That was one of my first... That was like my... If not my first interaction with Nicandros.
Period. Golly, you people want to talk the talk of having principles, but you hate the walk to walk. Nah, that didn't rhyme. You hate to walk the walk.
We obviously don't agree about everything, but from what I've seen, he seems like a very sincere guy with a genuine interest in actual discourse, as opposed to team sports. I don't have any hard feelings about his initial portrayal of me, and even when he didn't like me, I think the signs of him being a fair guy were there.
Why do you as a Christian promote a server that allows people to post... That acts as a gateway. You're introducing people to it when you promote that server.
What does that have to do with anything?
No. He's got a point.
So,
I don't know if you can DM it to me on Twitter, Volst.
To correct the record about my leftism and my fandom of Hassan, I don't watch Hassan Piker's content. So if anything, Hassan Piker is a fan of me. You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been through. Everyone can already see your life is a struggle. You're not white, and you still can't say the N-word. He's got this other laugh about not buying anything. Never gets old. But sure, Kirsch, I've had some interactions with Hassan on social media. I think you forgot to show how I'm wrong, or how I'm a liar. Now, this video is supposed to be about Nuxtaku's response, so let's get to that. Nuxtaku's strategy is actually not much different from Kirsch's.
Now, anywho, Hassan continues his crash out. This time...
I thought it would have been worth including... I mean, maybe not. I thought maybe it would have been worth including... Because Nicandros got... He did actually get Hassan to delete a tweet, right? He challenged Hassan about that Swan Marcus guy, who Hassan was calling like a sex trafficker. And Hassan actually, in response to Nicandros criticizing him in replies, did delete the tweet.
I'm going after me and everyone else. He goes after a lot of people.
Hassan Piker is coming after you? What has Nuxtaku ever done to Hassan Piker to become the target of such aggression? He's only said Hassan's name on his channel 674 times. He also has a playlist with 72 videos, 64 hours of material in total, dedicated to going after Hassan Piker. He's willing to dish out all this shit, even mock Hassan for not daring to mention his name. But when Hassan fires back, Nuxtaku is suddenly this innocent widow victim. At least he didn't cry on his stream for an hour.
That's just so obscene as well. In what world would Hassan be scared to mention Nux? Like, legit, in what fucking world?
Instead of responding to my video, Nuxtaku tries to lump me in with Hassan and leverage the anti-Hassan sentiment of his audience to completely discredit my criticism. However, because of the way Nux responded, I am now also able to leverage the anti-Hassan sentiment of his audience to attack him and discredit him even further. If you've seen any amount of Nuxtaku's anti-Hassan content, you might be familiar with a certain system.
You all know the Hassan system. Are you familiar with the Hassan system? This is the Hassan system. The Hassan system is a proven method for handling criticism. Like, you know the Hassan system? Like how Hassan Piker deflects criticism?
But
the Hassan system! Somebody just posted the Hassan system. I love the Hassan system.
I know you do. We've already seen you deploy 2 of its tactics.
H. You ignore critics' content to obscure their arguments.
This whole move of lumping me with Hassan is another one of them.
S. Strawman. Attack the misrepresentation by grouping critics with deplorables. Elon Musk he did a Nazi salute. He works for Trump. Trump is basically Orange Hitler. Am I right, guys?
However, some of these apply to Nux's response in multiple ways.
Hide. Ignore critics' content to obscure their argument. True, he never reacted to me or anyone that ever criticized him.
He never reacted to me or anyone that ever criticized him.
I mean, this is just going to be rape, isn't it? Because literally, the quote-unquote Hassan system is just like, you know, it's just like a list of tactics that any big content creator uses when they dishonestly engage in criticism. I guarantee Nux pulled out all of them. He always does, I'm sure.
Piece on me, and it was an hour and a half long, so I didn't watch it, I'll be honest.
Then there is avoid.
A. Avoid. Debate only weaker opponents, never the original person.
Oh yeah, so Kasha really cares about Shadman, by the way, guys.
Oh no. Okay, start. Okay. Everyone's counting on me to cheer them up and give them
40-year-old woman, by the way, guys.
I hope that I can help them study for their test. I'll work hard to support them and always try my best.
You are not little sister, okay? You are not little sister, okay? You're 40 years old.
What are we going to do on the bed? Oh no, oh no, oh no.
This is horrendous, man.
They play me until There's so many voices. There's so many voices.
Okay, yeah, that's enough of that.
These people never ever enter a debate at all.
Nuxtaku has never debated anyone who isn't his friend or on friendly terms with him. I asked Nuxtaku if he wants to talk on Twitter, and he ignored me. It's not very surprising. He has run from conversations with me and harmful opinions before. The last time he did it, it came with the cost of him losing his spot on the Some Ordinary podcast.
Said XTC a dog and a fucking, oh, Jesus Christ.
This is simple. Do you feel...
It feels like you'd have to be very dedicated to pedophilia to sit through that.
Not very surprising. He has run from conversations with me and harmful opinions before. The last time he did it, it came with the cost of him losing his spot on the Some Ordinary podcast.
Said XTC a dog and a fucking, oh, Jesus Christ.
This is simple.
This is what takes this guy 6 months to make a video, by the way, is doing fucking Metal Gear Solid question marks in Blender.
Do you feel that Nuxtaku is honestly representing himself in all of this? To you?
On that, no. I mean, I'm looking at that character. I don't know if that's fucking loli or whatever, but it's, I mean, it's like fucking dog having sex with a woman, so it's already way bad for me anyways. It doesn't even have to have the loli connotations. Yeah. I think for him to stay on a show and work with me directly, I'm not even talking about like just Caleb here, just with me. He should come and explain these things pretty candidly. And if he can't do that, then I don't think he should be able to work with us in the future. I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it. I haven't seen a Harmful Opinion video.
Harmful Opinions made the video. He's the one that's got the more substantive critiques exactly of that. I've just watched his video about it. I'm obviously
if he's not willing to answer the critiques, then I don't think he should be working with us.
I'll expand on that a bit in part 2, but the full story comes later. I don't think name call is even worth addressing. However you might feel about the accuracy of this meme when it's applied to Hassan, If you're going to be using it against him, you can't behave in the same exact way when you yourself are facing criticism. However, I believe we skipped over one of these tactics, which happens to be the one that Nuxtaku relies on the most.
That's A, alter in the Hassan system. Drastically misrepresent the opposing view. The new angle that people are taking is that I was grooming people in a Discord. A lie. I've never groomed anyone ever, and they've never had any evidence of me grooming anyone ever. All right, so it's a lot of implications that get thrown out.
Not only did I not accuse him of grooming, I clarified that messages on the Discord about him grooming someone were actually jokes. Plenty of users, including Nuxtaku, have also claimed Alan to be underage. Alan is a lolly, no can do. Alan is underage. Does that mean Nux is grooming Alan? What's going on here? I then demonstrated that the Alan in question was actually an adult. These statements about Nux grooming Alan or Nux calling Alan a lolly are simply jokes. Very optically bad jokes, but jokes nonetheless. The Alan I mentioned is, of course, Alan Weebus.
All patrons are invited to the Discord server, where we do things like make fun of Alan Weebus. If you don't know who Alan Weebus is, oh, trust me, $1 to the Patreon is worth it to meet the guy.
If you didn't see part 1, Alan Weebus was the groomer, as the audience calls him, who was on Nuxtaku's Patreon Discord. Alan had many interactions with Nux, and Nux repeatedly endorsed him to his audience, despite them continuously sending gore to the 14-year-old minor, Red, on Nux's Patreon Discord. Alan also encouraged Red to drop out of school, which they eventually did, and cited Alan as inspiration. Alan also instructed them on self-harming, which is what Red used to drop out of school. I don't even call Alan a groomer in the video. I said he engaged in abusive, manipulative, and criminal behavior towards Red, and I showed a message from Red in which he says he doesn't believe Alan had that intention, but his behavior was still inappropriate.
This is the guy that made the video. If you want to watch the full video, you should go watch it, by the way, if you want. If you want to watch an hour and a half of this guy calling me a pedophile with zero evidence that I'm a pedophile, you can watch this video. That would be great.
It's just such pussy shit, man. Just say what happened, bro. Why are you such a pussy?
Right? Go do that. All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything. Just to be clear, all right, we're not putting it under the rug at all. Absolutely, if you want to go watch it, go watch it. I will not be spending 4 hours reacting to an hour and a half long video, calling me a pedophile again and again and again for things I've already addressed.
But he will watch Hassan for hours every single fucking day.
Nuxtaku has never previously addressed the state of his communities, and he's never given an honest description of his past content to his audience. He's also never called a pedophile in the video. While I do show him exhibiting very obscene lolicon material on his channel, I mentioned the fact that Nuxtaku has consistently denied being into it. There's a difference between waifu and best girl. Waifus are mountable, so therefore the best girl isn't. However, the art of the best girl is lolly inclusive. Nux is using that word in the petite anime character sense, not the cartoon CP sense. Nux's stance on personally not being into lolly hentai has been consistent for years, but it didn't stop him from posting it onto YouTube. Despite having displayed this content in his videos and thumbnails for years, Nuxtaku has consistently denied being into it. Nuxtaku might have frequently engaged with lolly hentai content, even lolly beast, and he was putting it on his thumbnails as recently as 2022. But using something for clickbait to increase your income is not the same thing as personally enjoying it. You can make assumptions and speculations about why he went with this material specifically, but those are ultimately assumptions.
Well, it's just not just that he went with that material, it's like comments he makes about, like, he always did like the cultured stuff. There's a lot of just, you know, he has a lot of knowledge and he uses a lot of the references and jokes that imply a taste for it, you know.
Just for the hell of it, let's make another argument for why Nux isn't a lolicon. The anime community, which Nuxtaku was submerged in for years, is full of people who are openly lolicons, like Nuxtaku's friend, Chibi Reviews. He feels comfortable regularly tweeting suggestive images of clearly underage characters. These people are tolerated in these spaces, and there was zero pressure against Nux coming out as a lolicon if he was one, and yet he didn't. Despite being surrounded by these people and having pandered to them for years, Nuxtaku has never, to my knowledge...
But he wanted to be in the mainstream as well. He wanted to be the bridge.
said that he's into it.
Alright, gamers, the hentai tags tier list. Let's go. Lolly. Alright, disgusting. I can't. I hate seeing it everywhere, and it's gross.
This kind of consistency is rare when it comes to Nux. The guy contradicts himself all the time. For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 2024. Nuxtaku is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually—
So to be clear, this is also incorrect. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content.
Most of those phrases, no matter who grew up on the channels, whether into it or not. Yeah, but they're not like you. Like, you know, you're not out there saying that shit. You know it, sure. But you're not out there, like, referring to things that way.
This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. All right, this was not like a response to drama video, as far as I remember. Maybe I'm mistaken and I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought. Yeah, so, as you can see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day, to be honest. And this video was it was like a 10-year anniversary. This was not like some apology, whatever. Anywho,
I will tell you the truth about that video and all of the other responses he refers to in the part 2. For now, we are specifically focusing on Nux's claims about the Discord. Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
In this first screenshot, where Red admits to being 14, Nuxtaku is right here. In my video, I show many instances where Nux was present or pinged in close proximity to Red, saying they're a minor, or saying something that would flag them as one. They mentioned things about their school, their head teacher, and other users also pinged Nuxtaku in close proximity to messages where Alan was talking about sending gore to Red. Here's a new close call that I came across. Violet pings Nuxtaku. I got proposed by Red. Red ponders if by marrying Violet, they can have her arrested. You can't. I can, but she will be arrested and prosecuted. Why do you think that would happen? Could it be Red being underage, perhaps?
I mean, he obviously just did not give a fuck. You know, he just didn't give a fuck that minors in there.
Nuxtaku shows up and says, "Go, fanbase." Violet responds, "I can't, Nux. It would be against the law." Nux doesn't respond, but he's still present 10 minutes later. This is a totally Looney Tunes level of a lack of awareness, especially when you realize how small the server was. I recently learned about this tool for analyzing Discord exports, and according to it, when Red joined the server, the number of active members was 44, which is an incredibly small number. Here is the server's overall activity, Red's activity, and Nuxtaku's activity. Nuxtaku's most active months on the server are when the events I covered happened. When we limit the users being analyzed to Red and Nuxtaku, we see that according to this definition of a conversation, they participated in 130 conversations with each other. If we include all users, but limit the time range to the first 3 months when Red was on the server, Red was 2.5 times more active than Nux, and the most active person on the server with the exception of the deleted users, which would include regulars like Zach, Alan, and some other figures who were too obscure to identify. With these filters turned on, the number of conversations that Nuxtaku and Red both participated in was 57. If we look at the period between Red joining and when Nuxtaku made the NSFW channel for them, Red is still number 2 in terms of activity. And the number—
I mean, it's probably good, but this is all just overkill for me. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm already sold from the first video. And Nux's response is terrible, but I mean, it's worth knocking it down, I guess.
Of conversations only goes down to 36. I also showed that Nuxtaku was in voice chats with Red multiple times. This is merely Red's testimony, but I showed multiple screenshots of interactions on the former voice chat text channel between Red and Nuxtaku, which suggest that they were both in the VC at the time. I also showed this screenshot of Red in a VC with Nux. But how can you know that I didn't just censor a random name and avatar? Red actually had a very long nickname at the time, so we don't need to censor these parts. They've also changed their avatar, so we can reveal that too. There are other old screenshots of the server, which show a person with the same nickname suffix and avatar in other VC sessions. This screenshot reveals that they removed the suffix from their nickname in late January 2019. However, they had that nickname as early as December 2018, when they had a different avatar. Here's a new screenshot of a conversation where Red is spamming large text, and Zach posts a screenshot of the conversation. We can see the same nickname here and the earlier avatar, and you can also see that Red was speaking in the VC. There are other screenshots of Red with this nickname and avatar in different VCs. The user who can be seen at the bottom here, TM Philly, was actually Nuxtaku's editor at the time. They haven't said anything indicating they knew Red was a minor, but they were in a couple VCs with them. So if Red being underage would have been a problem, that's a person actually working for Nuxtaku. So if Red being underage knew Red was a minor, but they were in a couple VCs with them. So if Red being underage would have been a problem, that's a person actually working for Nuxtaku at the time who could have known. So Red spoke in VCs, and they were in VCs with Nuxtaku multiple times. Despite all of these clear signs, we're supposed to believe that Nuxtaku didn't realize that Red was a minor. They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they...
I didn't know about this.
It's a very hard sell, and you can tell from Nuxtaku's desperation that he knows it. Openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was...
Oh, so they were lying about their age.
Red lied about being 15 when they were actually 14. Again, everyone on the server knew Red was a minor. What's more likely, that Nuxtaku was the odd one out and he never realized that Red was a minor, or that Nuxtaku knew, but he didn't care? It was not an issue. All of the evidence heavily supports the latter option. Now apparently, I didn't do my due diligence when confirming Red to be 14 because I didn't ask for their ID. I simply did not believe it was necessary. Red had left the server half a decade before I contacted them, and when I asked them if they really were 15 at the time, they recalled being 13 or just having turned 14 when they joined. I mentioned them initially saying 14 and later on 15. They said they were born in August of 2004, which lines up with them having just turned 14 when they joined. They said they might have been lying about being older because they were embarrassed about how young they were. This lines up with their admission all the way back then that they were not actually 15 years old. If Red being underage was just an elaborate roleplay on the server, it was spotless and coordinated between multiple people in an effort to trick someone who would stumble upon those messages over half a decade later.
Yeah, no, you don't understand, okay? So, Nicandros didn't check ID, so this could actually be an elaborate ruse where this person is pretending to be a minor in coordination with many other people in a way that Nux could not have perceived, and so any knowledge he possibly could have had would have still been that this person was a minor, which means that he's totally innocent.
Some people still demand to see an ID verification, so I asked Red if they were willing to share a photo of their ID with everything but their birth year and month blocked out. They got back to me very quickly with this. There it is. August of 2004. Red was 14 at the time, just like they said, and just like I reported. Will the skeptics now be satisfied, or will they simply move on to the next thing to be skeptical about? Hey, Nicandros knows Photoshop. Nicandros must have Photoshopped this. Well, you caught me this time. Here's the original, and here's the fake. I can show me refreshing the DMs where Red sent me the picture. Nicandros must have Photoshopped this. Well, you caught me this time. Here's the original, and here's the fake. This. Well, you caught me this time. Here's the original, and here's the fake. I can show me refreshing the DMs where Red sent me the picture, but maybe Red sent me a fake passport, or maybe I used an alt account to fake these messages. I didn't. This is real. I hope this demonstration shows why I thought that it was worthless to get an ID verification. If you're already skeptical, this isn't gonna do anything for you. There is just so much more other evidence which supports Red being underage. After my video came out, I've been contacted by 3 people.
Well, I think the point of showing the fake was to show how pointless it is to even show you the ID in the first place, right?
Who could be seen in the video showing or saying something inappropriate to Red. They've all offered an explanation for their actions, and if Red hadn't actually been a minor at the time, pointing it out would be a total exoneration. All of them acknowledged that they knew that at the time, Red was a minor. One of them even emphasized how immature Red was, and how their lack of knowledge about adult matters became a running joke on the server. I want to emphasize that I do not condone any kind of harassment of the individuals whom I feature in my videos. It is entirely possible to do something inappropriate with a minor as a consequence of a lack of thought. If I believed there was anything deeper and more sinister about the actions of these side characters, I would have mentioned that. Red actually defended 2 of them, and believed that the reason for their misbehavior was the environment that Nuxtaku had fostered on the server. A lot of these people were also very young adults, and this happened 8 years ago. Later on, I will address why that excuse doesn't fly with Nuxtaku. In case you believe
Yeah, I mean, especially if there was like this Bex person, I think they had like some really bad logs. But weren't they like some like fucking drug addict, like Discord shit a loser? Like strung out on heroin or whatever the fuck. Thank you, Gaming Diglet, for the $2. Thank you.
I faked all of the logs on the server, or that I took them out of context. I'm not the only one who's seen them. I expected Nuxtaku to purge the whole server, so I presented its contents to Nicholas Diorio, Dickus, Quinn Theo, and Samuel.
Now, Nicandros had actually reached out to me, and we ended up going through some of these Discord logs where he literally just pulled them up from the server. He didn't have to archive these messages or anything. He could just search them up and find them and show me what he was talking about.
Nicandros pulled a couple of YouTubers aside, myself included, and did about a 30-minute presentation showing me everything from the actual server. So, in an event where this took place, a YouTuber who covered it can turn around and go, no, it's real. I saw it with my own eyes. So I'm lending that credibility now because I have actually, by his request, recorded our little conversation that we had, the 30-minute presentation, and I recorded that instance if it was ever necessary to actually show.
If there was any reason to be skeptical about my presentation of the service...
To be clear, I was offered 2. I don't think I even replied to the message. I didn't want to sit around a Discord call being like a verified source for grooming allegations or whatever the fuck.
Contents, those skeptics could have paid Nuxtaku $1 to check for themselves. If they couldn't be bothered to do that, I'd say their critiques are not even worth addressing. For some reason, Nuxtaku has decided to block new Patreon members from joining the Discord server.
I went ahead and I spent $1 on Nuxtaku's Patreon. Now, I just did this a moment ago and I ended up screenshotting it. When I tried to connect over to the Discord, this is what would happen to my Discord. You find yourself in a strange place, you don't have access to any text channels, or there are none in this server. And there wasn't any new servers showing up in my server list on the left-hand side. So at the bare minimum, false advertising. I did not get Discord access for $1, but that is the Discord access that anybody else was allowed to for just spending $1. An NSFW channel, as well as a bunch of people being super cool with the fact that you're under the age of 18.
He's also deleted the NSFW channel. If my presentation was a total lie, why would Nuxtaku prevent his strongest defenders from doing their own investigation and exonerating him? Fortunately, Nuxtaku's attempts to destroy evidence are in vain. Thanks to Jenny Matrix, I have an archive of the server and all of its media files, the NSFW channel included, which is 8 gigabytes. However, that's not the only archive of the server. There are
that shit illegal as fuck. Nikan just got some illegal.
Others who manage to export their own versions. In the case of this guy, he dug through the logs and has not disputed Red being a minor. In fact, he documented other users on the server attesting to be minors. Initially, the total number was 7, which then raised to 12, which is very odd for what is supposedly an 18+ Discord.
So, look, man, I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server, because as I'm sure he mentioned this in the longer video, I'm not trying to say that he tried to slander me on purpose over here, but this was a Patreon server. For those of you that are unaware, Patreon servers are inherently 18+, because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron, or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old, or have permission from parent or guardian. All right, quite literally, that obviously didn't happen. This was inherently an 18+ Discord server. So if someone lied or stole their mom's credit card, or their mom let their kid join a Discord server from a guy that was making more, adult-focused content on my YouTube channel, that is the parents' fault.
There's a lot of claims being made there, so let's go one by one. First of all, how could a child get into the server? If you saw my video, you might remember a mention of the server getting raided several times. The users doing these raids did not pay through Patreon to get onto the Discord. They got in through an invite link. Yes, you heard that right. Nuxtaku did not know how to prevent users from creating invite links to the server. Fixing this issue takes seconds, and the moderators of the server who did not have proper permissions to fix that issue.
Guys, I am ADHDing because like this does feel like it's kind of proving like just a lot of things that I already believe and like have believed and have covered for a long time. Do you know what I mean? You guys see the? Can you even talk about this stuff, or do you get DMCA'd for even talking about it? I don't know how this shit works. Do you guys see the Avengers stuff? You guys see the Avengers leaked stuff? You guys see that? I'm not gonna lie, part of it looked kind of epic. Kind of epic. I can't lie. They had like full outfit Cyclops and Nightcrawler. I was like, that's kind of epic.
Tried to tell Nuxtaku to fix it, but they were ignored for months. Nuxtaku even shared the Patreon Discord invite link by mistake in a YouTube community post, allowing a bunch of people to join in without paying through Patreon. That means the server's user base was contaminated with people who were not age-verified, and they had the ability to create more invite links and share them to other users. Patreon Discords are also absolutely not inherently 18+.
For those of you that are unaware, Patreon servers are inherently 18+, because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron, or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old, or have permission from parent or guardian.
It says right there that they welcome 13+ members. It is not an adults-only platform. Some Patreons are 18+, some are 13+. Nuxtaku's Patreon was not 18+, and it did not have an 18+ rule. The NSFW channel existed for over a year before any rules were added. The ones that currently exist still do not mention anything about the server being 18+. When Nuxtaku would plug the Patreon Discord in his videos, which he did around 68 times, he did not mention it being 18+ even once. If the server was clearly 18+ from the beginning, why did none of the other adult members report red to Nuxtaku when they knew that they're a minor? As Harmful Opinions points out in his videos, several of the moderators who were added later acknowledged that children were present on the Discord, and even said they won't take responsibility if they access the NSFW channel.
There is a note here saying absolutely nothing from minors, by the way. No personal nudes, no content of minors, content depicting the minors, content made by minors, none of that shit. All right, just to be clear.
The NSFW channel did not have these rules on it at the time either. They were added way later. Nuxtaku also claimed
what was the timeline there?
On it at the time either. They were added way later. Nuxtaku also claimed that he was creating more adult-oriented content at the time, but that's total bullshit. Again, the stuff with Red and Alan happened in 2018, when Nuxtaku was still an anime YouTuber. The pivot to hentai content began in August of 2019. Even past that point, Nuxtaku had a disclaimer in his video descriptions stating that his entire channel was PG-13. This disclaimer was also on the Monkey Comic video. When it comes to Nux trying to...
Isn't Nux, like, demonetized at the moment? Does he genuinely wonder, like, why? Is he, like, confused as to why he's, like, demonetized?
Algorithmically target his content to a young audience, we actually have some data here, which has been gathered and visualized by Jenny Matrix. If we scan Nuxtaku's video metadata for mentions of YouTubers that are popular with children, like MatPat, MrBeast, PewDiePie, and so on, we can see that even after the pivot to hentai content, Nuxtaku was regularly using these creators' names in his tags. Now, I want to note that this stuff is a little bit work in progress. I can't remember why I asked Jenny to exclude MrBeast from the rest of these, but when we don't, we can see that when the Monkey Comic video was published, over 60% of Nux's videos that month had a kids YouTuber tagged on it, and for the next 6 months, it was 100%. Here is a graph for kids franchises, here is a graph for NSFW terms, and here are the same for the Nuxanor channel, kids YouTubers, kids franchises, and NSFW terms. On this graph especially, you can notice how he slowly tones it down as it stops working as a meta. He's used the Nuxtaku MrBeast tag on his videos 648 times. If you look at this video, for example, I hosted the world's most legendary Rule 34 tournament. We have tags like Nuxtaku Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast $1,000, Mr. Beast Tournament, Pokemon Rule 34, Nuxtaku Mr. Beast, and of course, Shaden Animations Rule 34. What can we see in the description? This
I saw a tweet about that like yesterday as well. There was someone saying, what was it? There were people talking about whether it's okay to jerk off to Jaden Animations because she doesn't like NSFW art of a character or something, and there were people saying it's rapist mentality if you jerk off to Jaden Animations despite knowing that she doesn't want you to.
This video is PG-13, so even after Nuxtaku stopped doing anime content, he was still trying to reach a young audience. In 2018, when he was an anime creator, the entry fee to his Patreon Discord was a one-time payment of a single $1. He was not an 18+ creator. The plugs didn't mention it being 18+, and the server didn't mention it being 18+. It was not an 18+ Discord in any way. But Nuxtaku claims that it was, because the Patreon terms of service says you need to be 18 or have parental consent to place pledges. So if a child gets groomed on his Patreon Discord server...
that is the parents' fault.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the big one. The dragon. It's the parents' fault. It's the parents' responsibility. Parents need to stop being lazy and look after their children. Oh hey, it's Leaflet, another right-wing VTuber in the Asmongold orbit who defended Nuxtaku with the same rhetoric.
You know who's at fault? You know who has a lot of the blame here? Fucking parents. Parents need to take care of their kids. Because how are their kids getting online looking at 18+ content? How is that possible?
How is that possible?
I don't know, Leaflet. Why don't you tell us?
When I was a kid, they took away my internet because, you know what I did? I went and I signed up for those free internet providers. I went to freaking Radio Shack, I bought a cable, and I ran it all the way across the room, hooked it up to my Dreamcast, and I was still online.
Get sucked, parents.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. It's like they can't. You're not gonna be able to stop it. You're not gonna know. Like I hid the cable like under the bed. But they're not gonna know, right?
They're not gonna know, right?
And I'll just get up like late at night, 2 a.m. Fantasy Star Online time. Plug it all. Wait, okay, everyone's in bed. Open the door. Okay, everyone's asleep. Plug it all in. Get ready. Now I'm playing Fantasy Star Online at 2 a.m. You can't stop it.
Autistic and overweight. Leaflet is like this. She's like, isn't she like super old? She's like some super old, like turbo retard.
When Leaflet is talking about ID verification on Discord, it is impossible for parents to stop their children from getting online. They're not going to know what their kids are doing, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. When she defends Nuxtaku 12 days later, she suddenly fails to grasp how parents aren't able to do what she previously claimed to be impossible.
How are their kids getting online looking at?
She was right game stuff, yeah.
18+ content. How is that possible?
You sneaky bitch.
If something bad had happened to Leaflet when she was accessing the internet without her parents' knowledge, whose fault would it be? Would it make Leaflet's parents bad parents? Were they lazy? What exactly were they supposed to do? Watch her 24/7? Install a surveillance camera in their teenage daughter's room? Shackle her to the bed at night? That sounds very abusive. Parents obviously shouldn't expect strangers on the internet to protect their children, and they don't. In most cases, the parents don't know that their children are using these services because their child is hiding it from them. Parents should supervise their children, but even with ideal parents, which very few children have, perfect supervision is not always possible. That's why we as adults have a shared duty to protect children. As I said in my video, parents do have the primary responsibility to protect their children. But that responsibility isn't on them alone.
Obviously the conversation gets a bit more like tricky when you're talking about like restricting the liberties of adults for the sake of protecting kids. It's not really restricting your liberties to say, hey, you should exercise a basic level of responsibility when running a Discord server and not allow minors in to have sexual interactions with adults. I think the conversation at that point is actually incredibly simple.
publishing content on a 13+ website, the creators, the parents, and the platform have a shared responsibility to protect the children using that site from being exposed to harmful content. Similarly, if you're running a Discord server, you're responsible for what you, or people you've designated as moderators, allow to happen on it. If you allow people to do whatever they want on your server and violate Discord's rules, you're still getting banned because it was your responsibility to make sure that those rules were being followed. Banning minors from your 18+ communities and being aware of the fact that kids can lie about being adults is not the same thing as babysitting someone else's children. There are times when you can say, parents' fault, or more preferably, there was nothing I could do. If you're making 18+ content on an 18+ website and a child is watching your 18+ videos without your knowledge, unless you're advertising your content on a 13+ platform, there's not really anything you can do. You have done your due diligence. If a child sneaks into an 18+ community, no one knew they were a minor, the moderators are putting in a good faith effort to prevent children from joining, and you don't have a porn channel because you know that some minors can slip through, that's also when you can say, there was nothing I could do. I'm not asking for omnipotence here. It's really simple. If your community is not appropriate for minors, make a reasonable effort to keep them out. You don't need to adopt them and parent them, give them an allowance and do their homework. Just ban them from your server. That's the beginning and the end of your duty of care towards them. The ironic thing about Leaflet bringing up parental responsibility is that the minors on her Discord server hadn't slipped past moderation, they were explicitly allowed.
They used to get rid of any kids they knew about. So this is originally an...
Yeah, I think we covered this stuff, right? The Harmful Opinions videos about Leaflet's Discord. And her mom who helps her run it.
18+ server that at some point they decided to open up to kids. I don't know when exactly or why, and my obvious suggestion is to go back to that. I don't think that's too crazy or evil.
So I know why.
At all.
Leaflet told me. And I don't necessarily agree with this opinion. This is just what
she didn't want them going off into all these crazy trans spaces where they can get groomed by trans people.
She told me the mindset was. They don't want kids to go to Discord servers that would be full of trans individuals and trans ideologies, and they would like to educate kids better.
And what exactly was the outcome? Several minors talking about what they're into, including a 15-year-old talking about being into femboys, and being sent thigh pics by an adult user who wasn't banned until Harmful Opinions drew attention to it. So, while you should keep kids out of your 18+ communities, please do not try to protect and educate random kids on the internet. It is not your job. If you notice they have some issues, you can tell them to talk to their school counselor or seek some other professional help. But do not become the counselor. You are a random adult stranger on the internet. Even if you have good intentions, you are teaching that kid that they can trust random adult strangers on the internet. That's not a good thing. Nuxtaku's defense was a bit more complicated and dumber than just saying parents' fault. According to the Patreon terms of service, Red must have had parental consent to join Nux's Patreon, so the parents must have consented to everything that happened to Red on the Discord. Therefore, whatever happens, it's the parents' fault, and Nuxtaku is not liable. That is simply not how it works. Parental consent is only required because the Patreon terms of service is a legal contract, and minors cannot enter into contracts without parental consent. Patreon is not actually verifying the age of the user in any way, so there's no actual substantiation of Red or any other minor having the consent of their parents to pledge money to Nuxtaku. This line of
good parents should already know that the child will end up gaining internet access no matter what and push other healthy habits on them beforehand.
Sure, but I don't think it changed anything about the Candra's argument.
Text is Patreon trying to limit their legal liability, even if we equate the possession of a credit card with an implicit age verification. Nuxtaku failed to ensure that all the users on his Discord joined through Patreon. You need to be 18 to have a credit card, but in many countries, children as young as 13 can have debit cards. They could have also used the
Whoa, what do you mean, Nicandros? Are you saying that someone like Destiny can't talk to minors about their sex lives and dating lives? But he's such a pro at it and better to talk to than their parents.
Thank you for the $3, thank you.
prepaid card, or even stolen their parents' credit card to make the $1 purchase to access the server. The disappearance of a $1 is pretty hard to notice. Again, a child joining the server was totally foreseeable. The Patreon terms of service doesn't clear Nuxtaku of wrongdoing. It is actually the total opposite. If you know that you have minors in your audience, Patreon's policies instruct the total opposite. The Patreon terms of service doesn't clear Nuxtaku of wrongdoing. It is actually...
Dude. Oh my man. Nicandros posted someone. Nicandros posted someone. It's like,
actually the total opposite. If you know that you have minors in your audience, Patreon's policies instruct you to inform them that they need parental consent to place pledges. Did Nuxtaku ever do this? No, but when he created his Patreon account, he agreed that he would. He also agreed that his Patreon benefits would comply with Patreon's community guidelines. Discord access was a benefit, so therefore, Nuxtaku agreed to keep the Discord's contents in line with these guidelines. So what does that entail? Nuxtaku was not an 18+ creator, so he agreed to keep all 18+ content of his Patreon Discord. He agreed there wouldn't be any promotion of self-harm, no gore material, no lolicon content, and absolutely no grooming. If Patreon actively reinforced their terms of service, Nuxtaku would have been banned from the platform in 2018. So Nuxtaku explicitly agreed he wouldn't have any of the things on his Patreon Discord that harmed Red. He agreed to shoulder that responsibility in order to access Patreon services and then completely neglected them. Let's pretend none of that matters. Let's pretend Nuxtaku had explicit consent from Red's parents to not only let Red into the server, they also consented to Nux creating the NSFW channel for them, and to all the things that Alan did. That wouldn't matter, because parents cannot consent to someone abusing their child.
what game is
I am
this?
not a lawyer.
I'm honestly
but
retarded. Is it just like, it's just Half-Life 1 or 2, isn't it? It's Half-Life 1. It's not Half-Life 1, pretty sure.
even in the legal realm, the terms of a contract cannot override the law. If you send gore to a minor on a Discord server, that's a
Never
crime,
heard of it.
even if you had consent from the child's parents. I don't know whether
Impressive.
Nuxtaku is actually civilly or criminally liable for something here, but parental consent does not grant him any kind of immunity if his actions on the server constituted a crime. However you slice it, if the only thing protecting a child from being groomed in your small Discord community is their parents stopping them from joining it in the first place, what does that say about you and your community? It sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? But it's basically what Nuxtaku said in his defense.
Parents need to make sure that their kids aren't logging into 18+ servers. You know? It's awful, don't get me wrong, but that's that.
If you let your kids around me and they get groomed, that's on you. Also, how dare you slander me as a pedophile? To prevent what happened to Red, all Nuxtaku had to do was to have an 18+.
Well, it's not about whether it's like more on the creator or more on the parent. The responsibility is just different. You have a responsibility as a creator to make sure that if you've got a space that is not suitable for minors, that there are no minors. You have a responsibility as a parent to teach your kid to not get groomed. You know, and keep an eye on them. You know, you can't expect the content creator to stop kids from getting groomed, but you can expect them to keep kids out of their space if it's not appropriate.
Only rule: clearly communicate that Discord was 18+ in his plugs, and tell people to report any minors to him. Red would have been instantly caught and banned. This is very basic stuff, but it was too much to ask from Nuxtaku. One of his own moderators described his management of the server with the words, absolute neglect. Just to repeat it one more time, I'm not complaining that Nux didn't do enough to keep kids out of his Patreon Discord server. The complaint is that Nux didn't do anything at all, and he's now blaming Red's parents for letting them onto an 18+ server, when there were no indications or warnings of it being an 18+ server.
Parents need to make sure that their kids aren't logging into
Wasn't Nux a dude chilling for rape tone?
The most disgusting thing about Nux blaming Red's parents is that he's not only denying his own liability, he's denying Alan's liability as well. He's the person with the most potential to catch criminal charges here. Alan was actively sending gore and NSFW content to Red and said they were doing it because Red was underage. He felt so comfortable doing it that he openly told other members that he was sending these things to Red. Nuxtaku could have said it's Alan's fault, he could have denounced him, but no. he chose to make the evidence of Alan's crimes inaccessible, and he deleted some of it. If you think Alan's behavior qualifies him as a groomer or a pedophile, he certainly made himself look like one. And if he is one, then Nuxtaku's actions to defend himself have also protected that sort of person from consequences. If Nuxtaku hadn't placed all of the blame on Red's parents, he would still be on the hook for not only letting Alan stay on his server, he was shouting him out in his videos and featuring him on his podcast. He literally said that the $1 entry fee was worth it to join the Discord to meet this guy.
If you don't know who Alan Weebus is, oh, trust me, $1 to the Patreon is worth it to meet the guy.
What kind of culture do you think these endorsements encouraged? What kind of message do you think it sent to Red? Think about that for a second. According to one of Alan's old friends who reached out to me, Nuxtaku was definitely friends with Alan at some point, and he wanted Alan to be his editor. They even recalled Alan possibly having seen a photo of Nuxtaku's face. Again, this is one of Alan's friends saying this, so, you know. The only time Nuxtaku told Alan don't is this one. It's him telling Alan not to bring his alt accounts onto the server. That is how early Nuxtaku knew about the possibility of people joining the server without going through Patreon. It would remain unfixed for years. So far, Nuxtaku has just been lying about the server, lying about his past, lying about my video, conflating me with Hassan, playing dumb, shifting blame, and deleting evidence. It is quite possibly one of the worst responses ever.
Just to be clear, again, I'm really sorry if any bad thing happened to any person in any of my servers. Obviously, that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18+ server. That's one.
They should still be aware of this kind of stuff. I really do think the government should run classes on how to set up parental control. Sure, some kids get passed, but same as everything else. I just don't think, you know, you're just trying to, like, you know, legislate good parenting. It's just impossible.
One. And two, also important to mention, this not safe for work tab that ended up, this channel, this not safe for work channel, which again, I regret. I don't think I should have ever done that. That was definitely a mistake on my part. I'm not trying to say it wasn't, but 2018, 8 years ago, I guess didn't think about it clearly enough. This server was removed, this channel with the not safe for work thing was removed really quickly after it was made. I think.
Yeah, he was so nervous in his response.
The NSFW channel on the public Discord server, which you made 16+, by the way, was removed within a week. But the NSFW channel on the Patreon Discord existed since 2018 until a couple days after my video came out. But anyway, so what if it happened in 2018? That's the reason I compared it to the Ava Chris Tyson Discord.
If you guys can think back to the Ava Chris Tyson allegations, which Nicandros kind of touches on in this video, when we were dealing with, you know, having to put our brains together and look at, you know, the density of messages and these kids saying what their ages were during the Ava Chris stuff, we were looking at that and going, well, you know, it was close enough to these kids saying, you know, what their ages are and them engaging with this material that Ava Chris Tyson more likely than not must have known. If you compare, you know, like the density of messages and these people interacting with like Ava Chris Tyson or Jimmy at the time, it is much worse. It is like magnitudes worse with this Nuxtaku server. It's a much smaller group because you did have to pay, albeit like $1 or $2. It's a much smaller group, and pretty much everyone in that Discord seems to recognize and address Red as a child, making jokes about it, commenting about it, and shortly after they're talking about Red or talking about their age or anything like this, Nuxtaku is showing up. Nicandros in his video further shows that they were in Discord calls together. It gets to a point where it is very difficult to give Nux benefit of the doubt that he just didn't know what was going on.
Who was a vocal critic of Chris Tyson in 2024 and called her a pedophile over this? Nuxtaku. Who is 5 months older than Chris Tyson? Nuxtaku. What's the excuse here? It was okay to destroy Chris Tyson's career in 2024 for something she did in 2018, but in 2026, it's too late for that. If that's the case, why is Nuxtaku using clips of Hassan Piker from 2018? What exactly is the standard here? Nuxtaku goes after Hassan for videos he made 13 years ago.
What did he say? Old enough to count, old enough to now mount Hassan Piker? That's right, bro. That's it. And this is coming from Hassan, known for saying, if she's old enough to count, she's old enough to mount.
Come back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time, old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark?
I mean, I agree with all this. I really, like, I'm lacking commentary on this video because it's just like, yeah. I agree with it. I obviously agree with it. I've agreed with this since the last video. You know.
Definitely listen to his moral guidelines.
Hassan is playing a character in these videos. This episode was specifically supposed to be more offensive.
I feel like Nicandro's got to just wrap up this like Nux and Muta stuff and like find something new to talk about. You know?
There's been a lot of reviews about how bro tip is not offensive enough, so I decided I'm gonna kick it up a notch.
Even in character, when the things Hassan is saying don't represent his own beliefs, he's merely asking the question, after which a big no is shown. So not only is Nuxtaku fine with judging people for things they said more than...
I mean, it's obviously going to rehash a lot from the first one because it's like a response to his response. But, yeah, I just feel like it's kind of run its course and everyone that's going to be on board is basically on board. Like, maybe you could do like 1 or 2 more just to really prove the point or anything else you want to add. But I feel like anyone that's going to be on board is on board, basically.
8 years ago. He's fine with lying about them too.
And then you're saying the thing that I've done that you consider to be completely unacceptable is like a satirical fucking a shitty attempt at satire that...
So the shitty attempt of satire he's referring to is his bro tips past, where he had comments like, if she's old enough to count, she's old enough to mount.
Wow.
If that's not pedophile behavior, I don't know what is.
Nuxtaku has twisted this one joke from 13 years ago into some regular catchphrase that Hassan would say back then. Now, please note that I'm simply deriving Nuxtaku's standards from the standards he holds other people to. It doesn't matter whatever else Hassan might have done, or what your opinion about him might be. Using this quote as an expression of Hassan's genuine belief is just misinformation, and the fact that Nuxtaku feels so strongly about it ties very nicely to his Patreon Discord.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, Hassan Piker, largest leftist political streamer in America, has been doing streams talking about back in the day, back when he was a wee baby at the wee young age of 24. He was saying if she's old enough to count, she's old enough to mount. All right, if she bleeds, she breeds.
Okay.
He's been saying shit like this, but he was 24, he was just a baby.
In 2018, Nuxtaku was 22. And when Nuxtaku was 22, Alan Weber said these same words right in front of his face on the server.
If that's not pedophile behavior, I don't know what is.
After Alan said that lollies are very mountable, Nux reacted, "You are terrifying, Alan," and moved on. Within 30 minutes, Alan is talking to Red about the age of consent being 15. And all the gross stuff he sends to Red specifically because they were 15. This was on the 8th of October. What does Nuxtaku say 12 days later?
If you don't know who Alan Weebus is, oh, trust me, $1 to the Patreon is worth it to meet the guy.
This was already in my original video, but Nuxtaku did not offer an explanation in his response. You witnessed a person saying something that you believe counts as pedophile behavior, even when it's said in the context of satire. And you gave them a shout out, and explicitly told your mixed-age audience to pay you money to meet them. This is one of those moments where you absolutely need to respond properly, and clear up how it's even possible that this happened. At the time, Nuxtaku had 250,000 subscribers. You would naturally be careful about who you shout out and endorse. If you saw them make these jokes, how did you justify that decision? Whatever the answer may be, Nuxtaku is once again holding others to higher standards. He's willing to make these attacks despite his actions being far worse. There is no date of expiration on when you can judge people for the things they've done. This could have happened 13 years ago, and I would still have a perfectly legitimate reason to bring it up. The things that happened on Nuxtaku's Patreon Discord server make it clear that Nuxtaku has clearly known since 2018 that he has minors in his audience. And he should have learned from this experience that if you don't actively exclude them, they are willing to join NSFW communities and talk about NSFW content with adults, even past paywalls. It completely shatters any plausible deniability that Nuxtaku didn't realize that he was pushing his content to an audience of children. It makes it clear that all of this early porn introduction behavior was totally inexcusable. The pivot to hentai content in 2019? Totally inexcusable. Leaving the Reddit unmoderated? Totally inexcusable. The email competitions? Totally inexcusable. There is some improvement with the public Discord in 2022, since it actually launched with a team of moderators, and it actually had a minimum age rule. But in April of 2021, Nuxtaku's plan for it was still to leave it totally unmoderated.
I'm thinking of starting a new Patreon, a new Discord just for all you guys, just to spam your shiz. It's gonna be like borderline not moderated insanity. That's the plan. That's the plan.
Remember when I said that the Discord predator...
Wow, that's like epic chaos, isn't it? When you don't moderate out minors, and you don't moderate out porn. That's like epic Joker chaos, isn't it? When you think about it, it's like haha, Joker chaos. You like expose minors to porn. It's like Joker chaos, haha. You know.
The catfishing video, where Nux acknowledges that predators are a problem on Discord, was released in September of 2021. That was actually a re-release of a video from February. So while Nuxtaku is laughing about how funny it would be to leave his new Discord borderline unmoderated, he already knows about the problem of predators on that platform. If not for whoever convinced Nuxtaku that he can't just leave his Discord unmoderated, it would have been a do-over of the Patreon Discord on an even larger scale. For about 6 days, it kind of was. So Nux clearly brought up the fact that these things happened 8 years ago in bad faith. He's totally willing to judge and condemn other people for things they've done that are way older than that. If we apply the same analysis to his other defenses, we quickly realize that they were all made in bad faith as well. He does not genuinely believe the things that he's saying. If we grant Nuxtaku that the Patreon terms of service requiring parental consent means that he's not responsible for anything that happened to a minor on his Patreon Discord, that position does not mesh with his other beliefs.
Just recently, you had the implied nudity meta on Twitch, where they allowed artistic nudity, which is, again, still mind-blowing to me that they even...
Forget happy. This video is giving me EPIs.
Thank you for the $5.
Face emoji.
Thank you.
Face with bags under eyes emoji.
Thank you.
Thought this was a good idea on a 13-plus gaming website, by the way.
What's the problem? Look at the Twitch terms of service. Minors need parental permission to use it, so it's an inherently 18-plus website. If parents are not comfortable with their kids watching this stuff, it's their fault if they let them watch it. What does it matter if the Twitch app comes pre-installed with your smart TV? And because it's 13+, it's super easy for kids to access on any computer with internet access. Like the computers at their school, their library, or their friend's place, where you can't supervise them. If following the TOS was a principle that Nuxtaku genuinely believed in, he would not only have to apologize for attacking Twitch for 5 years for no reason, he'd have a far easier time defending his past.
Yeah, I do regret making lewd content in the past.
What are you regretting? The YouTube terms of service says that minors need parental consent to use the service. Nuxtaku might have used all kinds of tags, brands, and properties to maximize the odds that his content would reach an underage audience. However, just like on Patreon, the terms of service says that the parents of the kids watching his videos must have consented to it. So Nuxtaku should have absolutely no regrets.
I get this is Nicandros, but it is just proving the point in the autistic detail. It's like, yo, everyone agrees, man. We all agree.
Whatsoever. But for some reason,
I don't know that anyone will be convinced, you know?
Does.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Nuxtaku does not articulate this distinction, but Patreon has a paywall, whereas YouTube and Twitch don't.
If Asmongold gets raped by this, if Asmongold's forced to respond to this, I will eat my words.
If we steelman his defense and shift the focus from the terms of service to the paywall, which we then equate with an implicit age verification, Nux's old YouTube content and the rants about Twitch hot tub streamers would no longer be sufficient to demonstrate hypocrisy. Assuming all of that in his favor, and I'm literally inventing more arguments in favor of Nux to take down, it wouldn't save him because Nuxtaku did not merely criticize Twitch for exposing minors to bikini ladies.
Every single freaking ASMR streamer on Twitch is linking their OnlyFans because ultimately Twitch is a massive funnel to that stuff, and Twitch knows that. Most of Twitch these days is a literal funnel to OnlyFans.
Twitch is funneling children to OnlyFans. In case you didn't hear him specify children, here's another clip from November of 2025.
In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans. Like having full-blown penetrative sex on stream was a 3-day ban.
Twitch's hentai, as a very wise man once said. It really is just a soft to hardcore site that's used to funnel children into actual hardcore sites like OnlyFans. That and terrorism. It's literally tits and terrorism on this website. How on earth has it not been swatted?
Patreon accepts 13 plus users. OnlyFans doesn't. It's an 18 plus, adults only platform. So when Nuxtaku goes after Twitch women, he does not care about the terms of service. He does not care about parental responsibility. He does not care about paywalls, and he does not.
Yeah, that's true. Literally, the only hope is if Hassan picks us up. That's facts, actually, and he won't because it's too dry. I think. Personally.
Care that parents
too dry and it's the same shit.
Are not checking the transaction history of their children's debit cards, or that kids might steal their parents' credit cards. He holds the Twitch platform and these streamers directly accountable for funneling minors to a paid adult platform. I'm trying to hold Nuxtaku accountable for funneling a minor through a paywall on a 13 plus platform.
Start timing people out for asking for the song. It's over, bruh.
So, in the best case scenario, when we are steel manning his defense, Nuxtaku is holding these Twitch hot tub streamers to a higher standard than I am holding him in my video. It's almost like every single standard I'm trying to hold this guy up to is a standard he has held other people to. If you make videos featuring suggestive material of characters that are popular with children, like Rule 34, children are going to be watching that content.
This is insane.
No.
It's insane that there's a channel that's out here.
Twitch thoughts, giving teens bloody no sleeping. On stream still pulling views cleavage.
Nobody wants going
wherever I turn, but I watch for the plot. Typing with one hand on the key, streamers talking birds and the bees. You watch for personality, donate and sim for me. So you're a Twitch thought, nasty greedy witch thought, tier 3 grabbing bitch thought, pimping out your sim thought.
Is that guy banned? I'll unban him.
Poggers mad type, Monka is mad lad type, epic clapping rat type, Twitch is hentai. Duh. Twitch is hentai. Pimping out all your devotees, taking 50% of streams, hosting marriage fraud employees, throwing their animals, feeding vodka to poison cats, tossing the puss over their heads, getting eaten out by their pets, PETA.
Oh, this guy lost. This guy totally lost. You woke up my girlfriend with this. Audio mixing, brother.
Get on the shit. So you're a Twitch thought, nasty greedy witch thought, tier 3 grabbing bitch thought, pimping out your sim thought. I'm the Chad type, not gonna backstab type, 5N streaming rat type, 1K Andy Matt type. Twitch is hentai. Duh! Twitch is hentai. Duh. Why did y'all ban Dr. Her disrespect? Respect. I'm a big advocate of absolute and true gender equality.
Oh, man.
Twitch be banning me? I mean, I didn't skirt TOS, but maybe it's because I don't pull views like XQC. Streams on YouTube all the time.
Dude. Classic piece of Israeli art there. Classic piece of Israeli music. An Israeli composition.
here just grinding this stuff. And you know who's watching this, right? You know who's watching this. It's kids. It's kids that never figured out about Twitch meta yet. It's kids too young for the Twitch meta.
Then he uploads that video on his channel with no added censorship, with this thumbnail and these tags in January of 2024. He also understands that the presence of adult content on a 13+ platform functions as a way for children to circumvent their parental controls and access 18+ content.
As you know, whenever someone says Twitch meta, it's just women on Twitch finding new ways to sexualize themselves and get mostly underage people that can't log on to porn sites.
Mostly underage people that can't log on to porn sites.
To you know.
To beat it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
Okay, fucking gross. But did you notice the absence of parental responsibility being mentioned? It wasn't mentioned in 2021, 2024, or in November of 2025. What about this clip?
Talking about OnlyFans
No,
girls
look at
is
these
an
guys.
entire meta of content creation that has
Exactly.
existed for years.
100%.
And I don't know, maybe it has something to do with people like Morgpie trying to bend Twitch's rules so she can show her boobs to 13-year-olds and try to get them addicted to pornography.
Yeah, man. Everyone that streams on Twitch is quite
A bit of TBYS.
literally bringing people to a platform where this crazy shit is happening. I'm just saying. No, this is insanity. It's insanity that this is allowed on Twitch. Sexual content. Again, I always said this. Twitch is just tits and terrorists.
So we are again holding the hot tub streamers on Twitch that are advertising their OnlyFans directly accountable. No mention of parental responsibility, terms of service, allergies, bone spurs, or fibromyalgia. This guy has been ranting about the Twitch meta since early 2021, and he never mentions anything about parental responsibility. He does not even expect to get that response because he knows it's stupid. It's a totally worthless deflection of responsibility that he doesn't allow anyone else to make. After my video came out and he's the one being criticized, after 5 years of ignoring it, parental responsibility suddenly matters. However, I believe I may have forgotten to mention something. Nuxtaku's response to me came out on the 13th of February. The clip I just showed you was...
Was Stylo a TBYS supporter? Was Stylo a TBYS supporter initially? What?
3 days later. 3 days after defending himself, parental responsibility, terms of service, or paywalls no longer matter. This guy is a total liar. He doesn't believe anything he says. Ironically, the guy screaming about lies,
Stylo won't sue me for this because he knows truth is an absolute defense.
defamation, and bad faith is himself the pinnacle of lies, defamation, and bad faith. Now, I've used phrasing in this video many times, which could be interpreted as me saying that Nuxtaku knowingly targeted children with 18+ content for some kind of malicious reason. I have not seen a smoking gun for Nuxtaku wanting to corrupt the youth, or that he's getting off to the idea of kids getting exposed to 18+ content through his videos. Maybe that sounds insane to you. I mean, why would he tag Mr. Beast if he didn't want children to watch his content? Well, Mr. Beast is massively popular with children, that's true, but it's also a massive channel. There is another explanation for all of these things. Nuxtaku wanted to make more money, and ethical concerns were not an obstacle. It's actually very easy to facilitate harm on a massive scale when all you see are numbers on a screen, and the more harm you do, the more money you have flowing to your account. I might be totally tunnel-visioned, but at this point, for me to
You are, and that's fine.
call Nuxtaku a pedophile, I'd basically need to see him admit it. Would Nuxtaku ever give this much charity to someone else? Of course not.
Yeah, it's not like Twitch that literally knows that it is a giant marketing scheme to get kids addicted to porn. Like, that is the Twitch meta. It's not the YouTube meta.
And where's the evidence for that being Twitch's motivation? Is he just looking at Twitch's behavior and assuming that's the case? If so, I would be 100% justified in saying the same thing about Nuxtaku, assuming we're judging him by his own standards. But I'm not going to do that because he has no standards. He will say whatever he can to maintain an audience and to make money. So what else do we got?
Now, I find it ironic that people like Hassan
Oh my god.
Hassan is calling me a pedophile for things he's done. All right?
All right.
Nuxtaku complains about Hasan going on a podcast with the Anime Man and Giguk, who Nux claims are pro-lolly, and his evidence is a tweet from 2019. But there's more.
They have figurines of sexualized anime children on their broadcast.
I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this.
Yeah, so Eromanga Sensei, for those of you that are unaware, it's a story about, I think she's like an 11-year-old girl that moved in with her stepbrother after her parents died or something, and they worked together to create child hentai or something.
It's like in episode 2, Sagiri's classmate Megumi comes to check on her because she isn't going to school, but dead ass, randomly mid-conversation, she just drops this.
おちんちん大好きですけど。大好き？はい。私と同じくらいの年の女の子はみんなおちんちん大好きです。
And keep in mind,
it's pretty awful. It's a pretty bad anime, I'm not gonna lie.
If Nuxtaku was logged into his MyAnimeList account, you would see that he watched 8 out of 12 episodes and gave the show a 7 out of 10. So, after seeing this scene in episode 2, he continued watching for 6 more episodes and rated the show slightly higher than the average user. For reference, the Anime Man, one of the people that Nuxtaku is accusing of being a lolicon here, rated it 2 out of 10. Giguk, on the other hand, gave it a 10 out of 10. You'll be hearing more about these guys in the part 2. The Anime Man might have been an open lolicon in 2019, but Nuxtaku forgot to mention that back in the day, he proudly claimed to have inspired him, and Giguk, and many others, to create hentai review content. You see...
Yeah, we love Giguk. Sorry, Giguk's a legacy character. You can't turn me against Giguk. Sorry, don't care. Yes, him and his wife are total perverts. Yes, him and his wife are total perverts. Don't care.
Nuxtaku wasn't following a meta back in the day.
You are known for pushing the limits of what is acceptable on YouTube.
He pushed the limits.
All of a sudden, Lord Nuxinor comes along with like an angelic choir in the background and introduces the YouTube scene to Giantioi. All of a sudden, blammo! Lost Pause, the Anime Man, Heavenly Controller, following the trend. Very cool, fam. I would do the same thing, even though this time I'm the trend setter. Feels pretty good, not gonna lie.
He was the trendsetter.
I mean, I've inspired countless others. You know, the Anime Man, Heavenly Controller.
He inspired countless others, and that includes Giguk as well.
The fact that I, at least I'm convincing myself, inspired Giguk's video, I must say I'm honored. I've been watching Giguk all the way back when, long before I started my channel.
But again, that's for the part
Thank you for the dono.
To summarize Nux's response...
Just a lobby forever living in the shadow of Demolition D. Sorry lil bro. He will never be as funny or as good at making videos and he knows it.
Well, yeah, but also, who cares? Yeah, there's different YouTubers. Also, Demolition D fans are like unbearable. Not gonna lie. Because even he was like not that good. Let's be totally real. But hey.
He deploys the whole Hasan system at me, as he sees it's about me ruining his public perception with things that he himself said/did, and then immediately lies about me while still scared to say my name. Cinema.
Yeah, he's a streamer, Puffy. He's a streamer. Sid's a massive Demolition D dick rider. So I know. But yeah. None of those guys are good. You know who I got in my recommended the other day? Joe, I got in my recommended the other day for the first time in probably like 10 years. Can anyone guess? Demolition D was just less funny Seth scene talk for pedophiles. Also, no, the person I got in my recommended was GR Arcada. I got GR Arcada in my recommended videos. Fucking glass reflection. No, Seth used to come into chat, so he's cool. This fucking guy, man. He literally still wears the same outfit.
The best you're putting her down and how people deal with that in different ways is not something that I see explored often. A lot of the episodes here are splitting our attention between Makio.
So, Tectone, how do you feel about Nuxtaku now?
Nux is a fucking Jew creep, and that's facts.
Whoa, that's a bit uncalled for, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Yes it is.
No, it's not.
Whatever. See you later.
Okay.
Shout out to Elon Musk, the ultimate swag champion of all time. Now, the serious question I have for Elon Musk is this. How do you have the time to come up with this shit when women are probably tossing their salads your way faster than you can say Hyperloop in every single corner? You're a designated genius, you're a good-looking dude, and you happen to not be a fucking billionaire. Anyway, Elon, I admire your conquest in becoming the real-life Tony Stark without the creepy facial hair, and for that, you are our bro of the week.
Okay. Wow. I mean, decent enough video. Some good bits in there. Just like hour long, 4 months in the making for, I mean, basically the same shit you've already heard. But hey, some of it was kind of funny. No hate. Just, yeah, that felt a bit underwhelming. I'm not whelmed. I'm not whelmed at all. Now, guys, let's do a quick chill. We've got about 400 people here, 85 likes on the stream. Some of those 300 or so people weren't. Please remember to cast a thumbs up and clicking it or pressing thumbs up on the mobile device. That'd be hugely appreciated. If you want to take your support one step further, you can donate directly through the Stream Elements link in the pin chat message. You can also buy a membership to the channel, gift a membership to the channel, gift a whole bunch of memberships randomly throughout the chat, buy a super chat, which will highlight your message and read it on TTS, or buy a super sticker, which a YouTube member will gift, that'll be highlighted in chat, I'll describe it to you. You can go to discord.gg/Kuihman, twitter.com/Kuihman, or reddit.com/r/Kuihman. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, guys, building the audience here. I'm not 100% what I want to do next. Where are you guys at? Would you guys rather see Bowblax versus Justaminx or Chud's coverage of the Willymac show Lego video? It's not Chud Snark. We're on Chud's team on this one. No offense, but Bowblax versus Minx sounds like vile moron non-tent. Uh-huh.
Alright, it's live. I'm getting pizza.
So I archived this. I actually have a Bowblax channel membership. So I went through and I archived this by hand. Especially for you guys today. It's one of the few times I've done any work outside of stream. No, obviously I've done stuff like that before, but I did actually put the effort into archive this to make sure this was archived earlier. So I don't really know where the drama starts, though. I'm going to be honest. I've got like no background to this, but my understanding is here we've got, I think, Bowblax and Minx on a Discord call, and he's doing like a vertical stream on his phone, and they're fighting over something. Who knows? I'm pretty sure Minx is hammered in this conversation. Bowblax is looking quite scary. We're gonna take a look. I guess there's some extra context. Well, I think Minx has a history with these commentary guys. They've like met at parties or something, or like VidCon parties or some shits, and yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right.
This person 2x. Let's try and get into the main content here. I don't know when it starts. Okay.
Okay, maybe.
Here we go.
All right. All right. Who do we have in this live here? Invite whatever. Okay. How do we do this? Accept. All right. How do we flip? Is there a flip feature? Here we go.
Dude.
Is my Discord work? Oh no, my Discord did not. Okay, maybe now I can hear you. Sorry, I didn't hear you until just now because of settings. Oh.
You poor ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't hear you on the Discord until right when you left because I was figuring out.
Oh, did you
settings.
know? Did you know?
So, what do you want to scream at?
Motherfucking Christ almighty. What am I screaming about?
You mad? What you mad about?
Dude, this is like horrendous, man. This is like real gutter shit. This is... I feel like this is something that happens where you do just get like failed content creators that just... They all kick around together and they're all like horror cows, basically. Like you look at it's like there's a point where it's like not even funny to just laugh at them. There has to be some really funny situation because it's just getting, you know, a bit depressing. And it's honestly there for these two.
Whoa.
This better be. How do we record this? Guys, everybody clip this.
I'm mad about.
You're mad that I make bank, that I make money just like Elon Musk. You were on Twitter, you're just like Elon Musk the trillionaire. That's what you were like. Let me bring up the tweet on my PC to show the fine folks.
Well, yes, technically.
I'm technically like Elon Musk.
Okay, calm it down a notch.
Minx can turn it around if she'd quit playing around with me. Do you think so, Freddy? Do you think so?
I'm out of control right now.
You could fix her.
Let me show the fine folks the tweet. Look at this. Girl, you reposting this is wild. When you read whack-ass fake shit about me to make thousands of money is hypocritical. The worst people on the internet today are just defending Elon Musk's wealth. He became a trillionaire. I made like, what, $1,200 off of reading your tweets about you?
Per month.
Not per month. That's the I looked it up after you made that tweet. That's the
Send me an
total I made
up-to-date
from the two
photo of
videos.
Minx. I have no idea how off she's looking.
1,284.
Girl, you had the camera on where you said you made 70K. You out yourself.
A year. That isn't off just you.
I'm not saying it's just off me.
Dude, like Bowblax's earnings just confuse me. You're only making 70K Canadian per year? You had a massive channel.
I'm saying that you're being judgmental.
Well, you said you read whack-ass fake shits about me to make thousands of money is hypocritical. About you specifically, that was only 1,000, whatever. And you get the
70,000 Canadian is like $30 US, no?
Dumbass.
What the hell is that? Where'd you pause it? Girl, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face right now.
It paused? How did it pause? Why did it pause?
I know. You missed. Right.
I shared it to X, and one of the default title was "Don't Miss Out," but then I added "Minx is mad," so it's "Don't Miss Out, Minx is mad." So I think that's pretty captivating.
Well, no, 70K Canadian. I think he's saying 70K Canadian is like his peak. That was like when he was doing well. It's not 70K Canadian now. He makes nothing now.
Elon Musk's. I'm basically Elon Musk too. I'm basically Elon.
Like,
if he read tweets and made like 99.99999% less money.
Okay, so you make less money, but you devour off other people.
Everyone makes less money than Musk. A devour.
That's
I don't
very
know.
like kind of
Pretty good weight for devouring.
Dude,
I
keep the
mean,
camera
my
up.
metabolism must be crazy.
Look, girl,
I keep
told you
misgendering
I'm not
Bowblax,
gonna
don't I? I've just realized I've been misgendering Bowblax like 6 times. They.
Your friend just took your plate now. And I want to announce, I fucking despise this bitch, but if any transphobes come up in this chat, you're going to be immediately fucking... I don't even fucking know what I'm saying. I'm fucking attacking her right now. Now, you little fucking pizza bitch, eat your fucking pizza. You dumb fucking whore.
Whoa, who's
Yeah,
that
dude,
now?
I'm doing the anti-Chud.
Didn't you tell me to calm down?
They're the anti-Chud. They.
Oh, did I?
She, they.
I questioned that. What are you, fucking Game of Thrones? Okay, good lady. You question me?
Yeah.
Fuck you,
And
bitch.
I thought my estrogen dose was high. God damn.
What the fuck?
It did increase recently. But I'm the calm one. Maybe the stereotypes are not true. Maybe it's misogyny.
I think you're just holding your camera. You're gonna have like a fucking breakdown.
Yeah.
Shit, now it's therapy talk. No, I'm still fucking mad at you. Because you know I'm fucking correct about the minimum wage.
About minimum, yes. When I was at my peak on YouTube, I was making more than minimum wage as middle class, correct?
Yes.
How much were you making at the peak of your shit?
Way more than you did.
Like you were like top 1% or less.
No, I made a lot of money and I bought a house for my parents and myself, and now I'm broke. And that's it.
Wow.
So now
You
I'm
did more than me. You're closer to Elon Musk than me. You're basically the Elon Musk of Twitch.
Guys, I just want to remind you that I would definitely use money way better than Bowblax or Minx, guys. I just want to gently nudge my way.
Fuck, just... Oh...
Dude, I went to Creator Clash 1 and everyone, there's a lot of fans.
What the fuck?
I'm not giving you money for this.
A lot of money back around on Creator
That's a
Clash
separate
1.
goal.
There's
That's
a
a separate
lot
goal.
of fans. Creator Clash 1, everyone was there, everyone was hyped. Lots of Justaminx money to be made.
Hold on, do you not realize I paid 30,000 for that? I wasn't paid.
Whoa.
Now I'm fucking confused.
That's just like bullshitting. I don't fucking know.
That is not
Someone said
bullshit.
I'd marry Minx.
Wait, that is not bullshit. I think these two are. We are not fucking in love. I hate her. Why are
Yeah.
you fucking giggling, you cunthead?
I think I'm winning this intense argument that you forced me at
Okay,
gunpoint.
well, first of all,
forced
you
me like at gunpoint to start a TikTok live, basically.
misaligned the argument we were originally having to something else to distract
Which
me.
is that I'm basically a trillionaire for reading tweets.
Oh my god, now look at her. She's fucking flicking her hair like she's fucking. What are you fucking in Shakespeare looking ass motherfucker? No.
Believe.
We're not secret love. Thank you, Chris, that you want to marry me. You would regret that decision, but that's not the point. The point is, she was saying that she like YouTube for. Do you want to share your income?
Wait, what is that? Wait, 1 minute. What is this?
Straight line at this point. So you went on the strats and forward break and then.
Now what are you gonna do?
Dude. Oh my god.
On my analytics, I can't see the exact income, but I think the most I made in 1 year was 70K in a year, Canadian. At my peak.
Which is still more than minimum wage, and you were creating content that fed off people's downfalls and reading tweets about them.
Didn't you also talk about drama a lot on your streams?
It's about you right now, girl. So back to you.
I reported on drama. I think you started more drama. The reason you were a topic on some of the videos is because you were creating the drama for me to cover.
I know. I look. I'm
Starts
like
there.
a fucking horse with a blind eye. People think drama is drama. No, what is this? A fucking therapy session? No, fuck you. No.
Double washed YouTuber live, says Hunter.
Stylo, you're ill, man. Oh, Minx, I coo as I wring out the soggy rag to help her clean vomit out of her hair as she's blackout drunk.
And he has a 10 on him. I don't know what that means. I've never been TikTok live. I was forced at gunpoint to do this by Justaminx. That'd be a good title.
Technically, I didn't threaten her. I just.
You didn't even want me to get my pizza before we started. You're like,
Technically, I
star!
coerced her into it, but that's not my fault.
Ooh, manipulation?
Oh,
See, you can
you
twist
know about that,
you can
wouldn't
twist
you?
any little thing into something that's bad. I know this well. Just like how you try to twist me making fun of saying Elon Musk is bad into saying, well, you made money. Doesn't a lot of people make money off of
Yes, correct.
Yeah, she's
a
not
lot
one,
of
yeah.
people make money off other people, but you saying Elon is doing like shit like that when you did the same thing in a different like stance, making money off other people's downfalls or other people like that is, I personally would consider it the same thing.
They are just hard to look at.
Yeah, I'm
that's
not
very
really
true.
like going to like the president of the United States and changing policies and like fucking up a bunch of people's daily lives. I was just reading tweets.
Yeah, chin robbing.
You
thoughtful
were,
chin
but you were
robbing.
doing the same thing as him.
Can we do a poll? Is there a way to do a poll in the chat? Who's more similar to Elon Musk, Justaminx or Bowblax? In terms of what they've done, you two should box.
You have to get wait, who's trusted here in chat to make a mod for that?
There's your box. Finally, the transgender
how do we
alcoholic boxing
Bowblax
match?
Trump confirmed true. Yeah, and Minx is the Elon Musk trying to change my policies.
No, that means
right?
we're fucking friends, you fucking idiot. You're
Yeah,
fucking.
if I'm Trump, then you're Musk.
No, I'm fucking.
Therefore,
like the fucking humpback whale. That's like, why are you doing this? Can I run chat?
would Elon Musk waste his time trying to communicate with a humpback whale?
Well, no, he won't, because he can't fucking speak whale.
Can you?
Fuck no. Well, technically, I'm a whale, but I'm a big back whale, you know?
All
right.
No, got no ass, my back
How
is
do you
bigger
say
than my
Bowblax is nothing like Elon Musk and whale?
Okay, alright, Chat, can you not side with her right now? Because she's gonna piss me right the fuck off.
No one's
I'm
siding with
correcting-
anyone. There's nothing in chat other than washed up YouTubers and Bowblax's Trump confirmed. I hope you guys are recorded. I don't know how to like keep this recorded. Is there like a way during the live to make sure? Voice monitoring, stabilization. I don't know how to use this like Zoom.
Okay, I have
how
to
he
skip through.
promoted
This is
it and how he
unbearable.
handled stuff like in terms of it was a PR disaster, but the actual event and everything else was handled pretty well. And then there's like some financial weirdness or whatever. But Ian and Anisa definitely get too much shit online, I think. I think they
Dudes. This is beyond the joke. This is beyond the fucking joke.
they've done some things that are worth criticizing, but also people go too far with some of the things and make some weird points that don't matter. Like Anisa OnlyFans, for example, and you know.
I mean, with her OnlyFans, I mean, if, you know, her husband respects that she does that, I think that's absolutely fine.
I
People
agree.
just like doxing on them for that is just they're lonely losers that can't get a hot wife like her. And they're like, oh shit, I'd never let my wife do this as they
This
jerk
is
off to
Vanta
pictures of her.
Blackcole. We are
I would
at
never-
Brimstone.
That sounds really
Bedrock.
wrong, but
A lot of it just has to do with like how Ian got big and then like the switch he did and like how he handled it, and I don't know, people also like to like demonize people in order to farm content off of them. So like Ian, especially in the last like couple
Why are people mentioning you in Demolition D's chat? Dude, what? There's no way, bruh. There's literally no way. The fucking Demo D fans are... Oh, what's his... How do you... Is he underscore D? I can't see it. Sid, I literally referenced you watching Demo D all the time. There's no way you were actually watching him when I said that.
of years, ever since the H3 Content Cop, has been specifically his image has been molded by bad faith channels in order to try to milk as many videos as possible, so they can just keep making an iDubbbz video after iDubbbz video after iDubbbz video for easy money.
I know. I see someone in your comments saying, Minx, what about Ian's and Nisa's coach? Once again, I was not involved in Career Clash 2, but beforehand, I would like, they loved Ian, they loved Nisa, and they would give them more money, like I say, quote, unquote, behind the scenes, but being like, thank you, because they'd have to be training creators. I have vlogs of this where I'm not gonna try step on either side. I love them both. I love the coach. He was lovely. But I think they saw the drama going on and was like, yeah, let's put a foot in it. But I saw them, it's in the vlog that I would put out in my new video, YouTube cancellation, it will show it. It's on step 3 of the video, which will come out in approximately 6 weeks. But it's just behind scenes things that people don't show behind it. And if they're going to talk shit, I will agree. Anissa
Guys, this is
was
absolute fucking coal.
annoying to deal with, but it's because she is a hard-headed woman that needed to do the business. But she did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
she paid them right, she paid them more. Just because you don't get like her, you know, like if she's like, oh, I need this done now. She's just a businesswoman.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't really know the ins and outs of it. I just
They're
did
streaming on
like as
TikTok
much as I could
for this,
outside
I
of
believe.
looking in. So like,
He's
I
doing a
can't.
vertical stream.
I don't want to definitively like say anything or whatever, but I could speculate that maybe her hard-headedness when going into like a brand new kind of venture could have prevented her from following good advice potentially. But I mean, I just don't know. So.
I mean, no.
Wow,
I
great
agree
stuff.
with you and that. I'd say like overexcited about the second one, if possible.
But I think it would be fun. So.
We're gonna skip through some of this.
You could finally get all that anger out for me being exactly like Elon Musk. You just like imagine me and it's just Elon Musk's head. And you
Are they gonna box?
Come on, it'd be so fun.
They're gonna box.
I didn't say no. I said that I don't know how logistically possible it is at this time. So I'm skeptical of it being able to happen, but if it could, then yes.
Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Although it'd be me. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, you won your fight. I saw you in the ring. You're kind of scary in a fight, so...
You're doing your nervous tick, you do.
No, I have a pre-existing Bowblax membership, Freddy.
You like...
What is
You
tick?
rub your cheekbones first, and then you go to your chin twice, and then rub it again, and then rub your cheekbones when you don't know what to say.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at I'm pretty good at saying stuff when I don't know what to say, though. I'd like to say it, I think. I'm good improv. On the fly, maybe.
Oh, now you're changing up the...
No.
Yeah. By the ring. I'm gonna announce it.
Yeah, I won't know what next move to do, and I'll just start like
Go to turn this
with
shit
the
off.
big ass glove,
I'll turn it off if we ain't go.
and you'll punch me, and I'll die.
Hey, Chris, Pepe Frog. Find someone with the same deficiency, no headgear. Are you talking to her or me?
She already won, so the next challenge after yodeling Haley is me, of course. I'm round 2.
Are we talking sexual? No, fuck you. Yeah, in the ring. In the ring.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, baby?
Talking to Bowblax, lol. Wait.
Thank you for the $4.99 Jimro with the nodding Shiba Inu and the $5 that guy 66 with the please. Thank you.
Who said? What did you say before? Oh, fight someone with the same deficiency, no headgear, maybe. Oh, I would love to box someone I actually have beef with and hate though. Oh.
Well, I mean, ZM Punk, I don't have the other stream archived. I'd have to do the archiving. But as I understand it, Bowblax did a segment on the amazing fuckable Brap Cannon earlier, I believe. He actually did a segment on Bowblax Live on the Pomni Fortnite model.
Oh my god, that would be.
Name 3 people right now you have beef with.
I wouldn't want to give them attention. I don't want to shout them out. But I think people who know me know the people I dislike. It's pretty apparent.
Stanley, you weren't here for the discussion earlier. You're missing context. I was talking about a tweet I saw that said that. Dude, you're missing
And if
context.
you back out,
I
I'll fight
just
them
say
for you,
it. I
babe.
just say it.
I don't think. Let me just say, the person I would want to fight, he's not in the same weight class as me, and I don't think I'll ever be in his weight class, so I don't think it's possible.
Okay, who?
Chris knows what's up. Or I don't know. Also, like these are the type of people who like stay inside. They wouldn't want to fight me. They wouldn't want to fight anyone. I don't like motherfuckers who talk shit and don't square up, don't show up.
That's kind of hypocritical.
When have I ran from a fight?
Considering I said let's fight and you said I don't know about it.
Guys, I'm honestly I'm gonna download the VOD of Bowblax's shit earlier.
1 minute. Wait, he's still alive. They're still alive.
We'll get through this and let you guys know what shakes down. Keep it.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. And then the recommended video is Rip. Oh my god, it's literally fucking sympathy slop. Rip.
I wish I could pull up. Just it isn't. They don't have DVR turned on. You can't rewind. I have to wait, I think.
Just questioning the logistics of it, not that I wouldn't do it. Just pull up to their house. Oh my god, they'd probably like make a big deal out of it. This person harassed me in my home. Plus, I mean, they'd be right. I mean, going up to like someone's home, just be like, knock, knock. Want to fight? It's kind of fucked up. You know, they might come out of their house and shoot a bullet into a school zone because they're so scared. Pull a SS Sniper World on Jack's films. Wait, did SS Sniper Wolf go to Jack Film's house? Or I think she might have doxed him. I don't remember. Kind of funny though. Yeah, it's good content. I don't want to travel though. I'm kind of lazy. I don't know if there's anyone here in Canada.
It's not that I don't want to travel. I just have like fucking 7 animals. I'm gonna make sure my like doxer is free, but I just tweeted that we're fine.
We're not fighting anymore though. The argument was so weak. It's just like you're like Elon Musk and make money.
Is Minx inebriated in this call? When is she not?
And
dude,
pick it up,
bro. This gets worse and worse.
Is this why you wanted me to go live? Is this your idea of content, TikTok content?
Pick it up. Just finish the slide.
You want to like command someone so bad? Is this why you have like a bunch of dogs so you can command them
You
and tell
look
them
like a, you know, she-girl.
What do you mean?
You know,
Is that the name of somebody?
She's like the.
Oh, this is rough, man.
Oh, come on, chat. You know, like Kuihman has like she-girl, that comes out, similar to how Superman has Supergirl. The blonde
This is
hair
so
when you
bad,
like rub
dude.
your hair back. Finish fucking slice.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Both flicking that.
Okay, what were we arguing about? Can we get back into heated drama debate? That's my
No, I'm not speaking until you finish it.
I do not like where this is going. Yeah, for real.
Dude,
Really?
Freddy's in the chair. Freddy and Stylo in the chair watching Bowblax right now. It's fucking
I guess she's for real with that. She-Ra, laughing my ass off, yes. She-Ra.
I despise you with every fiber of my being.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Guys, I need the Chaos Emeralds to finish my transition into mayonnaise Slavojizek.
Thank you for the $5, Jimmy. Thank you.
Well, I guess I do gotta eat anyway. What's your opinion on pineapple on pizza?
Dude, for real, any
Look it
footage
up.
of
Eat the
Bowblax,
slice in one bite. Is that even possible?
any footage of Bowblax needs to
I'm
be
not that
overlaid
obese.
with.
I mean, this one would be the most, like, one-biteable. If, I fold it. This is legit what fat people do, right? They, like, fold it and try to eat it in one bite because they're, like, so, like, desperate for food. God damn. I am not like that at all.
This is just the vibe.
No.
Yeah.
Even get bacon. I didn't even bite! I baited you! And you were already ready. You were, like, ready, like... You were, like, prepping it like it's a line to record for, like, acting. God damn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you swallow that, you little dirty whore. You take that down your throat, you little dirty whore. Well, at least now we can talk. I said I won't speak until your next bite, so now we can speak.
Okay, what's your opinion on pineapple on pizza?
Love it.
Okay. I had all pizza and I
Stop
wanted to
moving
treat
around,
you, but
man.
apparently
Stop
everything
fucking
I
moving around, bro.
do is pleasurable to you, so...
Oh, dude. I just can't.
Okay.
I got...
And then
It
you
does
brought
just
up
fit
Elon
so
Musk.
well,
Do you
man.
think I'm gonna, like, give you my $1 trillion I made off of Twitter Versus? Is this endgame?
On now. You were just judgmental. That's what I was calling you out for. You're
I think
my
Elon Musk is
friend.
a little
and I
more
was
than
just like,
just
"Stop with
judgmental."
that fucking bullshit. You made money off every fucking thing else, like of other people, and then complain about what. And you said, "Oh, it's not similar." Yeah, it is. It is similar.
Well, by that logic, you're also like Elon Musk.
How?
You've made content on other people.
In what
Shitting
way?
on them.
What have I done?
On your
Everything
stream.
I have done were famous people collabing with me that I got money off them where I didn't ask for.
Aren't you a famous person that I called out? It's not like I'm calling out random Twitter users with no followers and making whole
Okay,
videos.
but I just streamed and I was apparently liked, and people came up to me, and half of my money went to donations to animal sanctuaries or homeless sanctuaries, and then got my house and got my parents a house, and that's why I'm broke now. So no, we are not the same.
I've donated money to charitable causes as well.
Okay, well, you wanna look at my fucking back of Ireland list? Because I can show you.
Not as much as you, but then again, I haven't made as much money as you. Miss Millionaire, Miss Trillionaire.
I was never never a millionaire. The highest I reached to was 475,000.
I'm referencing
That's a lot
Silence
of
of the
money.
Lambs.
That's more
so-
than majority of people have ever seen in their life. I've
Yes,
never...
in my savings, and then I spent those savings on my family and the shelter, and now I do have a house with no mortgage, but
That's huge.
I want to act like that sounds like crude. Like I don't have any income anymore. I'm lucky enough to have got a house with no
Now, crazy thought here. Have you considered getting off the fucking booze and streaming?
Like nothing on it, but anything I get, I give to people that are kind and need help. Because me and my dogs, I have their safety banks. That sounds weird, but my dogs are my
Yeah.
babies.
Have you considered step
Mm-hmm.
1, stop drinking. Step 2, do your job.
And my cat's Penny's asylum.
If you have a house and you've paid off your mortgage, then you're never at risk of being homeless. You don't need an income to live other than food.
You are not correct with that because water bills,
Dude.
a lot of bills that
Fuck
come
is
with the
Bowblax
house
talking about, man? Fuck is Bowblax saying?
are on top of that. I still have to pay that, where it's 8,000 a month. So
Jeez. Mortgage is a scam.
I mean, it's just living. It's the economy. People.
Capitalism. Evil capitalism that I don't perpetuate like Elon Musk does.
Dude, this is unbearable.
Questionable.
Yeah, no, Twitterverse was really feeding into the capitalist machine very hard. And even if it was, that's a was. What am I?
This is actually, truly, this is how you know Bowblax has a sick, Arrested Development, simple mind. Okay? I feel like most people have probably had a cool with a woman this drunk who wants to just keep fucking talking. And it's horrible. It's fucking horrible. And you're like, you know, sometimes you feel an obligation to stay on the line, and you have to keep trying to force this awful fucking conversation. But Bowblax is genuinely enjoying it. That's how sick he is. They are. That's how sick they are.
How am I perpetuating capitalism?
I mean, we're going to go back to the same thing I said before. You earned more than minimum wage. You showed the screen, and are quote unquote struggling when a lot of people are grateful to even get 30K a year. You're living by yourself, which is sad and lonely. I understand that. But at the same time, you're not like, I have 7 animals here, and that's my choice, yeah. There's people out there with kids that need help. You have that money, whether it's savings or whether whatever your plan is, you have that money. Whether you spent it, I don't personally fucking care, but you did make money off other people.
So does, like, basically everybody in the world.
Yes, but then, while I don't agree with Elon Musk's takes, you're doing the same thing as he did.
What is Elon Musk doing that's like Twitterverse?
I mean, yeah, it's weird that he's changing everything to AI, but the world evolves. There's not much can do to stop it.
I still fail to see the correlation other than the broad statement of we all make money off of at the expense of other people.
You're just acting like you're broke. You're living in an apartment. Like, I'm out here open, like, yeah.
Okay, Minx winning.
I'm broke now because I used my money on getting a house and feeding my 6 animals. I'm doing that and helping my parents and doing that. But you are crying over Elon Musk making money for a similar thing that you did, where
I still
he's
don't see
making
this
money
as
off other people, and that's
This
what
is a
you
crazy
did.
what she sees frame, man. This is a...
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's people worse off than me. I never claimed to. Just because, like, I said no one should, like, really be a trillionaire doesn't mean that I'm saying
CM Punk,
I have
he should be in fucking
$0.
prison. He should be in prison.
That's not what I'm saying. Or that it's unethical to have any amount of money. $1 trillion versus... That's an entirely different ballpark game. Like, have you ever seen the charts of, like, what a billion looks like compared to a trillion, or a million looks like compared to a trillion? Like, it's literally like...
I have seen that. And dude, I like, I'm telling you, I have like 7,000 in my account right now in savings.
But you have more than me.
Go on fancy, I do that shit, but I still work. I try be funny, I do that, but in a way, the way you're being judgmental of him, girl, you're being like out of pocket, where I don't support his actions, but I didn't support your actions, and we're friends now. I think everyone has a human soul, and they're just doing what they can do to survive. Where I think
I
it's
don't
just
think Elon's doing what he can to survive. I think he can survive just fine.
Yes, he can, but maybe his mindset makes him want to work and learn and do better. Maybe his brain, like, he has autism where he's working like he needs to do this next. Maybe he doesn't want to live off the money he made. He wants to try design something else.
Wow.
And
This is
while
a
I
groundbreaking
don't
conversation
agree
about
with his
Elon Musk.
actions, that's how his brain works. Where it's like, what's the next thing?
There's a limit
A limit to what?
to the amount of money one person should accumulate in a world where people are starving. Not me, to be fair, but people in general.
This is the type of conversation you endure because there's a greater goal. Yeah, facts.
He should not be worth $1
Do we think that's what's going on here?
That's a good point, but at the same time,
100% from two
his
users
brain
immediate
might
in sync.
not.
Freddie would have this conversation for sure.
Maybe he doesn't just settle on money.
Well, I don't know
Let's keep
how
skipping
that's
through, fuck it.
and how that correlates to me.
I think it correlates where
Knowing that it's malicious and hurting people. Like, he literally directly misgenders and hurts his daughter Vivian directly, knowing it's bad, knowing there's malice behind it. I have never done anything to that degree.
Didn't this guy literally spend like a month attacking that fucking Rainbow Passage charity because Augie told him it was like bad or whatever the fuck?
I don't know much about his daughter Vivian, but I'm just comparing you and him together.
Dude, stop calling. I can't help the misgendering. I'm trying. I'm actually trying not to do it. That's the worst part. There's like no benefit to me fucking misgendering. I'm just trying. I can't get it right.
Where you did the same thing that you're complaining about.
The tweet was that Elon Musk, nobody should be defending Elon Musk's wealth. How's that the same thing I did?
Because you're deflecting on that, but you got wealth from belittling other people by reading bad tweets about other content creators. And then, yes, you did realize it was wrong, which, fair point to you, but you still did the same thing. You got money from it. You got your YouTube videos. You changed, but you did the same thing he did.
Well, the same type of people who are defending Elon Musk's wealth are defending it for completely different reasons than someone would defend me for making money off Twitterverses.
I don't know.
This is a tweet. I know you know it, I'm just showing for the audience. That's the context. What is the chat thing? On Bowblax live on YouTube. It is. You like try to get your
Wait, who joins here?
Bitch.
What everyone else got.
Wait, here on your TikTok, invite more people in that request. Open the box.
Oh, I'm not used to do this. Let's see. We have 3 requests. Which one do you want me to
Invite
bring?
them all in. Invite them all in. I want to fight.
Okay, we're going nuts. We're going nuts. Is there a way to make money on TikTok?
Oh my god.
Or something?
Hi.
There we go. All 3 are in.
This is like I don't know.
What was that noise, bruh?
To find on my.
Do you hear that?
We are in.
This is like
Bro.
I don't know, very random to find on my For You page at 1 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know.
Requested. Girl.
I did request because I used to watch you all the time and it was kind of cool. So
Yeah, okay. Can you tell her something talking about Bowblax? Can you tell her she's a dumbass bitch?
Kuihman TikTok stream go crazy. Maybe one day.
Now
man,
you're
maybe
using stuff to hate on me.
One day we'll do
You're
TikTok streams and IRL and everything. That's coming one day for sure.
weaponizing your audience, and you tried to say I was doing that shit.
Okay,
And now
it is
you're
what it is. Son, can you say that?
That's hypocritical.
no,
Can you
I
call
mean,
her
I'm
dumbass
nice. I don't
bitch?
want to. I don't want to do that. I don't even know what like.
Yes, keep subscribing, keep doing it. That's coming one day for sure, guys.
Fine, whatever.
Justaminx.
Or he did this to Bowblax by abandoning him and letting him grommed.
True. Thank you for the $4. Thank you.
Your hatred can't win. You're just like Elon Musk, basically. At this
Oh,
point.
do not compare me to that man.
Now you
This
gotta
is you
start that
comparing me to Elon Musk.
You're a fucking Elon Musk.
I wasn't even planning to talk about the meetup a bunch. I only did because other people already were and there was fighting over it.
No, just because she's like pregnant and shit with her fucking estrogen, she's like, ew, you can call her a fucking ugly ass bitch.
Yes, you look at this. This doesn't make any sense. This tweet doesn't
That
make any
is so funny. I hate to say it, but I
It is. You like try to get your fans to harass people and they're just like, no thanks.
I did not.
Wait, can you like mute on the FaceTime? It's so weird.
Yeah, I can. Sorry.
Who the hell is that? I felt like Jackie Chan there.
What?
Okay.
Oh, it's me, Jackie
She's so
Chan.
drunk.
Hey, Jackie Chan.
Bowblax deep in thought.
Hello, Minx. What are you famous for?
Can you just tell Bao that she's an annoying bitch?
Why would I say that?
Just
I
say
don't even
it.
know. I don't even know this.
No one can see. Everyone likes me.
That's so funny. Bao, I
He's
think
pretty
you're
though.
amazing. You're an amazing human being.
Okay, that's really sweet to her.
Oh.
Doesn't she have like no, I was trying to tell Bao like she has like kind of it's not like the like the nose the Greek goddess has where there's
Dude.
a little like bump, but I don't know which one it is. Show your side face, Blau.
Plow. They're like the only one who's ever called me that.
Dude.
Wow.
No, there's a fucking Greek goddess that has that nose.
I know.
This
I
is,
know what you're trying to reference. I know what you're talking about. I'm
what the
picking
fuck
up what
is
you're
it?
laying
This is
down.
rough.
I don't know the name.
Me neither.
But I can like see it. I know what you're talking about.
Was this worth archiving? Guys, what do we think?
That's annoying me now. Can someone fucking figure it out in chat?
Let's see here. Let's do some deep dive. I'm dead ass gonna search up Greek goddess nose.
Yeah, just get a picture of me. Yes.
No, fuck you, Bow. I'm still on your fucking side. Just because you're pretty, I'm fucking your friend, dog.
Oh, Minx, just tell her yourself. She's right there. What do you mean?
Okay, I've got the names of Greek goddess. So there's
Yeah,
Athena,
I got no idea, man. I got no idea.
Hera, Aphrodite, Artemis.
It's fucking Artemis.
Okay. Let's search up a picture of Artemis. Artemis. Greek.
Artemisy.
Artemisy.
Fuck my pussy. Everyone chill out.
Someone said Minx play Fortnite again.
Go fuck
Oh my
yourself.
God. I love Fortnite, guys.
With the Plumney skin? Yes.
Damn.
Oh damn, it's actually the real Minx.
The amazing fire.
No.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to hop in here and only see 14 people,
It's
and then
AI.
just gradually.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
it's
34.
AI, guys.
Guys, it's not even really them. It's AI.
This picture looks like Artemis is holding 2 fat blunts in her hand. Wait.
Oh hell yeah, I'm Artemis 100% then. That's confirmation right there. I'm no reincarnation. A whole gigabyte on something this small?
Wow. Wait, was there an encoding error? It broke? Oh, well, guys, that's all I got. Okay, that's enough of that. Fucking hell.
Learn to ride them.
What's happening live? Still just this?
Give me this bracelet. Make your heart strong.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That has totally run its course. Wait. They just started publishing a Ben 10 comic? What? Goyim is really, is Ben 10 really that Goyim? You were 37. Can you play Minx going through the table again? Women are so funny, man. I love women. Have another beer. Have another drink, dude. Rebooting the cartoon was a disaster? I don't know what you mean. Which one do you mean? What, the later series? The, like, sequel series and shit? Oh, there was a 2016 reboot that looks like it was like Teen Titans Go style. So obviously everyone will take that. Yeah, the only other thing I can think to do is Chud Lego coverage. Stylo. Stylo, my chibi reviews moment. Yeah, let's just watch Chud Lego coverage, I guess, for a bit. See if we get anything out of this. Gwen looks like a 20-year-old Korean woman. All right, guys. I know I swore that I wouldn't do the Lego stuff, but I did get a little sucked in. Let's watch Chud rage at Willymac for a bit. Chud spent the last like few days just like autistically going over every single detail of this drama.
Mafia. Mormon. He's done that. Include that someone that's claimed. All right.
Ben, part up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors.
From a YouTuber trying to retrieve an old man's Lego collection.
By the way, Willymac is yeah. Do you remember back when I was still pals with Willymac? We had a debate.
So guys, I'll just TLDR the Lego story so far in case you're not caught up, guys. So this guy called Reckless Ben tried to expose this corporation called Bricks and Minifigures for stealing this guy's $200,000 Lego collection. But it's actually all a bunch of bullshit, and it was never $200,000, and they didn't steal it. And actually, it was like issues with the previous owner not doing consignment deals properly. He didn't register the forms to prove his ownership of the Legos. Everything got fucked up in the process. Proper records weren't kept. And it just isn't the story that was spun as originally. But all these retards like Nick Diorio and Willymac totally jumped on it and spread it as fact. Most critical, I think, too.
About a video that he made about Mr. Beast. And I can't remember all the ins and outs of it. But there was a black guy who claimed he had been mistreated or something. And the black guy had tried to set up a GoFundMe for like $1 million or something like that. And Willy didn't put that in his video. He didn't include the fact the guy was trying to fundraise $1 million or something.
You got blown the fuck out by a meek
like,
Korean chatter. That was an awesome call in. That was an awesome call in.
That in there.
Valued member of the community,
it was like
Summer.
total bullshit. He was acting like there was no reason to put it in there. When it's obviously important to include that someone that's claimed they've been mistreated is then trying to fundraise $1 million. And I just, you know, I think back to that and it's like, I wonder how many other times he's done that. Just done cursory bullshit, lazy research and then not put in crucial pieces of information.
That was stolen by a Bricks and Minifigs franchise into revealing what seems to be a Mormon mafia covering for the store owner. The police
Mormon Mafia. Mormon Mafia! What, dude? You're a Willymac is total goy cattle, bro. No wonder he's married to a fucking Israeli.
I don't think that was
total
a troll.
Total
No.
goy-walked fucking bitch, man. What a fucking moron, man. What a fucking moron. Seriously? Are you fucking serious, bro? Where are you getting that from? Has he even watched the body cam footage? Does he even know? Does he even fucking know, dude? Go and watch the body cam footage and point me where the fucking Mormon conspiracy is, dude.
I do. There are like not many, but there are a couple Mormons in the UK. There were we did like the American West as part of like the like American history, part of history in secondary school, and they talk about Mormons in that, and the Mormon kids in my class had to like left for the Mormon teaching shit. So,
He's continually harassed the YouTuber Reckless Ben for exposing this story to the world. They've swatted him, arrested him multiple times.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off.
When he says shutting off the phone, he's
You've
referring
said
to
that before,
assaulting
Morel.
Ben, twisting his arm back, dislocating his
Bro,
collarbone.
okay, listen. I have said that I was retarded when I first watched this, okay? And what have I done? I've gone back diligently over everything and debunked all the shit, okay? Willymac is making an edited video. I at least can hide behind the fact I was being lazy and it was a live react, okay? This is an edited video that he's made.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
The department has put out official statements where they shutting off the phone. He's referring to assaulting Ben, twisting his arm back, dislocating his collarbone.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
The department has put out official statements where they attach
yeah, there
footage
was
that
like a
supports the
Mormon
claim, but their own
brother and
evidence that they
sister
provided proves
at
them
secondary
wrong.
school.
Facts don't matter.
That was it. They ain't Mormon kids though. Yeah, kind of funny.
To the police. It's escalated to the point where Josh, the guy who stole the Lego, said he was going to shoot Ben, and the police arrested Ben.
I remember being like 14 or 15 and hearing that her friends were like bullying the fuck out of her, like other female friends were bullying the fuck out of her for not wanting to like make out with guys and shit like that because she was religious. I just remembered that.
It's all lies! It's all lies, Willy! It's all lies! You're totally wrong about this. No, dude, you're totally wrong about all this. Dude, he's such an idiot, bro.
Dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me? So all this guy has to do is...
Dude, that's not what happened. He said, people are fucking with his house, and if someone tries to break in, he would have a surprise for them.
Threaten to kill someone and they get arrested. What kind of town is this? Now other YouTubers who have simply criticized the company's business practices are getting false copyright strikes from Bricks and Minifigs. They are receiving legal threats because Ben commented on their post. But it's somehow gotten more absurd. Bricks and Minifigs is trying to sue Ben, and in the background they're contacting Patreon trying to get his page removed. There is so many layers of evil going on here. Luckily, the CEO of Patreon has responded to Bricks and Minifigs. He's siding with Ben.
The CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official
Dude, it's
takedown
so
request.
crazy how everyone suddenly became like Patreon CEO dick sucks when literally every other decisions company's made has been fucking awful.
Dude, Patreon are the biggest fucking cucks going, man. The idea they're taking a strong stance here because it's easy to do so. What about when they've banned loads of right-wingers and shit, man? Dude, fuck this. This is total bullshit that people are buying this, dude. This guy is fucking pathetic, man. He will ban people on a dime because it's bad for business. But in this case, he can take a stand on the right side and he stands up strong. It's fucking bullshit, man.
Filed by Bricks and Minifigs.
Wait, Willy is
for media and
anti-false
accounts
copy
related-
strikes. Is that new? Yeah, must be. Must have an updated position on that. Because I remember he was against false copyright strikes when it was Dark Viper. He doesn't cover them when it's Ethan, and he's against them when it's Bricks and Minifigs. So I guess it just must have changed or something.
To Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute. This is the verified complaint.
They are citing their bogus restraining orders.
We have impressed people.
Bogus restraining order, by the way.
We made the video moments before we went to Israel to kiss the wall. I will do a better video when we come back from the promised land. Go us.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Bro, this dude, they banned Big Bungie. Big Bungie got fucking banned off of Patreon. So we had to set up another thing. But we're supposed to clap because he's standing up for the good guy. Oh, dude, it's infuriating.
In fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Based. Police are protecting the owners. They harassed Ben, falsely arrested him multiple times, simply because Eamon, the
falsely arrested him. Falsely arrested him, by the way.
CEO asked them to.
There's got to be something to
Because the CEO asked them to. Because the CEO asked them to. Dude, this guy's just wrong. It's totally wrong. That's not what happened at all.
to arrest them and send a message to them.
I'm in agreement with you. The police then post a warrant with no description for Ben's arrest and no ability to post bail. So Ben has no choice but to flee to Mexico.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
A Lego racket made a man flee the country. This story is moving a million miles an hour. There is new information every day and a new reason to be angry at Bricks and Minifigs. But I wanted to slow everything down and make a compilation of the complete police corruption and constant lying that—
Police corruption. Police corruption.
Sadly, you're raped.
The court order is against Ben. Patreon has no legal demand to remove the video. It's not a straw instance.
Wait, what?
Just how things work.
The court order is against Ben. Patreon has no... Wait, what? So Patreon have just heard about it and used it for PR. So they weren't approached to remove the video. What? Where can I see that?
That they're doing now that they have accidentally leaked their own footage. It's embarrassing and people need to be locked up for it. This started with Ben bringing the contract into the Bricks and Minifigs store and asking to have the owner's number. The manager refused.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Bro, totally missing out anything to do with the Gormans. Totally missing out anything to do with the Gormans and the previous franchise owners.
Get a number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah, if you could give me a number, we can call
I'm not
them.
giving you anything except for calling the police.
All the context missing, that it's not an agreement with them, it's the previous LLC, the previous owners. Okay, this...
That, despite having the contract in hand and explaining why he's there, the police trespassed Ben, saying he could never show up to the store again.
By the way, even if it was a legit reason to be there, you could still be trespassed from the store. So again, dude, this like
all the coverage of this is the same, by the way.
This
It's
is
all
dreadful,
like
man.
this.
So you are trespassed from here.
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah.
Ben and his crew then befriend one of the employees, and she said that the owner called her and was scheming of a way to get Ben arrested.
What's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
She gives them the owner's number, but when Ben calls Josh...
So all this is exactly what I thought it was. All he's done is he's taken Ben's video and shortened it. So he's taken all of the claims that Ben's made, hasn't checked and verified them, and has just made it a shorter video. So he can capitalize on the viral narrative, he can get an easy video, siding with the good guy. Dude, it's so transparent what's happened here, man. He's scrutinized nothing, and all he's done is gone, make it 30 minutes long, boom, there we go. Just replicating all the claims that Ben makes, without checking or verifying anything.
Says he didn't sign the contract, so it's not his problem.
I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store's in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign the contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
It's true Josh didn't sign the contract, but he took over the sale. It doesn't give him a right to sell Lego that isn't his and then keep 100% of the profit.
Anyone else been like totally shilled Lego Star Wars by this whole story as well? Anyone else noticing that?
Dude.
Like, you're just thinking about Lego Star Wars a lot more now?
This guy's got no clue what he's talking about, man.
The short of it is, this guy Brian partnered with a Bricks and Minifigs franchise to sell his dad's $200,000 Star Wars Lego collection. The dad still owned the Lego. And would do
$200,000 Lego. Dad still owned it. Nothing about it being sold.
a split profit with the store when sold. But this franchise owner, Crystal, sold the franchise to another guy named Josh. Josh then...
No! That's not true either! That's not what happened! No! Dude,
Yeah,
he's such an idiot, bro!
There's a kinda.
She was in default. Corporate took over the franchise as part of their default agreement with the franchise agreement. Oh my god, he's got it all wrong.
And sold a bunch of the Lego and kept 100% of the sale for himself. The store has promoted his Lego collection multiple times. They still have his Lego. In this post, they acknowledge that the value is over $200,000. They said
$200,000. Dude. Is he going to correct any of this? Is he going to actually correct any of this? God, these people are fucking... I'm so glad I don't associate with these fucking disgusting freaks anymore, man. Honestly, it's sickening to me.
That was your choice, of course.
And Brian asked the store owner, Crystal, if she could help. Crystal said she'd help because I didn't want to see him get ripped off. And I think that's why he trusted me. Well, they ripped him off, but nobody more than this guy, Josh. Josh is maybe the most unlikable guy ever.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah,
dude, also, this guy here is super unlikable when he's acting like any fucking business person would. Right? This is literally the conduct of any business person. This is what I think. This is what the contract says. If you don't like it, sue me. What's wrong with that dude? He's right. He's also probably...
Is this saying really something to be so disgusted over? Yeah, the coverage is really bad. This company has been totally defamed.
Correct. I mean, obviously...
And it's just like annoying as fuck seeing all these people like Willymac who hold themselves out as being like
I get the facts. I get the facts. Just like totally buy it hook, line, and sinker.
That's to be decided by the court if a civil suit ever gets filed. But yes, this is how business works. You got to file a civil suit if you think you've been wronged, if you think there's a problem with the contract. Oh my god, dude!
Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
Bud is trying to settle a contract dispute worth over $200,000, and he's doing this by trying to reach out over the phone. It's a pretty reasonable way to go about things, but Josh doesn't engage. Instead, he weaponizes the police again. In other phone calls, you could tell Josh knows he stole the Legos.
Who gives
He
a
just
shit
doesn't
about the
care.
company? Well, you wouldn't be saying that if it was your company, would you? They've lost like a fuckload of money off this unjustly. That money that they should not have reasonably lost if people were not doing immoral things against them.
Josh knows he stole the Legos, the Reddit bricks. He knows he stole the Reddit bricks, he just knows. Dude, no discussion of any of the nuances of what's happened here. Just my Lego bricks. This is fucking dog shit, man.
Stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
Josh admits he stole a bunch of Brian's Lego. He just doesn't care. He's completely aware of what he's doing.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
He's like, yeah, I stole it, but if you guys want it back...
So how I
let
stole it.
anyone with another opinion come on, always hide the opposition.
You're wrong, Gaming Diggler. We had a disagreeer come on last night. So, give her the rest. Literally, they just said I got owned by Korean chatter Summer. Why the fuck is Extreme Dad in my fucking waiting room, bro? This is not going to be worth my time. Hello, Extreme Dad.
Oh, shit.
Extreme Dad, do you have something relevant to the conversation or coverage to add? Or are you just sort of chilling?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Hold on, I had to mute the stream and everything first.
No problem. No problem.
So I live most of the video, like where he's at the hotel, I could throw a rock and hit,
Fork, wherever the fuck, whatever it is.
Kaiser and Salem Kaiser, Oregon.
That's it. That's the one.
That's my hometown, yeah. So, doxed, but anyway. So there, I was just saying this like last night, there's a culture here of just kind of victimize the next guy. Like, the type of stuff that happened in this case happens here literally every day. And that's like,
I think it happens like everywhere, to be honest. This is like not super uncommon, you know.
Totally. It's just that here, it's not even like accepted. It's almost expected by people when you're just doing business, even casually, that you're gonna get fucked over and like you're gonna get. That's just what everyone does. It really is just the cost of doing business here that, you know. Brian, who entered into the fucking contract with Bricks and Minifigs, absolutely manipulated and he didn't explain, he intentionally I don't know the word I'm looking for, but he explained his case to Reckless Ben intentionally, like he was more victimized than he was, so that he could make Reckless Ben feel bad for him and all this stuff, right? But what he did, like what Reckless Ben did in this situation, was absolutely completely ridiculous. Not just cringy, but like criminally ridiculous.
Yep, I agree.
And the fact that fucking everybody jumped on it and was like, it didn't even make our our local news here before I saw Philip DeFranco fucking talking about it. Like, I knew about it from way back when it first happened. since I follow a few people on Instagram that started talking about it. And when I saw it then, I was just like, who fucking cares? But how much did Brian get from the GoFundMe? Like over 500 grand,
Yeah,
right?
so, yep.
Yeah, that was the end goal all along, I think. And it's just funny to me that like that other people from other places, I don't know, it's just funny to me the way everybody acts like fucking this doesn't happen just everywhere, you know?
Yep, I agree. Is that what you had to say?
Yeah, you pulled me on before I really fucking I was about to write a super chat in your chat and say fucking pull me on, but I didn't have my
I should have waited. I should have
whole
waited.
Yeah, I didn't have my argument formulated, so I'm just kind of fucking spiraling now at this point. Just to sum it all up really quickly. This type of shit where I live happens all the fucking time and it's not a big deal, and definitely Brian is the fucking problem here by misrepresenting, that's the word I was looking for earlier, misrepresenting his case to Ben in the first place so that Ben would feel bad for him and he could make a GoFundMe and fucking get Brian a bunch of money. And Ben is an idiot and acted criminally in his persecution of this company, and he's going to get totally fucked in his ass for it. Deservedly so.
Yep, I mostly agree. I just think Ben probably had more agency in setting up the whole scam or whatever you want to call it in the first place. I think Ben probably wasn't misled that much. He just didn't care.
I don't know. I think that Ben felt bad for Brian, even though... No, I think it was heavily misrepresented, but who knows?
Okay, well, thanks for coming on.
Thank you, man, for having me on.
Catch you later. Catch you later.
You gotta do stuff for me.
Throwback calling, guys. Stream that classic character.
Dude, this is dog shit, man. It's literally, dude. It is just his video. I'm not gonna watch this, dude. I know you want me to shit on Willymac, dude. I don't know if I can watch.
He gave up.
It's just rage bait.
It's
basically all the stuff that Ben said in a 30-minute video. That's all this is. He's not checked anything. He's not verified anything. He's just taken Ben's video and shortened it to capitalize on this. It's so disgusting, man.
Any positive reviews on there to make up for the damage, and then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my set hostage? Yes. So Josh says he could get the Lego back if Ben just apologizes to the manager, Amanda.
Run me over.
We made the video before the new info came out. Okay, but Willymac has said before that you should wait until the full story is told before making a video about it. So what happened to that?
Name the $2 Diglett.
Did he reach out to Josh? Dude, he didn't do anything. I'm telling you what he did.
Yeah, that was the shit. Smaggle said that to me. Thank you, Political Anatomy, for the 99 cents. Smaggle said in my chat like yesterday, he was like, oh, people didn't know that it wasn't 200,000 yet. It's like, well, yeah, that's a problem. Why didn't Willy check? Why didn't Willy fact check that? Is there a new update? No, I don't think so. No, we're just watching Chud cover the Willymac video.
No, this is exactly what he did, okay? He watched Ben's video. He saw the viral reaction to it.
It's me, Extreme Dad. I'm banned on my main account. Okay.
So he spat out a video.
Oh, maybe I'll look at unbanning you.
Siding with him 100% without any nuance, because he knew he could just get a bunch of people watching it on his side. And now what's happened? Well, now Ben is getting criticised for not having representation.
I have watched the Redditzilla video, yes. Yes, I've seen the Redditzilla video.
You've got it right. He's criticising Ben for not having a fucking lawyer. No, I'm not being irrational. I'm telling you exactly. I know exactly the process here. 100% what's happened.
Good. We gotta win Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's still worried that you guys are just gonna keep postponing it until
No, you're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word.
Also, the other thing as well that I'm thinking about this original video is I'm not even willing to accept this. Because we've got clips of phone calls, but we don't know.
The Augie versus Diorio debate about Willymac, every point still stands.
Incredibly true. Thank you for the $4.20. Thank you.
What else could have happened? So, you know, this dynamic here, where we're listening to the call, I don't know what the fuck else he's doing, based on him leaving stuff out of his other video. Okay. So, for all I know, they were doing other shit beyond this that pissed him off, that interrupted this process. I don't fucking know, dude. Also,
answer this time.
Thank you for the $5, Diglett. Thank you.
all these fucking pathetic cunts crying about my fucking Reddit bricks. Bricks and Minifigs has offered to sit down with Brian and make him whole at this point. So stop fucking whinging, bro. If Brian wants, he can book a meeting with Bricks and Minifigs and he can actually figure out what he's owed and get it squared away. So why doesn't he do that now? The offer's on the fucking table.
But this is all just an elaborate scheme by Josh to try and get Ben arrested. The minute Ben walks into the Bricks and Minifigs to confront Amanda, she picks up the phone and starts calling the cops to report him for trespassing.
There's a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store.
It makes you realize that employee was not exaggerating when she snitched on Josh's game plan.
It was like, how do we get them arrested?
Ben doesn't get arrested. Josh completely ghosts them on giving the Lego back, and then the store just says no.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point because kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
So Ben goes back to the store. They call the police again. Then Josh comes up with a whole new lie, saying that there was nothing in the store when he took over the franchise.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we were the bad guys.
This is such a blatant lie. He's gone from, yeah, we have the Legos set to the side.
Dude, this is so retarded. So he says that they have the Legos that are Brian's set to the side. They're the ones that they can confirm are Brian's. And then he also says, when we got there, the place was empty. The shelves were empty. He's obviously saying that in terms of stock, there was practically nothing there. There was very little stock. The shelves were empty. Means that there were empty shelves does not necessarily mean absolute zero stock. There's a little bit of stuff. There's a little bit of stuff there, but there wasn't a whole lot. There was not 200k worth of Lego. There was a little bit of Lego, and they set aside the stuff that was Brian's. No, that we have full videos. If you guys haven't seen the Redditzilla video, we have like the previous owners, like inventory videos, photos taken around the store as they're leaving, and then you have the new owners' inventory videos and photos when they take it over, and I'm pretty sure they line up, and basically there's a bunch of empty shelves, but there is some stuff there.
The thing I'm thinking with that as well is that when he's talking about the shelves being empty, I don't know if that's a reference to the Mansell consignment Lego. What I think he's trying to get across is when we got to the store, it was in a state of disrepair. And the previous owners fucked the store up. They're the ones that are at fault for this. I'm pretty sure that's what that he's saying there. He's saying, we're not the bad guys. We've taken this over. The previous owners are the ones that fucked everything up.
Yeah.
That's what I think's going on there. Dude, I'm dying inside because I've literally just done this, but I'm having to do it again, shortened version, because you guys fucking hate Willymac show and you want to see me criticize Willymac for this.
It was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back.
So we're giving the Legos back tomorrow.
I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get...
Also, I don't believe any of this in Ben's video. Anything in Ben's video is suspect, okay? I don't believe any of it. The way that we dismantled that second video and all the bullshit, do not believe anything of all of this, all this editing. Don't fucking believe it, dude. I don't know what happened between him and Josh trying to give the Legos back. Do not fucking buy it, man.
The Legos back today?
And now there was never any Lego. I genuinely hope this guy rots in prison or in crippling debt the rest of his life. Ben took Josh to small claims court. He says Josh allowed it to go to default judgment.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Obviously, we know that, yeah, obviously a completely baseless case because you're splitting a claim and you're doing it on the basis of this fake thing where you get credit card debt to buy something from Brian. Brian doesn't have possession of it. He claims it's in the store. Go to the store and get it. Then you file the lawsuit. Bullshit. Filed against the wrong LLCs.
And says that Josh closed the Bricks and Minifigs one day after Ben filed for default judgment. Ben went to go talk to Josh. The police intercepted him. They act like Josh's private security. The reason for pulling him over was because Ben didn't stop at a stop sign.
Bro, again, totally missing the context. The police were not acting like his private security. The police went out because they'd sent the guy pretending to be a UPS driver, generating suspicion, which led to Josh calling the police. Total lies. He's just lying, bro. He's taking his video and it's just real. Oh my god, this is so infuriating, dude.
I didn't. When you can clearly see that he did. It's a targeted stop because they want to protect the Lego thief. They trespass everyone from Josh's property, even though most of these people never went on it.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
This is insane because Ben is trying to sue Josh personally, but before the court will accept his claim, Ben needs to try and have a good faith conversation with him. But the police are making that impossible. Now, Josh is not the sole owner of this Bricks and Minifigs franchise. He shares ownership with a man named Brandon Best. Ben went to Brandon's house to have a good faith conversation. Brandon answers, but he doesn't say a word. He stood there completely silent for 30 minutes.
You closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole.
Bro, what are all these people's takes about Sniper Wolf going to fucking Jack's Films house? What did everyone say about that? Remember that? Remember when fucking
It's
Sniper
okay
Wolf
because
posted
it's
a
an evil
picture
company. It's the evil
outside
company
Jack's
guy
Films
that they
house?
know is evil.
You guys remember this? You guys remember this? But now apparently just going to their house like this is all fucking fine.
Whole thing again, we would obviously win again, but
Police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store.
He inherits the business deals
It's
that
so
store has
crazy.
too. That's how this works.
Bro, dude! He's such an idiot! No, he's not! You're totally wrong! Bro, he's just saying shit. He's not even looked into anything!
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store.
He inherits the business deals that store has too. That's how this works.
He says it's how it's worked. Have you read any of the contracts? Have you actually looked at the contracts? Willymac show. Dude, has he even looked at anything in this? Has he looked at anything? Dude, it's so crazy that he just says it without even checking. Dude.
The fact that the police are making this argument is crazy. The police don't care. They trespass him from Brandon's place.
Come back and set foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
Another time they're driving and they get pulled over, the police walk up and immediately ask for Ben in the back seat.
Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing? Good. How are you? Good. Well, what's your name? Me, Ben.
This is terrifying. They accuse him of having heroin, which is insane.
No, they don't! Dude, he's literally just repeating the video. Just complete. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought. He's not looked at anything or checked anything. He's just simplified Ben's video for Julians to clap along to.
He's going to conduct the search of the person because the substance is in the vehicle. So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket. Okay?
They're saying this because they don't want him to record this interaction, and all the audio happens to be redacted.
They're saying who said they wanted to call this interaction. Every time the police are asked, they are completely permissible of the interaction being recorded. Another bullshit. Another piece of bullshit. That's not true. At every turn, when they're asked, the police are totally comfortable with it being recorded.
Takes 3 hours, yet the entire time they're still trying to scare Ben into a false confession.
Your eyes, for example, right?
No, they're not.
There's a
Another
constriction,
lie.
which is dilated, and then you not. So I have a good look.
It's such obvious bullshit. Now, obviously, they're corrupt, but at times it seems like they're almost admitting it.
Obviously, they're corrupt. Dude, okay.
Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Obviously, they're corrupt. Obviously, they're just corrupt.
Differently here. Does that make sense?
What does that mean? Yes, we will falsely arrest you. We have nothing better to do in Utah. Ben got a...
Yes, we'll falsely arrest you, dude. It's just endless, man. The entire video is just absolutely packed to the rafters with total bullshit, man.
Approved by the court to serve Josh papers. Josh calls the cops again. They confront Ben 4 times, confirm he has a valid reason to serve this real lawsuit.
Trying to speak with someone to verify the case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
And they arrest Ben anyway.
Am I being arrested?
They arrest him for stalking!
So Ben at this point pretty much gives up. He starts a GoFundMe for Brian so he could get some money out of this because he just can't get the Lego. There is too much corruption. Josh, Brandon, Bricks, and Minifigs, they win. But luckily for Brian, the GoFundMe passed over $400,000. It would be a bittersweet ending, but these monsters don't stop. They arrest Ben and his crew again. When you look at the body cam footage, you can see that the police are trying to come up with any technicality to justify jail time.
Wrong. Dude, it's all totally wrong.
Dude, yeah, Ben, so I was watching Chud cover this stuff. Ben literally edits, right? Fuck, I'm gonna have to, like, can I find just, like, the part in Chud's VOD with the clips? He edits out
basically this guy hands his phone over to the police and then immediately snatches it back out of his hand like a fucking idiot.
I want people to look at the comment section on these videos and tell me the Jews aren't correct about Goyim.
Classic. Also, this girl in like the pink top is fucking 16 and they're like kicking around with a 16-year-old for some fucking reason. Get out of here.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Let me see your phone.
Oh, bro, wait! Notice the deceptive editing. In the video, it was edited differently. He went to give the police officer the phone and tried to snatch it back. That wasn't in Ben's video. That wasn't in Ben's video. It was edited totally differently. Bro, the dishonesty is crazy, man. It's at every facet of the video.
The police officer's body cam POV, so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked.
Bro! He's totally wretched, look!
And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb...
Bro! It's a total lie. He's edited it to make it look like he just got the phone out, saw it was unlocked and went to unlock it. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Watch the actual body cam.
No? Okay. And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Let me see your phone.
So he goes to hand it to the officer. He puts it in the officer's hand and then he pulls it back. Hence why the officer thinks there's something amiss. Dude, this is fucking disgusting, bro. This is totally disgusting, man. This is mental. This is mental. Ben edited this out to make it look like the police officer was more unreasonable. The police officer was totally reasonable, bro. He put it in his hand and snatched it back. So, of course, the police officer did that because he thought he was trying to do something wrong. Oh, my God. This is mental.
If you watch these full police interactions,
Lieutenant
Ben and his
Adamson can
friends
correct me
look
if I'm
so
wrong, we're gonna
fucking
seize your
bad,
phone right
dude.
now.
It's so funny.
He pulled it back and it looked like he was going to manipulate his phone to do something. Yes. Yes. 100%. Of course, dude. Ben's editing is disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting lies. No, Rick Squid, you fucking idiot. The point is, Ben has edited it to make it look like he got his phone out like this, saw it was locked and went to lock it. But that's not what actually happened.
The editing is deceptive, but how does this legally change anything? Your shit doesn't become a cop's property just potentially. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's asked to hand over his phone. He goes to hand over his phone. He puts it in the cop's hand and then makes a sudden movement pulling away. So they cuff him and take it. That is what like any police officer would do. In any situation, that is like exactly what a police officer is going to do. If you go to put your phone in their hand and then yoink it away, you are, I would say like at least 80% of the time, going to get that phone taken off of you and cuffed.
That's not what actually happened. He got his phone out and handed it to the police, saw it was unlocked, and then tried to pull it back, making it seem like he was going to do something to delete the phone. Okay. The point here is not necessarily about the conduct here. He could just be trying to lock it. It's Ben has presented this to make the police look worse than they are. He's missed out all of the context of them trying to handle this reasonably. And then at this point, they've Mirandized him and seized his phone to get a warrant to search it for evidence. And as it... Oh, dude.
Legit, like, trying to yoink things out of a cop's hand like that. It's like...
It's like top 10 on stupid shit to do in police interactions.
We're gonna seize your phone right now. Let me see your phone. Don't.
Totally reasonable from the police.
Reaches in his pocket or asks if he can copy him POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police
dissect what just happened, but he's edited it. He's lying. He's lying, totally lying about this.
Officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says okay and reaches in his pocket to give it to him.
So
you hearing that?
No.
Are you hearing that? Sorry, I've lost my YouTube chat. Retard in chat. Your very own Carrot. Are you hearing that? He's asked to hand over his phone. You're not obligated at that point, but he does it. The cops believe it to be evidence, and they're asking for it. He goes to hand it over. At the point where you are handing that phone over, or at any point during that whole thing, to be honest, at any point during the whole process, if you're making sudden movements, you're going to get grabbed. Now, if you are handing something over as evidence and you start manipulating it, that is immediately like probable cause for destroying evidence, like on the spot there. That is like, they immediately have that justification. You just can't yoink around shit that is being presented as evidence to a fucking police officer. At the point where you're handing that over, and you have to handle that properly. Yeah, you want my license and registration? Quick, goes my wallet and my gun holster. It's like that level. It's not quite that level, because obviously you're not baiting a lethal response. But I mean, to be honest, like, I say that, but you know, it's America.
If I'm wrong, we're gonna seize your phone right now. Let me see your phone.
Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says okay and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point,
dude, the edit, that's the edit there. Where if you watch the full body cam, dude, dude, it's so wretched. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. But you wouldn't be able to tell if you just watched it. Fuck. You wouldn't be able to tell if you just watched it. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell, man. And also, it's both cops. It's both cops.
Lefties can laugh about hating the police, but any other system,
So
they always just end up reinventing the same thing anyway.
This
so
is what
it's just
happens. Pulled it up here.
Sorry, you'll always have police that are able to do this shit.
Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence.
You know, you need to actually assert your rights in police interactions and behave like a fucking adult, like a cool-headed adult.
Reasonably thought, on the basis of him pulling it back, that he was trying to do something fucky with it. It looks like he's going into the phone to do something.
Don't. Do not do that. Yeah, for sure. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back. That's a worse charge than what you're looking at. I was just locking. No, you were not. Nope. Yeah, I was just locking my phone. I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. It was on. Look, it's on my credit card. But when you quickly grab it after I go to grab the phone, and we tell you.
Notice that's edited as well. When you quickly grab it out of my hand, edit it out.
The phone is sign up. I was giving it. Stop talking. Stop talking. Okay. That's a problem. It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off. But this is a problem. Is when I reach for the phone and you quickly pull it away. I was just that makes me believe that you're potentially trying to.
No, if he just pressed his power button on his phone and locked it as he was handing it over, they wouldn't. I don't think you would have had that issue. If the phone was just locked as he was handing it over, I don't think you would have this issue. But the problem is that when you're handing it over and then you start to yoink it away, what are you expecting to happen? Fuck you expecting to happen?
I'm not going to pay. I'm not going to. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm not going to manipulate this phone at all. But right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put him in the back of the car. Hold on.
I'm going to search him up against my car.
Totally legitimate. Totally legitimate.
Okay, widen your stance. Do you have anything on you that's going to hurt, stick, or poke me?
No.
Any contraband of any kind?
No. Let me call a detective. Just 'cause we're
Yeah, I swear, man, I was gonna give you the phone. I was just locking it. That's all I was doing.
Is like you're trying to get rid of.
Well, why would I?
Yeah, it looks like he was just locking it. But that, like, doesn't matter, right? It literally doesn't matter. The cops don't know that in the moment. If you make a sudden movement, that's the way they're going to handle it.
It's my phone, you know what I mean? I mean, you need it. Also,
we explained to you that we got.
yeah, I was just locking my phone. Okay. That's all I was doing. It was up in my wallet. That's all I was doing.
Do you have anything under this, like a shirt?
Cool. Yeah.
Does the shirt have pockets?
No.
Okay. Okay, will you take a step back with Lieutenant Adamson for a minute?
Hey, do you have a detective that can help us with this?
What's the alternative, Smith? What's the alternative? They just let people yoink phones away and potentially wipe shit, destroy the phone? Like, what's the alternative? I think this is how you would probably want cops to behave. If someone tries to yoink a phone away as they're about to hand it over for evidence, they grab that phone. It's not just the idea of smashing it on the ground, your very own carrot. Like Nathan's saying, it could be that there could be like the idea that you're manipulating the phone. You could be about to wipe it. You could have something installed to be able to easily wipe it. You could be doing a button combination to wipe it. They should have a right to privacy. Then assert that right. He was asked to hand his phone over. He didn't have to hand his phone over at that point. He was not compelled by law to hand his phone over at that point. He agreed to hand his phone over, and then as he was handing his phone over, he had second thoughts about the state he was handing it over in, and attempted to manipulate something that was now deemed evidence. So, in that situation, you probably want the cops to act that way.
Everything that I got from you is going in these.
Yeah, your right to protect yourself from self-incrimination does not cross over into destroying evidence. If the cops have probable cause to believe you're about to destroy evidence, then they're going to act, and they should act.
So yes, the sign is getting taken as evidence, yes. Because now they've got suspicion to believe is accessory to this stalking thing. So they're taking the sign as evidence. Makes perfect sense. So this narrative that they were umming and ahhing about what to get him on is bullshit. It's all a lie. They're taking it because they're now arresting this guy as they believe is an accessory to stalking. And in the course of requisite getting the phone, he tried to take it back. And well, I think he's probably, well, they think he might be trying to destroy evidence. Sign as evidence. You fucking idiot, bro. Yes, it's evidence of it being accessory to stalking, you fucking idiot. Yes, it's evidence, bro. What do you mean they're putting up a sign and they believe that Reckless Ben has told them to do it because he was on the phone to him, so they're taking it as evidence so they can say, look, they were putting this sign up. We believe that was the accessory to stalking.
Okay,
It looked like he was trying to get rid of evidence.
Can we agree that this was what was in your pockets?
I've got the phone. The phone is currently open. We've got him in too, so I want to bring him back.
So I'm going to take these.
He wasn't under arrest at the point he was handing his phone over, Extreme Dad. He wasn't under arrest at that point. He wasn't under arrest. They asked for his phone. He was about to hand it over. As he put it in their hand, he yanked it back. And at that point, they arrest him for destroying it, for attempting to destroy evidence. No, he wasn't. I don't believe he was under arrest at that point. He could still refuse. They didn't have a search warrant.
Are these prescription?
No.
So you're recording, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want me to do? I can leave them recording?
Yeah, leave them recording.
Putting in the bag? Okay. If they die from battery,
Bro, these police are going above and beyond.
I'm pretty sure they were not going to arrest him already.
To adhere to their civil rights. Man. That's what makes this so disgusting as well. The police are going above and beyond to try and ensure people's civil rights are adhered to, and yet they're being painted as these corrupt cops that are trampling over everyone's rights.
Okay,
they're even letting that continue to record.
Money off depressed people.
This is time for DK to shine and make Chud's autism earn himself some cash by making comprehensive rebuttal of Ben's video.
Thank you for the 333. Yes, dude, that'd be great. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone's gonna fucking care, but sure. It'd be good, it'd be good. It'd be good if people listen to me. But the problem is people don't want to listen. And they're certainly not going to listen to fucking hours of coverage pointing out all the problems. Because someone's 200,000...
Where's some more of this shit? Where's like some more of the stupid shit in these body cams, man?
It doesn't mean that you accept...
There's some like mad stupid shit, bro. These people just telling themselves so hard at all times.
I don't know. Where's the full fucking...
They saw...
Am I like missing... I can't figure out where the funny stuff is.
Business reason. Okay. I believe.
Where's like the fucking brown guy, dude?
More in this video is...
Like I said, any...
In that he's
around here, I think.
Says are so reasonable.
Yeah, when he's talking to the fucking 16-year-old.
We will endeavour to do something with this.
Obviously, I can't help that, right?
People, so
I'm not going to charge them.
Trying to keep that.
Leave them recording, though, you said, okay?
Yeah. So. This is his friend. That guy was the one who got phone.
Okay, will you come over here?
Yeah. It's Ben Schneider.
He's an adult, so I can't really air out his business.
All right.
I promise none of you go to jail if you don't be stupid like him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I want all of you out. I'm just gonna talk with you. I promise none of you go to jail if you don't be stupid like him. Okay? I just want a conversation. Well, unfortunately, he's an adult, so I can't really air out his business.
All right.
It really is a conversation, and like obviously you can record. You all can record if you want.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I'm recording too.
You can record if you want. That's the process server, right? Is that the process server? Dude.
So maybe I'll put it on my YouTube. Are you guys all? How old are you guys?
I'm 26.
I'm
16.
16.
Wow, there's a 16-year-old there. What's that about, Reckless Ben? What's going on there, Reckless Ben? Hang on a minute. There's a 16-year-old involved. What's that all about?
How old are you? 20. 20? Okay. I'm not going to talk with you.
Well, Costaguri, you know there's a great thing you can do. If you disagree with anything said, you can exercise your First Amendment right live to me and explain exactly how I'm wrong about literally anything I've said by going to discord.gg/Kuihman and joining the Discord.
Just because you're underage, you can hang out whenever you want. You can get in the car either way.
I'm just with him.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go to the side.
What? Huh?
Extreme Dad, I'm not bringing you on to just say he was arrested. He was arrested. I'm pretty sure he wasn't, dude. I'm pretty sure he wasn't arrested at that point. You know, it's not that important to this anyway. We're not going back and checking.
In Utah.
Fuck.
Hey, CJ, if you want, you can just sit down on...
Unfortunately, I have a life. That's a nice cope, dude. But you watched one of my videos and now you're in chat. So clearly you've got the fucking time. But that's okay. You're obviously a very meek individual. I'm just glancing at your your profile. I don't think you've got that much of a life, bro. I'm going to be real.
Mate, what?
I'm just gonna advise you guys of your Miranda rights simultaneously, okay? This does not mean you're going to jail.
Oh, totally.
I just have some questions, okay? Is that cool with you as well? Yeah. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say?
Wow, another Jew implicated in some sort of Epstein-esque scandal. Interesting.
The can will be used against you in a court of law. The right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you.
Yes, sir.
If you decide to answer questions now without an attorney present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you speak to an attorney. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
With these rights in mind, do you guys want to talk with me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Okay. It's very...
Dude, just waving their rights. Dude, these morons, man. The only guy, well, even the other guy was an idiot for grabbing the phone, but at least he refused to continue to talk. These guys are like, yeah, we'll talk, sure.
Very simple. I don't know how in on it you guys are. As like, are we all up to date the same as this gentleman is? I guess about Ben and his issue with this neighbor is why we're here, right? So, do we know about Ben's criminal charges? Anything like that?
I'm not sure.
Nothing.
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. You do not?
I don't.
Okay. What would bring you here?
I'm just mutuals with them. I've been kind of.
He's helping out with the fundraiser.
I just wasn't here yesterday.
Okay.
I guess she was telling me. I don't know. Like I guess I don't know the details.
The Legos. Let me try and explain to you what happened to the Legos. So, Brian did not file the proper forms to prove his ownership of the Legos in the event of any dispute. He signed an under-the-table consignment deal with Crystal, the previous owner of the franchise, that corporate were not alerted to or looped in on. They did not give permission for it, which is key in the contract, franchise agreement. Brian did not have a lawyer look at the contract. He just went along with it. Sent his $100,000, not $200,000. Gave his $100,000 worth of Lego to Crystal, the previous owner, to sell on consignment. A lot of it sold, like about 20,000 sold, and Brian received his money for it. Now, it seems like some of it may have been sold and not tracked by Crystal, and as such, Brian was not paid. Curiously. There was a little bit left in the store, which the store are now offering to give Brian, even though they don't really have to. And other parts of it may have been sold just in amongst other stock, because it wasn't all properly tracked by the previous owners. So, I hope that roughly explains it. I think that was an okay explanation.
Are you here on your own accord or are you being paid?
I'm here just by myself.
You're not making any money to be here? Cool.
Yeah, layaways, you mean? Yeah, it was like 100 layaways.
I'm not making any money.
Not making any money? Okay. You did say you are aware of Ben's charges and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Has Ben instructed you to be here? Nothing?
No, I'm here on my own accord.
Companies sue Ben to ground? Dude, I think Ben's going to fucking prison, bro.
Like, I just want to, like, help out in any way I can with this family who got robbed.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Like $200,000. That's a lot of money.
Yeah,
That is a lot of money.
And if I can, like, I found this.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
found the whole story on a Reddit post, maybe like half a year ago.
Okay.
So when he mentioned he was working on this, I was like, oh, that's it. I know about that from already online because it kind of went.
So
viral.
yeah, Mormon Logic pointed out this Brownoid apparently knows Brian Mansell, and that stacks up, right? Because he is talking about Reddit posts, presumably from that account that we were looking at.
Reddit and stuff and Facebook.
He was getting charged like stalking and
but
harassment and
specifically
shit.
just the whole
He's
case
getting
in
shot
general. I
people's
was like, oh,
houses and
dang,
breaking
that's like-
Yes, I'm pretty sure
trespasses
this
and
is
all
the
this shit.
process server.
Restraining
But
orders.
this is the thing. I don't think... I'm pretty sure, and the reason and justification for this raid is because I'm pretty sure they're all staying at the same Airbnb. So I think all of this behaviour is what leads to the police going to do this raid at the Airbnb, because they're all there together, you know, conspiring. I'm pretty sure that's the series of events from here.
Like, that's wild and stuff. And I know what the store is. I've been to Oregon on a few trips before, so I was like, oh, I know this store. That's wild. And like, that's why I was
Apparently the 16-year-old was in the Airbnb, yeah.
like, oh, maybe, you know, I like to see how this goes and stuff.
So I guess that's what I don't feel obligated to be involved in it, but it's like, oh, I know about this case already. No, just the whole case of him stealing $200,000 worth of Legos and stuff, and et cetera, et cetera.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Is that kind of the same for you?
Yeah.
Just saw it on Reddit?
I just saw it, and I thought it was really dumb how he got all that money stolen from him.
And then Ben, being like, the YouTuber he is, he investigates a lot of stuff. I do content as well, so.
How would the ownership fall? Because the store has it. What do you mean? How would the ownership fall into the store? You change ownership of things that aren't yours by someone gives it to you and you receive it, and you have possession of it.
Gotcha.
Usually just
in
the content world, creators, work with each other.
Understandable, completely understandable. And this is hard for me, okay? Because there's two things to this. I have my job that I have to do, right? Right now, I don't think you guys are breaking the law. No intention of hemming any of you up with anything.
Yes, sir.
But on the other hand, I understand protest. Like, are we calling this a protest?
It's a fundraiser.
Fundraiser?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a GoFundMe, like publicly?
That's a picture on our GoFundMe, so that's why we put
That
it
is,
up.
or the sign
the one
was?
that you guys took, yeah.
I took it because it's in the commission of a crime right now. Because of Ben. So here's how this works. If you guys do this,
Imagine being a Hassan fan, dude. I'm Hassan's best friend. Me and Hassan text every night, and I copy all of his political opinions because they're so good.
I believe you as well. He already told me this isn't on his own accord, so maybe you guys were on the same page. This is just gonna keep going bad for Ben because he has. I can't tell you his charges. He's an adult, but he has specific charges around this address, this person. That means he cannot have people come here on his behalf. He cannot contact neighbors on his behalf for this person. Things like that. So he's kind of. Do we know this guy either?
I don't know.
Okay, that's wonderful. How do I make money off depressed people?
The Jew using browns and chinks to harass a white man, attacking him in his community. How not surprising.
Yes, dude. That's so true, man. Thank you for the 353.
I can't even take it as a joke, as obviously every video you glaze him. Well, that's just clearly not true. But that's okay. That's fine. I don't expect any critical thought from people like you. So any critical thought or any knowledge of literally anything you're talking about at any given point. I've interacted with enough of you at this point. But hey, listen, if you've got any specific disagreements, if I've said something about Hassan that you think is wrong, as I said to the last guy, feel free, discord.gg/Kuihman, join the stream waiting room, you'll be pulled in, and you can prove me wrong, epically own me, with one of these sick criticisms of Hassan that everyone's got. You know, what is it? Diddy Party, or Brothel, or Snapchat nudes, or fucking, what are the other ones? Hezbollah, Houthis. We could talk about it. It'd be awesome. It'd be awesome. It's nice that you think 330 viewers is a lot. I appreciate that, Dad. I do appreciate that. I'm not... I don't know what you mean by triggered. I'm inviting you to come on and talk to me. I'm open to criticism. Isn't that what you guys hate about Hassan? He's not open to criticism? I'm open to criticism. I'm here begging for it. I invite it. That's something Hassan said, isn't it? I seek it out.
I've never done this before. I've never had, because in the last week I've had so many people with cameras. And
kind of a weird situation,
it's unique.
Even for me.
Shock vets.
Bro, these police officers are so reasonable. And oh my god, dude. It literally infuriates me. The lies and the dishonesty and the Mormon narrative. All of this is totally fair, man. All of this is so fair. It's so fair and reasonable. It's so annoying.
YouTube cops.
Yeah, dude, the way you're acting, good show.
Well, Dad, you're wasting time in my chat talking about, like, again, like the last guy, you're wasting time in my chat talking about it, and you're watching my videos that apparently you don't like. So at this point, I feel like spending 10, 20 minutes coming on stream, voicing your disagreement, and, you know, because your point will be so good, you will destroy me in one strike. You know, you will strike me down, you know, and it will be like Star Wars Episode 4, you know? I'll be like Obi-Wan, I'll just fucking disappear. I'll just fucking vanish. Leaving only my plain black t-shirt remaining.
That sucks. That really sucks. That's cool.
Dude, you're one of the... I've had many encounters with the cops the past couple of days with this whole thing. You're like very, very strong so far.
Okay, well, that's my goal. I don't want to upset anybody. Totally. I did want to ask you your relationship with Ben. Obviously, if you want to be friends with Ben, that's cool. Like, he's
yeah, you know, last night a audibly ESL Korean lady called in and completely fucking destroyed me. So you're on good footing. To be honest, you're on good footing. So it's worth a shot. It's really worth a shot.
But as far as this place, this is kind of just like maybe a food for thought moment. Let's steer clear of this incident because it's going.
Your main criticism is Pegasus is Indian. No way you're a Pegasus fan, bro. It's so over for you. You're not gonna make it, bro. You're not gonna. Please call in. I'm begging you to call in. I'm begging you to call in. Pegasus. The issue with Pegasus is he doesn't make any arguments in his videos. He just begs a question. He just goes, terrorism support bad, endlessly. But what if terrorism support was good? What if there was like a terrorist group doing something good? I feel like you have to engage with that argument, and he never does. You know, that's an easy one. Here's another one from Pegasus. Pegasus pushes the brothel lie. Pegasus pushes the brothel lie. That brothel that Hassan went to that was raided, the German state had to pay out a massive defamation case to the brothel because the claims made in the police press conference were incorrect. Yet people still cite that. There's just a couple for you on Pegasus. Easy ones. But hey, if you think I'm wrong about anything, you are, like I say, as opposed to spending 10 minutes in my chat saying nothing of value, crying that I mock Pegasus for being Indian while bitching about leftists. Seriously, look in the fucking mirror. You could just call it. You could just call in and own me. So that's there.
To other people, and people are going to go to jail. He's going to jail for obstruction right now.
So what was his what's his charge that he's
obstruction of justice right now?
And what does that specifically mean in this case?
So unfortunately, I can't disclose that right now.
Yeah, totally understandable.
Yeah, just because he's an adult. If I could tell you, I would.
No, 100%
he made certain decisions, just barely, that led to that.
Oh,
so
actually,
yes,
he made certain obstruction of justice. So I mean, he tried to grab the phone back out of the police officer's hand in a way that made it look like he could be trying to delete evidence. Totally reasonable.
That's why I said we didn't have to have a hard conversation. You guys were super cool.
Totally reasonable.
Super easy, right?
And Ben lied in his editing.
It's not as that. So, yeah. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, totally.
Do you guys have any questions for me? Anything I can help you out with?
No, I guess not.
We're kind of at a point where we don't really know what to do now. So
yeah, it's hard because
it's like we tried to serve him papers the other day, and that's how I know Ben was arrested.
Who served him? Because you guys
tried to serve him.
Okay, because that's one thing. Ben should not be serving his own papers.
Yeah, I was going to serve it because Ben doesn't know me. I'm a
You should call a
individual.
Utah County deputy to serve him.
A deputy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or even what we can serve him. Don't serve him. That's probably.
Wait a second. The police said they can serve him.
He just doesn't want the papers.
Then it's a civil issue. There's nothing really I can do with it.
Then it's on our hands again.
It's not really on your hand. How are you involved?
Well, I was serving the papers.
Dude, the thing is, you tried to serve the papers and it's unsuccessful. Case closed. Go and speak to the court. You don't... This idea, well, no, I've got to sit here for fucking days and try and serve him. No, you've tried to serve him. Go back to the court. That's it.
Yesterday,
See, it's
so
not really on.
literally
It's not really
all
on your hands. I will say this. I don't know.
No, she's older. That's the 16-year-old there.
There's always two sides to every story. You know.
Wait. You support her son who wants socialism while being a multi-millionaire? You're trolling. You're actually trolling.
Ben's story. You don't know anything about this guy. Anything about any of like what actually happened.
True.
Just like I don't know the full details. So I mean, two sides, but
So
that's where I'm at.
He's multi-millionaire, sir. He's multi-millionaire. Is it?
Today, okay? Does that make sense? They're locked. Great. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are free to go.
Thank you so much.
I'm not a socialist, dude. I don't want to tell you.
I'm not the Ben, but I am.
You just like spurged out. You think I'm like a leftist because you've spazzed out, and you've got a very closed mind. I probably shouldn't be speaking to you, frankly, because you are probably under 18 because you do watch Pegasus. You have a very narrow view of politics. You haven't engaged with literally any argument that you haven't had just directly fed to you through whatever dog shit algorithm you're stuck in. Dude, legit. The reason why people love Pegasus and hate you guys is the use of one critical organ called brain. Yeah, that's a child. Okay, I'm like tempted to ban you from chat.
Oh, your name's Ben? Oh, cool. Cool. Do your parents know you're doing this?
Yeah.
Cool. I won't even
No,
pry them.
my parents,
They've
my
already had
brother,
talks with
my
them.
cousin.
Yeah.
They're all in on it.
Her cousin and
it's
brother
just
actually.
a GoFundMe.
Yeah, we're just trying to give this sick man his money back.
Like we believe in peace. We believe in freedom of speech and
For sure.
we think that the family deserves to be
ESL
heard
child?
and-
Why not
We totally understand
both?
your point of view. Obviously, we don't know this guy personally at all. We don't know, so we do understand where that concern comes from. So we're not trying to
It's
overstep the
just
boundaries.
it's just
at all,
hard when
but-
people are showing up at his door day and night. He has family too.
Yeah.
And when
It's
people
just-
and I mean it's gotten obviously you guys aren't dressed in black wearing masks, but when that's been happening when that's been happening this
So
week,
true,
all the
so
police
true.
do.
If he gets lots of views and you don't, then how can he be wrong?
I'd also
So real.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, isn't it fucking... Ben is hanging out with a 16-year-old. That's mental. That's fucking mental, bro. But that's going to get, not discussed. Dude, imagine a
Yeah,
situation...
wait, so you mean Hassan's more right than both of us? Yeah, I don't agree with, almost any of Hassan's. Well, I do agree with a lot of Hassan's political views, because ultimately most of them are going to just be, Dem support. But, his broader political views I don't agree with. But I guess he's smarter than both me and Pegasus. Because he gets so many views. He gets so many views. And he's on the biggest platforms. He's always on TV and in newspapers. So Hassan wins. Hassan's more awesome and smart than both of us.
Where a YouTuber is staring at an Airbnb with a 16-year-old. People would be outraged about it. Everyone would be calling fucking certain words. But in this case, I guess no one knows.
It's like a family that's dying, and he took $200,000 and completely scammed them, and
Yeah, and I don't know the story, so I can't. I'm not really gonna touch down on that.
He did show us an hour kind of preview of the documentary he's been working on already. If it comes out on YouTube, you should definitely watch it.
Am I gonna be on it though?
And it's still a waste of time. No, explain how that's wrong. If you're saying Pegasus is right because he gets more views, now it's Hassan not more right than Pegasus. I need an answer to this, dead signal. I need answers now.
Hey, we've already watched the first half, dude. It's actually very well, executed. You should watch it. It's gonna be cool.
It's good.
It's very good. But,
No, you never see a cop on YouTube where they're like, oh yeah, cops,
Hey, but you've been chill. I respect you.
He already ran away. You know he didn't.
You guys are good to go?
You know he didn't.
Okay.
You know he's
Shout out
still
YouTube.
watching.
Yeah.
Shout out body cam, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then they go speak to Josh.
You is not to be abrasive.
No,
it's just we have all these people coming into it. You saw the other guy.
You
all
could be
that
abrasive.
stuff.
You could be abrasive.
So
you have the right to do and say whatever the heck you
well,
want.
we don't.
Yeah, let's skip through some of this. So let's maybe watch some of Ben's interview with the cops. Kind of funny. Oh well, they're all kind of funny to be honest. Where's like some of the other stuff?
Okay. And he's calling the police on us to avoid being served because
To his house, you fucking liar. Take it as it is, even if it's in a bad state, etc. But it.
The Reddit bricks.
okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then, as proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but that's just the legal way to do it. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay.
Yes, dude, exactly. Also deceitful as fuck from Ben's side to portray it as Josh is lying about the documents being fake when they've previously delivered fake packages, had fake Mormons show up at the house. Why the fuck would he think this is real? Exactly, dude. And bear in mind, Ben doesn't include the fake UPS delivery in his video, right? Why is that not in there? Why is that not in there? Well, I think because it makes Ben look worse, and also possibly because I think if you had that in there, people might think, well, you tried to do a fake UPS delivery, so it's reasonably think these are fake as well. Oh, dude, fuck off, man. Also, just because there's an actual case filed, it doesn't mean this case is legitimate.
They just Googled it.
Oh, I'll see some of the Ben interaction. Here we go.
It's a prank channel that's created a false narrative.
See, he's still here. I knew he was still here. You guys are so miserable. I can agree that we can't agree, and I said goodnight. Wish them the very best. You still are attacking me just for saying my opinion.
Doing pranks, and everyone's going along with it. But if this was a traditional prank channel, people would find it despicable. But because he's created this viral narrative...
You could very easily endear the entire chat to you by simply going to discord.gg/Kuihman, joining there, clicking on stream waiting room, and being dragged in to express your view. And the whole chat would love you. And the whole chat would love you.
People are cheering it on. Isn't that crazy, bro? Isn't that crazy to think? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so mad about this, bro. I'm literally fuming about this whole situation.
Right. I thought I'd done that, but I didn't know about the people searching.
Because free people search, I mean, that's tools that just anybody can use.
Anybody, and that's how we got it.
Well, if it is actually an ESL child, obviously I will boot them.
Yeah, no, they're probably they're just verifying the documents. But it's an interesting situation too. We typically don't serve civil papers, so we can stand by and keep the peace to make sure that nobody picks.
We typically don't serve civil papers. He's saying it here.
Fight or does anything criminal while we're around, but we typically can't serve civil papers. So it's possible he's just verifying it, and then he said he wanted.
What happened to? Oh, the police agreed to serve it, and they didn't. He's saying it here. This is correct. They don't typically serve civil papers. It's not their job. It's not the police's job. You can pay like a local sheriff's department a fee to do it, but you can't just go to a police officer. No, you're wrong. You're wrong about this. You're wrong about this. No. You're wrong about this. The idea, even if it's true, the process isn't you go up to a copper and go, can you file these please? And they go, yep, no problem. You have to go to the police department and pay them a fee to do it.
He's like, I want to serve these papers for you. That's it. Like, oh yeah, definitely.
Dude, do you know what else about this is funny as well, right? People know nothing about this, and I was guilty of this when I first watched the video. They don't know about consignment deals. They don't know about franchise contracts. They don't know about the service of papers in Utah, right? They know nothing of any of this. But then overnight, everyone's suddenly an expert, but they're not really an expert. All that's happened is they've listened to a YouTuber's video or looked at a few tweets and taken their opinion off of that. But they don't actually know anything about it. They know nothing about it. And they don't look into it. They don't investigate it.
Nicholas Diorio has been caught misgendering Bowblax on Twitter, guys. This is terrible stuff. This is really quite terrible stuff, guys. I'm seeing here. Wait. Maybe I won't hop in a call because I'm European and I work in 6 hours. Maybe we could just agree and disagree and be adults about it. Then you guys wonder why you can't break 10k views. Well, you don't have to call in now. You can call in tomorrow. This offer remains open. You can call in 20 hours. That will be 10 hours before you have work tomorrow night. Assuming you work at the same time. And you'll have plenty of time. You'll have plenty of time. You'll be able to make your case. In fact, you can call in literally at any point you want while I'm live. Just for you, Dead Signal. This offer, exclusively for you. I will drop whatever I'm doing to have you pitch your argument to me live on stream about what I'm wrong about with regards to a song of Pegasus. So, but nobody ever wants to do it. Curiously, none of you guys ever want to do it. So yeah, guys, if you don't know, so, Bobby here says, I've known about that freak for years. He's a Durio orbiter, crazy motherfucker who should be banned from all online spaces, TBH, about Lumpy Willy. Guam says, truly disgusting. And Nick says, he just made that up completely. If you can believe that. Now, I think this is relevant because Bowblax says, reminder that if Nicholas Diorio doesn't like you, he has no issue being transphobic. And Nick denied this. Nick tried to deny this. And then he immediately goes to misgendering Bowblax, if you can believe it, guys. So Dead Signal says, don't think I will. I think I would just enjoy watching Pegasus. Be happy with my life, job, girlfriend, friends. You guys just be pissed off, Hassan-loving losers. So nobody believes you. Everybody thinks you are 17 or younger. Nobody believes you. I just want to make that clear. And yeah, if you don't post your girlfriend's BMI, it literally doesn't count. I think you're Indian too. He has a white girlfriend. You think? He's an Indian with a white girlfriend. You think so? One of the lucky few. I think we are moving over to Kick now, though, guys. We've gone on way longer than I expected to on YouTube, to be honest. So let's do that. I click on JStalk's stream and he's pulling up images of Asian women in underwear. Interesting stuff happening there. Yes, I have a white girlfriend, and guess what? She has manners. Oh my god, something you leftists clearly lack of. Links in the chat, guys. Move on over to Kick. Dude, this guy's Indian as hell.
Moving over to Kick, guys. We're on YouTube and Twitch. Moving over to Kick.